Morning, everybody. Sorry for the delay there. I'm having a rough week, everybody. Having a rough week. I got the additional burden of all this stuff going on in my house. This guy came out. I tried to get him to fix my wires. He said it can't be done. I hate people who say it can't be done. I can physically do it myself, but why do that? Because I've already paid them to do it. It's so hard working with people who say it can't be done. It's very, very difficult. So I waited yesterday and I thought, well, they'll be here at 8:30, 9:30 in the morning. So I got up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I cleared everything out. They had to get into my garage and there's a bunch of stuff in there. So I'd clear all that out. Got that all done. 8:30 comes around, doesn't show up. I said, okay, well, they'll show up around 9:30. So I'm waiting until about 9:30. And then boom, 9:30 comes around, boom, they're not there. 9:30, 9:45, I get a text that says, sorry, the technician's going to be late. Then 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, that's 5 hours now, 6 hours of my time that I literally just been sitting there waiting for them to get back to me and tell me when the technician's going to be there or a technician to show up. Doesn't show up. So I call him up. Yo, hey, where's my technician? I got things to do today, right? I got to do my thing. And they're like, oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll have someone come out. The supervisor of all the techs will contact you and let you know when the tech's going to be out. Never calls me back. Then all of a sudden I get a text from one of the techs around 1:30 or so saying, oh, well, we'll be there in about an hour. So guy shows up around 2:30. So now it's been 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, right? So 8 hours now sucked up of my time, literally just sitting and waiting. I could have been doing anything. I could have just started. Next time, I'm just going to start streaming. And if they show up, great. I'll just AFK. That was a huge waste of my day. I had all sorts of stuff and sponsored things all set up for yesterday. Just failed. And then also I'm under the additional stress of losing my Discord partnership. And sorry for the delay at the beginning there because I was typing back to someone who was really, really insensitive. Really insensitive. So I typed out, this is what I typed out, everybody. I gave some feedback to Discord. Now, Discord is requiring me now, after years of being a Discord partnership, and of course, I'm also a Twitch partner. I'm a partner with Elgato and a whole bunch of other peeps, which you can see down below the stream. Elgato, Blue Yeti, Fraser, a lot of big companies who are partnered here, Bethesda, Gary, etc. But now Discord is requiring you to have a certain amount of engagement on your Discord server to be a Discord partner. So I sent back to them. I said, well, and I'm just at that level. I'm almost there. But you know what? I'm a busy guy. I have a wife, 3 kids, real life stuff, COVID going on right now. I'm partially disabled. I can only work so many hours. There's only so much I can do before I get tired and dizzy and I got to lay down because of my vertigo and because of my stuff. So now they've added an additional burden that my Discord needs to be more active or I lose my Discord partnership, which I earned over many, many years. It's 6 years now of being a streamer, 2 years of getting my Twitch partnership, and I've been a Discord partner for going on 4 years now. And so now they're going to pull my Discord partnership if I don't have enough engagement. So what I did is I go in respectfully and give them some respectful feedback as I do. And I said, these partner community server requirements and feedback, I feel your requirements are a bit too high. And because I've got 800 people on my Discord, I can only imagine how hard it is for other partners who are at that lower level. Now, I don't have a high engagement on my Discord because I don't spend a lot of time working on engagement on my Discord. You know what I'm doing? I'm streaming. I'm taking care of my family. I'm doing videos. I'm working with sponsors, doing unboxings. I'm a busy guy. I got lots of things to do. And then this now additional burden, if I want to retain my partnership, I feel is completely unfair. It is completely unfair and a bad take, like a Stadia bad take, right? It's a bad move because when you departner, even Twitch of all people doesn't departner people. There's people who have never streamed in the last 5 years who are Twitch partners who they have not unpartnered. And if they started unpartnering people, it would be a huge backlash and piss everybody off who have worked so many years and so hard to get that partnership. And one of those big achievements I feel in my career is my Discord partnership. Is that with them. And I love Discord. I told them in the very beginning, they can't just be a little better than everybody else, but they got to be a whole lot better than everybody else. And they did. They made an amazing product, a fantastic thing. And I've been in gaming forever, for a very long time. And I've used Ventrilo, and I've used TeamSpeak and Skype and all of that stuff. I have one of the largest and longest running gaming guilds with over, 19 years now. 19, I would say 18, but it's 19 years now. In February, with over 800 members. And I can tell you, I've used everything under the sun so that my members can communicate when we're doing raids or we're doing big events or whatever it is. And really, this has got me like really ticked off. I just can't believe that at this point, in one of the worst years ever, I'm sorry, Kismet's going to go on a little rant here in the beginning. I humbly appreciate your indulgence. That at this point in the thing where we're already stressed enough, they're going to add this additional stress. So I went in there and I talked about that they should grandfather in the people who are OGs like me, who've been in there forever. If you have some engagement, like I'm just at the threshold, just below that threshold, and to do that, it wouldn't be that much, but I only discovered it just last week on November 5th, which apparently was the deadline. Why? Because I'm busy doing other things. I'm busy making videos and streaming and taking care of my family and making sure my kids are doing their homework and driving them from here to there and doing all of that stuff, which you have to do in IRL right now. Right now, you've got to focus on that stuff or it's going to cause you a lot of pain and suffering. So now I've got this additional thing on top of it, and it really hurts me because I love Discord. Discord has done an amazing job and become an industry standard now that everybody uses, and I've promoted them for years and years and years and told how wonderful they're doing and what a great job they're doing, and promoted them to other streamer pals of mine who have gone on to be partnered and who are big streamers now, who've gone on to be the big time. And so on. And so all that love and attention that I've given to them and all the love and attention they put in their product, I love great products. And then to spring this on us at this point, because literally tomorrow I could lose my Discord partnership. And I feel like after all this time, that would be just a basically backhand slap in the face. And I would not reapply for partnership at all. So I said that they should reduce the requirements for long-standing partners because we promoted their product and built them into what they are today. All of the partners now. And what this does is it gates all the smaller creators. Now, all the smaller creators like me who have less engagement on their Discord because they're not focused on their Discord all the time. They use it to have a central area for their community and for all of their stuff. And they're very proud of their partnership, very proud of that they earned it over all these years. And now they're saying, well, if you don't have this much, boom, you're getting kicked. Now, you still retain all of your stuff from before, and I appreciate that. And I'm sure they're trying to weed out the amount of partners they have so they can just focus on the larger partners, because that's what this is about. If you want to know what this is about weeding out all the smaller creators and just keeping the larger, more engaged creators. That's what it is. That's when you do numbers like that. That's a corporate take. I can tell you it's a bad take, but that's a corporate take. Well, you know what? Let's just eliminate all the lower partners and just keep the higher top tier partners. That's what they do. Imagine if Twitch did that. Imagine if YouTube did that. Sorry, if you don't have a million subscribers, we're just going to cut you completely from the program. Right? What if they did that on YouTube? You know how massive backlog that would do? That's basically what Discord is doing right this moment, starting tomorrow. And I went in and I said very respectfully, I feel like they should grandfather in the OG partners. Don't departner someone after all that work and effort they put into it. And they're very proud of their Discord partner. And they love Discord as well. I think it's a foolish thing to do. And then just make it so people from now on do it. Because these are the people who help build your product. Right? They help build your product after over all these years across all these streamers that are now partnered with Discord. And they're going to say, well, screw you. Thanks and so long. That's basically what they're going to do. And that's a very corporate, non-caring take. And now if I want to do it, now I could go and spend a lot of time and tell all you guys, hey, go on to Discord and say hi and do all that and be more engaged on the Discord. I've already got enough to do, and you've got enough to do in your life. You're worried about all of your stuff as well. And so here's another bad take. So then I went in and I said, I don't have additional time to do this. I feel it's a bad time to do that. That it's kind of gating for people who are underperforming, who are not at that level of engagement. So it's more large, active communities as opposed to ones that are fairly large, but just are not as active, right? Are just not as active in there. Mine is more of people go onto my Discord. They're trying to find my guides. They're trying to find my schedule. They're trying to find that kind of stuff. I'm not in there talking about Pokemon all day long. Right? Occasionally we'll talk about Fallout 4. Occasionally we'll talk about 7 Days to Die and coming up New World and stuff like that. But I'm not a solo server that's just about New World. It's about my stream. It's about what I'm doing in my stream. And a lot of people are just not as engaged in there as they want it to be. And so I said, the server, if your server isn't met the requirements, and by definition you're underperforming, saying the community is large and active and so on. Basically, this guy comes in, and this is the last line of what he says. He says, if you can't or won't engage your community on Discord such that it represents the best of Discord, then maybe the partner program isn't right for you. Now, I don't know about you, but that is a hugely cold-hearted, rude, and disrespectful thing to say to someone. To someone who has worked incredibly hard, especially someone who's 50 years old, who's disabled, and has been working very, very hard for many, many years on this kind of stuff. Very self-centered, cold, like level 0 human being, as I talk about very often. A level 0 human being only cares about themselves. They only care about themselves. They only care about their point of view. They only care whether they are the center of the universe, right? Well, it's easy. Well, if you're not good enough, then screw you, right? Well, it's not just me. It's all, I'm right at the threshold. So I could do it. But why add this additional burden to partners at this point in time? At this point in time, when they already have enough stresses to go around. I feel it's a bad take. If they want to push it back, do it after the beginning of the year, fine. But right now, in the middle of a pandemic, in the middle of all the people already stressed enough, and then going into the holidays to start to departner people before the holidays as well, it's just really, really disrespectful. And so I feel like it's a poor take on it. And see, I don't usually read people's responses. I just giving feedback to Discord, not some random, devil's advocate in the chat. There's always somebody in there who wants to disprove whatever you're saying, right? Their proof of what they know is to disprove what you say. And so I don't listen to those people. Those are negative people who are saying, hey, you should do this and you should do that. No, I don't have to do a damn thing. I'm 50 years old, bro. I may not be around tomorrow. I don't have to do a darn thing. And I've earned that partnership, and I've promoted Discord for many years, and I feel like it's a bad take no matter how you do it. No matter how you go in and start to departner a bunch of people in there, all the smaller creators, then it's going to be a bad take no matter how you do. And I'm talking directly to you, Discord. I love you guys. I think you've done an amazing job, but you're doing people wrong. You're doing people wrong who have promoted your product for years and years and years, who have built a community around that product, and then to departner people after all that time is wrong. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. It's very, very wrong. And all the small creators you're about to kick off that partner program are going to have that animosity forever for you. Me, I'm older. I'll get over it. I will never reapply, because if I have to do that all the time, then I just don't have the time. I physically don't have the time and the energy or power to do it. But I'm hoping you make a smart choice. Don't make a Stadia bad choice. You know, Stadia took a bad take on what they did. There's a lot of bad takes out there. This is your opportunity to go, you know what? Maybe we should reevaluate this. Maybe we should take another take on this and not do this right now. Maybe we can re-examine this later. Maybe we can look at exceptions for this kind of thing, people who don't have the time. And if you feel I'm not worthy of being a partner, then I feel I'm not worthy of wasting my time and promoting your product anymore, or being part of the partnership program. If you departner me after years and years and years of being a partner, I feel like it's a bad choice. It's a bad take. I know you're trying to eliminate all those lower end partners so that you can just have the top end. That's a corporate decision. That's up to you. It's your product. You go for it. But I'm trying to warn you that it's going to be a bad take and people aren't going to like it in the long run. That's just my straight up take to you guys. Thanks for listening, everybody. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much. There we go. Where you need messages, just in general chat, say hi, whatever. But there's all this other requirements of so many people getting on the server and so much retention and so many people chatting in there every single day and every single month. And all of this extra burden on you guys and on me that I already have enough burden. I just want to sit here and play games with you guys. I don't want to have the additional burden of that too. And I feel like right now in the world, this is a really stupid time to do that. I can understand it's after the first of the year, a pandemic's over, everything is recovering and everybody's good. But to do it right now is just a really, really bad idea. It's just a real bad idea. And I can tell you, that there's a bunch of cold-hearted people on there. Well, if if your thing is not engaged enough, then you shouldn't be part of the partner program. So screw you. Screw me. Yeah, screw me after years of all the love and attention I've sent to Discord over there. And it's a bummer, too, when it's a great product, right? Because I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. I've worked for Apple. I've worked for a bunch of other amazing companies. And I love to work with really smart, amazing people who are great at what they do. But even the smartest people in the world make bad choices. And I feel like this is one of those for sure. I love you guys. I hope you make the right choice. But I got to move on and stream some games. All right. All right, everybody. Again, thank you very much in the chat. I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss cats for all of that. Listening to my little Discord rant. I feel like the small creator is just going to get this. It's too bad. Sorry. Yeah, it's too bad for you. And they extended it already. Apparently, I discovered it on the 5th, which, because I'm busy. I'm doing other things. Take care of the real life. And I feel like, basically now I had 5 days. I have 5 days to have enough engagement on my thing, and I'm right at that threshold. So if you guys do want to help, you want to go in there and say hi in the general chat. I shouldn't have to tell you this. I shouldn't have to tell you to go in and say hi just so it boosts my numbers, or to go in and be more engaged in my Discord so it boosts my numbers. I shouldn't have to tell you this. I shouldn't have to have that additional burden right now of telling you guys that every single time on stream and all of that. I feel like it's just something that it's just not right. It's not a right thing to do, to have to constantly tell you that. And I know you guys would, and I appreciate each and every one of you who would go in and say hi in the general chat and be more active in there and all of that. And I appreciate it. If you want to do that, great. And if I get departnered, I will never mention them again, ever. I will never mention them again. I will not recommend them to anybody ever, because I feel like that is not a product that is not a take I can support for their partners, to do their partners wrong like that, and just gate it for the large partners and the more large and engaged partners, and then everybody else, too bad for you. It's a bad decision. It's just an overall bad decision. And I've worked for 40 years, bro. I've been around. I've been around in some of the top companies in the world, and that's just a bad choice. It's a bad timing and a bad take to do that to your partners. So that's my little rant for today, everybody. Again, I try to still be respectful of other people, even if I disagree. Some other people don't have that restraint. They want to be rude and obnoxious and tell you how wrong you are and da-da-da-da-da. I just say, look, this is my point of view. You can take it or leave it. It's their choices. It's up to them. And that's how I go. That's how I approach everything. They can make their choices and have to live with that backlash over there. I'm just trying to tell it to them straight. I try to tell it to them honest, with respect and with caring. But if they don't listen, then that's on them. I can't do anything about it, everybody. I can't do anything about it other than to ask for your help to be more engaged on my Discord. And then other than that, because literally I have 1 day to make that happen. And if it doesn't happen in 1 day, oh well. Because it's like you got to have 100 people active on the thing. I have 200 people on there right now. I have over 800 people who are actually whatever it is that come in and out of my Discord. But my Discord is more of a reference. It's not a Pokemon community where they're in there reading about Pokemon or they're reading about Minecraft or whatever. They're in there because they're part of my stream. They're in there looking things up. It's like a reference to my stream. So again, I feel like it's a bad take, and we'll see how it goes. Hey, Smuggler Dan, what's up? How you going? Good morning to you. Sorry to go right into a rant there, everybody. But it's one of those additional stress points that I don't need right now. I have enough stress. I got a stupid tech that basically wasted 9 hours of my day yesterday. I have all sorts of technical problems and things like that I have to deal with. And then you know how it goes, right? Pandemic, you've got children you got to deal with. You got to deal with your wife and family. You got enough stresses in your life. And then now I discovered this about a week ago. And that's an additional stress on top of that. And I'm very proud of my Twitch partnership, as well as my partnership with all my other companies that I work with, as well as the Discord, because I love Discord. It's very disheartening when you love someone and then they do you wrong, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that happen to you. If you love someone or something and you had them, then they did you wrong, right? And I feel like they're doing the small creators wrong. Not just me, but all small creators who have worked so hard for that partnership and then to just take it away. I feel like it's one of those milestones, like an achievement in a game, but an achievement in real life. Like, you know, you get your affiliate, you get your partnership, then you might work real hard, you get your Discord partnership, and you get all of these partnerships with all these companies. And then they come in and say, well, you're not doing good enough. You're no longer partnered. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. It's a bad tick. Sounds like Discord's wanting much to get their own streaming service. Well, what Discord wants to do is just eliminate. They got too many partners. They got too many partners. They want to eliminate all the small ones. That's what they want to do. That's exactly what they want to do, because you know what it's going to do? It's going to cut costs. And that's what it's about. It's not about people. Not about caring about people. Not caring about all the time and effort and all of that people put in to help promote their product. It's a corporate decision. It's a very cold and heartless position to take. Especially right now when everybody is struggling. Everyone is just trying to get by. And now they have this additional burden on top of them to take care of this as well. Again, I'm just talking to them straight. And I'll probably clip this and send it to them. And I'm sure someone will come in and will say, too bad for you, Kismet. Screw you. Well, you don't work hard enough on Discord, so screw you. You don't need to be a partner. And hey, I guess that's true, right? If someone does me wrong like that, I don't want to be partnered with them. I don't partner with a lot of people. A lot of people come to me and say, Kismet, I got this game, I got this thing, I got whatever. Could you show it on stream or whatever? If I don't like the game, I don't play it on there. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't care if you pay me $1 million. If I don't like it, if it's a bad product, if it's something that I don't believe in, then I will not promote that product. I don't believe in what they're doing. And if I don't believe in what they're doing, then I don't believe in their product overall. I don't believe in their decisions. Just like with Stadia. Stadia sent me a product I couldn't use. They never sent me the code. I bought the product 6 months in advance. I got the product. I have no code. I can't use the product. And then a day goes by, another day. I'm like, well, what do I do with this thing? It's a doorstop. Nothing I can do with it, right? Stupid. I mean, why didn't they if they're going to use a code, why didn't they give it out when I bought the Stadia, right? You can automate that. Give out a code. The person has the code for day one. Put the code in. Don't activate the codes until day one. You flip the system on. I put my code in. I can use the thing, right? And then I have to rebuy all the games again. I can tell you that I'm not a rich millionaire streamer. I can tell you I'm not. In fact, this is at a loss. This business right here is a huge loss. But it keeps me alive, because this is what I do to stay alive every day. Is I get up out of the bed. Even with my disabilities, I come and talk to you guys. I create a little moments of joy here in the stream. Sometimes I go on a rant, like right now. And I just try to be honest with people. I try to be straightforward with people. And I feel like that's going to be a huge backlash. And I feel like that's one of my achievements that I did along the way. And to have that taken away now would be a bad take. Would be a really big mistake. A big mistake. But you know what? They want to be cold-hearted corporate style, then you go ahead and do it, and you're going to have to live with your decisions. Just like Stadia did. I sent that sucker back and got my money back. I said, you know what? I was hoping for something great. I even promoted them on stream and all that stuff. But smart people, even one of the smartest companies in the world, Google, with tons of smart people in the world, still makes bad choices. And sometimes you take a risk, you try something, it doesn't work out, that's fine. But making bad choices and then sticking with that choice, even though you've made a mistake, is a childlike thing to do. Is a level 0 human being. And when you can't admit your mistakes, and when you can't say, you know what, my bad, right? Like I cut that lawn. I was cutting my lawn and I ran over that cord and I called them up and said, you know what, I ran over the cord. You guys left it in my grass. I didn't even realize that because my grass was really high because I've been working on the outside of my house. So I didn't even know it was there. I just come around the corner, mowing on, bam, and I cut the cord. But that was my mistake. I cut the cord. So I called them up, said, yo, I cut my TV cord. I was mowing the lawn. You guys left it in my lawn. I don't want it in my lawn anymore. Tied up off of my lawn. So the next time I go to do it, and I forget because I have sleep apnea and I forget things. I'm older. I'm 50 years old. I'm disabled. I can't remember things. So I'm not going to remember where that cord is if they leave it in the grass. I didn't even see it in the grass. I cut it up and then I had to go find it in the grass. It was still in there. So again, things like that, those are bad takes, everybody. They're bad choices, especially adding that additional burden right now and just basically cutting out all the partners who don't reach those minimums. That's too bad because you got to think, I got 25,000 followers. You got to think at what level I'm at, right? I'm still a small creator because I don't have 1,000 people on my channel. And plus I have even less people on my channel now because I switched to days versus nights because I have to take care of my family. That's what I got to do. We got to do what we got to do in life, right? And that's what I got to do. If I was still at nighttime, I'd be still at 100, 200 people on my channel every day, and that'd be fine. But family comes first. IRL should always come first before all things, everybody. Otherwise, all the rest of your stuff starts to fail. I find. So, Kismet, going on a little rant today. I hope you don't mind. I'll give you some more Kiscats for listening to my endless rant there. Thanks everybody for being here. It sounds like Discord is wanting to get much to get in their own streams. Yeah, no, I don't think they want to be their own streaming service. I think they want to eliminate some of their partners to save money. That's what they're doing. They're eliminating it so you don't get the turbo. They're eliminating it so you don't get the extra partner perks that you get when you're a partner. I think it's turbo and then something else that you lose. But you still retain your other perks, which are some other perks which I could list off, but it doesn't matter. It's the premise of what they're doing. And that is, sorry, if you don't meet our qualifications now, years later after you got your partnership, then screw you. That's what it is. It's a corporate decision. It's all about the money. I've been around corporations for years, for my entire career. I've worked with the cities, governments. I've worked with gigantic companies, and I can tell you that's exactly what that is. That's exactly what it is. They got too many partners. They want to reduce their costs, and the way to do that is to say, if you're not engaged at this level, then too bad, you're not a partner anymore, and we're taking away your stuff. That's cold-hearted, bro. Woo, cold-hearted, if you know what I mean. So feel free to go in and say hi, post your pet pics and all that other stuff on Discord or not. You don't have to. You don't have to do it. I appreciate it, but you don't really have to do it. If I lose that partnership, fine. Fine. That's perfectly fine with me. I will never promote their product again. Just like I very rarely mention, only as a bad example, do I promote Stadia? Do I promote any of that stuff as well? Because it's just a failure of understanding the little guy, the small streamer. But such is the way it goes, everybody. Such is the way it goes. Me, I just been wanting to play games for the last 2 days, and I feel like that's what we should do right now. Hey, Rotisserie G, great to see you. Let's play some Stream Raiders too. Let's go. Now, on the good technical side, my streaming setup is done. That's right. Huge thanks to Elgato. Huge thanks to Blue Yeti and all my other epic sponsors like Bethesda and all of them. I have got it set up. Oh, wait. Actually, there is one more thing that is coming. Supposedly from my buddies over at Stream Elements, another partner of mine, who are sending me some extra large Kismet mouse pads finally. They are in the Cosmos style, like my shirt I have on right now. And I'm going to give some away to you for the holidays, including my $150 Bethesda Mr. Handy thing I'm going to give to you guys as well. Because when people send me stuff, I don't usually keep it for me. I just give it to you guys. Like Mountain Dew sends me something or a sponsor will send me something. I just give it to you guys because I know what that is. I know what it is to be on the other side of the screen and to win some free Mountain Dew and to win a Mr. Handy that you can add to your awesome Fallout collection, or to win a mouse pad, or to win something like that. It just creates a little moment of joy. And even if it's only worth something that's $5, $10, whatever it is just one of those things that just brighten your day. And then every time you look at it, it creates a smile, right? It's like, oh yeah, I remember winning that on Kismet stream. And I've literally given away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. Thanks to all your guys' support. And of course, thanks to everybody's support, all my sponsors down below as well, who I greatly appreciate. The ones who are awesome. The ones who are awesome, I appreciate. Let's see. Afternoon all, and happy Ice Cream Sunday and Origami Day. Oh, I like both those things. Ice Cream Sunday and origami. I think I used to do origami as a kid because I had a girlfriend who was into it. And I did origami as a kid, and the coolest thing I ever did in origami, it was called the 12 crane, where you create the mama crane, and then on that crane, we're talking origami. And then you actually, on one piece of paper, by the way, there's like a mama crane, and then on her wings, there's 3 more little baby cranes, and then on her mouth was another 3 baby cranes as well. So basically, you had 6 baby cranes and 1 mama crane. It was like one of the hardest things I ever did, and it turned out amazing. And I gave it to that girl, but then sometime later, I broke up. I broke up with her because she was crazy. But she liked origami, so there you go. A little Kismet story. She was crazy, but then again, I'm a little crazy. So we're a little crazy together, right? That's why you got to find that. You got to find that someone who's a little crazy like you, and they're crazy in the same way that you're crazy, and then you're crazy enough to be with each other. Like me and my wife, we've been together for 27 years. We crazy, bro. We crazy. I'm a lot more crazy. She's more like, straight-laced, kind of conservative kind of person. I'm the crazy artist and all of that kind of stuff, right? The more flaky artist, and she's the more straight and narrow. I'm the wild one. She's the more, sensible one, that kind of thing. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. I'm the guy who goes sea doing and boating in the river at 150 miles an hour on the river, because you could die doing that, by the way, because you hit the water 150 miles an hour, you dead, bro. But me, I'm kind of crazy like that. I'm kind of crazy like that because, I was young and crazy, and that's what you do when you're young and crazy. All right, so we're going to play some Stream Raiders, everybody. We're going to play some Stream Raiders today. We're going to get into some Satisfactory. My tech is set up. I can't wait to show you guys here Satisfactory. As well as later on, we're going to do a sponsored event from the awesome people over at Tropico. Tropico 6, we're going to be playing. I can't wait to check it out. It's one of those ones on my list I've been trying to get around to. Maybe it'll be your next game. We'll find out. We'll find out here in just a bit. But let's go ahead and get our Stream Raiders fired up. One of my favorite games I absolutely love. Another person I'm partnered with, of course, the wonderful people at Stream Raiders. I love Stream Raiders, and Stream Raiders is incredibly well done. Their artists are amazing, and I love playing and engaging with all of you guys in the chat. I have a lot of partners here on the stream. I am a very busy guy, and I do appreciate each and every one of my partners, and I try to be honest and straightforward with them. I still love them. I still love Discord. I always will. But if you have a bad take, you have a bad take, and there's got to be at least one person. There's got to be at least one person who stands up and says, come on, guys. Come on. Right? That's not right. That's not right. Don't do that. Right? You got to have that one person who will stand up, but be respectful. You don't have to, they're not like my enemy. I'm not going to fight against them and tell them how wrong they are and how bad they are and I should be really mean to them and everything. You don't do that to people. That's not how you make change in the world, is be mean to them. You don't be mean to other people. They're not my enemy. In fact, I love Discord, but you have to be honest and straightforward. I had a great friend of mine when I was young. All I cared about was myself. I only cared about myself and making money and being a graphic designer, and I went on to do those things. But he came to me, he's a good friend of mine, mentor. I've known him for many years. I've talked about it many times on the stream. He came out to me and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. And I look back today and I say he was right in that moment, because all I did was care about myself. And then I leveled up in real life. I started to notice other people and started to care whether other people live or die. And I have empathy for other people and their situations. And so that grew over years. And then, of course, you have a family, you have children, you actually care about someone else more than you care about yourself, and so on and so forth. You start leveling up in real life. And some people don't. Some people don't level up ever. They stay level 0, just caring about themselves. And that kind of cold-hearted self-absorption that some people have. Again, if I lose my partnership, it's not going to hurt me too much, but just imagine all the smaller streamers. The smaller streamers are not even at my level, right? Who have earned that partnership, who have gotten it, worked all that time to get it, promoted Discord in that way, and then just a massive amount of people, mass loss of their partnership because of those requirements in this day and age. I mean, that just shows lack of caring, lack of understanding of the situation. But again, those are corporate choices, everybody. They'll have to live with their poor choices. Just like I have to live with my poor choices. I don't make too many. I made a few. I've made a few along the way. Like I should have went surfing when that surfing pro came to me at TwitchCon. That would have been amazing. That would have been a great video too. I didn't even think about that. See, I don't think of like getting selfies or getting videos of like famous people or whatever. I just never think about it. Like when I see someone at TwitchCon, I'm just like, hey, how you doing? They're like, hey, how you doing? Right? And then I forget. And then my mods have to say, Kismet, you forgot to get a picture with so-and-so. And I'm like, oh, sorry. Because I know you guys live a little bit vicariously through me when I go to TwitchCon, because if you guys can't go. So I get a picture with so-and-so and say, look, I have a picture with Code Carnage. I have a picture with, I forgot his name. With the World of Warcraft guy. Man, I forgot his name. Sorry, bro. I love you. Super nice guy, too. Oh, I can't think of his name. What's his name, everybody? Who's seen my my TwitchCon stuff from last year? Oh, my gosh. I forgot his name. Went out of my head. But then again, I have sleep apnea, so I forget lots of things right here in the stream. Such is the way it goes. So let's get into it, everybody. So we're going to do some stream raiders. Come and join me. You can follow the link in the chat. We're going to do battles all day long. So I'm going to go above and beyond in today's stream. So I'm going to be streaming until about 4 o'clock. We're going to be doing some Tropico around, let's say around 3 o'clock. We'll do that for about an hour. Check it out. Take a look at that new Tropico 6. As well as, of course, we're going to be playing some Satisfactory. And you're like, wow, Kismet, when are we playing Satisfactory? How about now? Now, here's the coolest thing about Satisfactory. You can't see it on your end. But on my end, I'm looking at it in 4K. And it is awesome, bro. It looks amazing. It is so crystal sharp and beautiful. Now, I can only stream to you guys at 1920 by 1080 right now, or 1080p as they call it. Or P stands for progressive, by the way, if you don't know what that P stands for. Progressive scan versus interlace scan, which interlace is for TVs, the old school TVs. If you didn't know all that's technical stuff behind the scenes. So yeah, it is amazing. Now, I'm hoping my buddies at Elgato, they've got me on the list for the 4K HD60 Pro, one of my favorite cards of all time. I do have the HD60 Pro right now, but not the 4K version in my machine, and it works flawlessly. It's one of those things where you plug it in and you set it, forget it. I highly recommend it as a streamer. If you're going to go to a streaming PC, a 2-PC setup, buy it. You'll never have to worry about it again. Just like with Blue Yeti and other things like that. Those are like, you buy them, and then you don't have to do technical solutions on them all the time. Like, whenever time Windows updates, every time I have to go in and spend an hour fixing my setup. That sucks when that happens, but everything else works perfectly. All my Elgato stuff, I don't have to think about it. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to solve problems with it all day. It just works. It just works. When I turn on my stream, I press a button, my lights come on, I pull up my green screen. At the end of the stream, I roll down my green screen, I put it away, I come in, I check my mic, check. My mic thing goes up and down. I know my mic's working unless I accidentally muted it, which is my fault, not the mic's fault, and so on. That's what you want. You want stuff where you can set it and forget it. The standard Kismet deal up in here. Now, let's get into it, everybody. This will be the first time I've gone into Satisfactory in 4K. And again, I hope to upgrade to 4K with all of you guys. For those of you who can't handle it on your end. Now I have a fiber optic line, so I'm good. So I can do that 4K at some point when they allow us to do all of that. When I get that all set up. But I have like the ultimate sweet streamer setup now. That's taken me 6 years. 6 years of a lot of hard work. 7 days a week, thousands of streams. And so on to get to this point now where we can just look, oh my gosh, it's so awesome. And I'm using it, by the way, if you missed it the other day, I got a BenQ monitor. It was on sale on Amazon Prime. It was like $200-$300. And I just like YOLO'd it on the credit card. Hopefully I can pay it off at some point. Still trying to pay off TwitchCon. Speaking of TwitchCon, still trying to pay that off. But don't feel obligated. Like some people, they're like entitled. They come into their stream and they're like, well, you have to subscribe. You're leeching off my thing and all of that, or you have to donate or whatever. You never have to donate. You never have to drop bits. You don't have to donate cash or anything like that. It's never required in my stream. I understand if you can't do it. That's okay. I appreciate you being here. And that's the most important thing. I appreciate you being in my stream every time. Right? All my lurkers, if you've never said one word, been in my stream for 5 years, and you know who you are. I know who you are in the chat. I don't call out my lurkers, so you can come in and lurk anytime you want. You're earning those Kiscats by lurking, and you might win that $150 Mr. Handy or a Kismet mousepad or other epic stuff that I have lined up for the holidays, because Kiz Kringle coming back again this December to give out tons of loot and love to all of you. So thanks for coming in the stream. Thanks for hanging out. St. Paco Taco showing that lurker love. What's up, LOC? What troubles are planned in the world of Satisfactory today? Well, we are going to do some mass expansion today. We're going to get into it, everybody, because we've laid the groundwork of insane building, right? Because we found 3 coal nodes that are pure nodes, and they're sitting right underneath my factory right here. Look at this. Look at this factory just chewing away, doing its thing. Over here, we've got our concrete, which is done, right? That's full, baby. I got a full box full of that. And then over here, it's churning out just a crazy ton of steel. And you're like, well, Kismet, where's your plates at? And where's all your rods and all that stuff? I haven't done those yet. We tore the whole thing down, rebuilt it again. We spent a lot of time doing our lift wall. Let's go take a look at that. Let's go look at our lift wall. If you missed it last time, we were doing some serious mega building here in the stream, and this is the mega stream. So we do a lot here in the mega stream, including Stream Raiders. We're going to do Satisfactory. We're going to do Tropico later. We're going to do some Learn to Play. That's where we flip it, where you guys can just give me tips and ideas and suggestions about Tropico. If you know about it, I know some of you do, you're welcome just to tell me. In backseat game, all you want, right? Because we love to flip it here in the stream, right? Sometimes I don't like backseat gaming when I'm first playing a game and I'm trying to understand all the mechanics, because I love those moments of discovery. I'm like, oh, that's how that works. Oh, awesome. Right? I love those moments in games. Those are my favorite moments in games. And then sometimes we just flip it. You just tell me everything. Because that's fun also. And that's fun for you guys as well. So we try to put that in there. Whoa, look at us go. Oh, let me get my sound on over here. There we go. All right. So we're going down here. Now, this is called our lift wall right here. Look at this thing, man. This is some industrial strength builder right here. So what we did is we took our concrete over here, our limestone, and we're feeding it in via multiple nodes, right? So we have one node that's down here. It's actually behind here. Right on my jetpack. This guy right here, he's feeding that limestone up into there. And then these ones over here are feeding it in there. Get up over that rock, bro. And then these ones over here are feeding in. Now this one's feeding in and merging with this one. And then so I've got two lines. One that's going at 240 and one that's going at 120. That's the speed at which the ore is extracting. And that's running all the way up to the top of the lift area. And then it's going to run into the main base. Now, also what we've done is retooled all the rest of the stuff down here, including all of our iron. We've taken all of our iron and run that into separate lines. You can see these lines right up here that we've run to run up there. I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory is an absolute fantastic game. If you have not discovered it, I highly recommend. I'm not sponsored by Satisfactory at all, or over there at Coffee Stain Studios, but they did raid my channel, so thank you very much to them for that love, because I was wearing my Fix It shirt. Much love and support. I love to support the smaller devs. I love to show them a little bit of love. That's why we do our Learn to Play as well. Maybe help those smaller devs get a little bit extra discovery, and might be a nice game for you as well. And I turn a lot of stuff down. I just physically don't have the time to play all the games I would love to play. I'm a busy guy. I got to do all of this, and then video, and then all the other stuff behind the scenes. And it's just me. I'm the one doing it all. And I'm a 50-year-old disabled man. And so it's a difficult thing. It's a difficult thing to do it all by yourself. But I'm not dead, so that's good. It does inspire me to get out of the bed every day, and I'd work as hard as I possibly can. But I'm 50 years old. I have to come to the realization that I'm not 20 years old anymore. I can't go 12, 18 hours a day, every single day, 7 days a week. Plus, I wouldn't want to do that because it would cost me my family. And I'm definitely not giving that up for any reason ever. I don't care what requirements anybody sets on that. I would never give up my family ever in exchange for being partnered with so-and-so. I would never do that. I suggest you never do that as well. It's not worth it, ever. Is it worth giving up something that you love so someone else can have their numbers or whatever? I highly not recommend it at all. Because I've been that guy. I've been that guy that I was workaholic. Just work, nothing else. And I lost a few girlfriends that way, I can tell you, because I was very unengaged in the girlfriend and more engaged in working all the time. I can tell you, that's one of my mistakes I've made. And I've learned from that mistake, and I won't make that mistake again. So there you go. I spent more time with you every week than I do with my own wife. Well, Subi, spend some time with the wife, bro. Hey, again, I say always here in the stream, take care of that IRL. Appreciate that wife. Here's what you do, Subi. Sneak out or get on Amazon and buy her something that you know she will like. It doesn't have to be expensive. Say $5, $10, whatever it is. Necklace, plant, whatever it is. Make sure it's not a vacuum cleaner or a light bulb. Not like that, which is funny because I have actually, this is like a standing joke with my wife. Because one year I bought a vacuum, and then I said, oh, I bought this for you for Christmas, and I was joking. So that's the running joke now with me and my wife, is that, I'm going to buy her a vacuum for her birthday. I'm going to buy her a vacuum for Christmas, right? It's one of those funny things that happened along the way. I didn't intentionally buy the vacuum for Christmas and buy it for her birthday, but it's just one of those funny things that happen along the way. So don't buy those, everybody. Buy something that they're into. If they're into books and things like that, then maybe something that they'll like in books. Maybe they like jewelry. Maybe they like something that's in there. And buy it for a random reason. For no reason at all. For no reason. Not because it's Veterans Day today. And thank you very much to all the veterans who have served and who are serving right now. My family's a military family. My father and my mother both served in the armed forces, in the Navy and in the Army. My dad was a doctor in the Army. And my mom was a nurse in the Navy. As well as my wife's family. All of them, for generations, have been in the military. I mean, all of them. I mean, that's pretty incredible if you think about it. And like my mother-in-law, she's an E9. That's called Master Chief, bro. That's the top of an enlisted you can get. That's the highest enlisted you can be in the Navy. So yeah, she's retired. Retired E9 Master Chief. So much appreciated to all the veterans out there. I appreciate you, everything that you've done for the country, standing a post so the rest of us can sit here and play games and do what we love to do every day without the fear of all those other things and those terrible things in the world. So make sure to thank all the veterans around you, even your neighbors who you haven't talked to in a really long time. Go over there and give them a call. You don't necessarily, because COVID, don't necessarily go over to their door and without a mask and that kind of thing. But feel free to call them up on the phone today. Feel free to say you appreciate them. If you see a vet around today, make sure to appreciate them for what they've done for us. All right? And not just here in this country, but all over the world as well. Appreciate all the veterans everywhere who stand a post for the rest of us, right? Because they're the, they remind me of the Minutemen in Fallout. Minutemen fight for the people who can't fight for themselves. And so do the military. Military fight for people who can't fight for themselves. The people who are elderly, the people who are disabled, the people who can't go and fight, right? Those are the people they are standing a post for. And it's not just about them. It's about what they do for everybody else. And I always love when people work together, when they care about other people at that level. You know what I mean. I'm going to get all sappy in this stream, I feel like I'm very triggered today. I'm very bummed, man. I'm bummed after all that hard work. Down the drain. And bad takes yet again. Good people making bad choices. That's a bummer. If you missed it, everybody, I was going on a rant about Discord potentially departnering me and a whole lot of other small partners coming up potentially tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. There you go. So spend time with your wife. Go buy her something. See, an unexpected gift at an unexpected time. That's why I've been with my wife 27 years. I buy her all sorts of random little stuff. And again, I'm not the wealthy man I was when I was young. I was making, six-figure salary when I was 20 years old. That's a lot of money, bro, and big deal. So I had lots of stuff and bought a lot of fancy things and had lots of money and, went in 5-star hotels and all that, blah, 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 and had a whole closet full of $1,000 suits or whatever. But if you're not enough without that, you're going to not be enough with it. You're still going to be empty and hollow inside because it doesn't fill you up. It's not something that fills you up. Money is an ends to a means, is an ends to a buy something else, right? If you need to get food, you get money to get food. That's what it is. But if you use it as a way of fulfillment, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as a fulfillment, I tell you. Because you know what happens when you buy that new shiny thing? Put a 1 in the chat if this has ever happened to you. You bought a new shiny thing, and about a week later, the razzle-dazzle of that thing has worn off. Right? Like you got a TV, you bought a brand new TV. Oh man, it's an awesome 50, 70-inch TV. You put it up, it's amazing. And then week, 2 weeks, month, maybe a year later, it's just a TV. So don't make that your ultimate goal in life. And I see that a lot on social media and stuff like that, where people are just pretending to be rich and pretending to, you know, that they got all the swag and they are riding their Mercedes around. There's nothing worse than pretending to be something that you're not. That is really terrible because it just shows lack of self-esteem as well. You don't have to have that money. You don't have to have that fancy job. You don't have to have all that fancy stuff to be an awesome person. You can have next to nothing like me and have no retirement left and no money left and used all of that on doctors so you didn't die and still be a good person, regardless of how much money you got in your pocket. In fact, sometimes I feel like people, when they get that kind of success, is that when they become a worse person. They learn worse. They learn to be a worse person than a better person. I feel like when you go through some stuff, that's when you learn to be a good person. It's kind of like XP, right? It's life XP. You go through life, you go through some stuff. Like me, I've gone through a lot of medical problems. I've gone through a lot of ups and downs in my life, and those are XP. You're leveling up. There's no failures. There's only learning. There's success and learning. That's life. That's really life. There is no failures, because if you failed at something, well, you said, oh, well, I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to do this instead, right? So you learn something. Look at it that way, and you'll be much more energized to go out there and take risks and do things that you love to do in your life. That's what I've done, and believe me, it's paid off big time. It's paid off big time in a long, long run of being a graphic designer and working, again, with some of the top companies in the world. And I appreciate each and every one of those people I've worked with, too, because I've worked with some amazing people. And they've made me better at what I do, right? They're so good at what they do that they made me better at what I do. And I love working with people like that. I love playing games with people like that as well, which we do all the time. We appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Valheim. Thank you so much for those kind words. Appreciate it. Well, I'm working on have you playing on my third monitor with crazy hours currently, and not a lot of time after I stop working until she goes to bed. Well, you got to take care of that IRL as well. I just replaced a bunch of kitchen stuff she wanted. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Getting those boyfriend points or husband points or whatever. Building up those points. Let's see. LOC Play says stepbrother's in the Navy, brother-in-law's in the Marines. I had a good friend of mine who was a Marine tanker. He drove an M1, by the way. Very cool. Stepfather is a Marine, grandfather's a Marine, great uncle's in the Air Force, great grandfather on the mom's side's Navy, and stepdad Army. Thank you so much for your family service. I greatly appreciate them. Much love to them. Make sure you call them up today. If they're still living, go call them up today. Give them an extra little something, and don't ask them for anything. Here's the little trick, everybody. You want to trip out your parents? Call them up and don't ask them for anything, because when you call them, usually it's because you want something. So basically, I just got a message pop up. If you call them up and not ask for something, they'll think something's suspicious. Because usually that's why you call someone, right? If you call someone, hey, can you come over and help me move? Hey, can you come do this? I don't call people just because. If you want to maintain your friendships, call people just to see how they're doing. Or call them to say, thank you for your service. Or thank you, appreciate you, all the things you've done for me. Those kind of things. Now, you got some of those parents and some of those relatives, I know, I do too, who you call up and who will then talk to you for like an hour. Take one for the team. Take one for the team, everybody. Be respectful. Sometimes I call people and they don't even ask me why I called. Anybody got like someone in their life? Put a one in the chat. If you have anybody in your life who you call, who does not ask you the reason why you're calling, who just starts talking and you waiting 45 minutes later for them to finish talking, and then you say, hey, I called you because of this, right? Which is really funny. I find that very funny. And I try to remain respectful to those type of peeps and whatnot. Because it's kind of a hard thing to bring up that, hey, bro, I called you for a reason. It's been 45 minutes we've been talking, and we haven't gotten to the reason of my call. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat for that one. Yeah. What happened with Discord? Jonathan the Portland. Discord has changed their rules now, and to retain my partnership, I have to have more engagement on my Discord. So I need to spend additional time on my stream and on my social media and on my Discord rousing you guys to go in and post more pics and talk more on my Discord and spend more time and be more engaged in my Discord, or I lose my Discord partnership. And if I don't do that and you don't do that, then screw us. That's Discord's take. That's their corporate take over there. They want to save some money, and they're going to do it by basically mass unpartnering people who don't meet those requirements. So if you want to help me out, feel free to go on the Discord, say hello in the general chat, introduce yourself in the introduce your chat, show me your pet pics. I love to see those anyway. And guess what? You don't have to do it at all. Because if I lose that partnership, screw them. Because that's the way Kismet goes. A bad take is a bad take. And I shouldn't have to tell you. I shouldn't have to force you to go in there and be more engaged on my Discord. I've earned that partnership. I promoted Discord for years and years and years, and I shouldn't have to do it, especially right now where I'm already booked beyond the amount of time in which I can spend doing it. And I'm 50 years old. I'm disabled. I can only work so many hours in the day before I become exhausted and have to lay down. In fact, it's taken me 6 years just to be able to sit this long at the thing. And 6 years ago, when I was really bad in my vertigo and sleep apnea, I could literally not sit for more than 30 minutes. Now, I've been on the computer since I was 7 years old, 1977. I'm talking Apple II, before it was the E. I'm talking Timex Sinclair. I'm talking Commodore VIC-20. I'm talking way back in the day, right? I've been on computers my entire life and then have that suddenly taken away from me. My entire career taken away from me is a very depressing and bad thing. But you know what my ray of hope is here in my life? Is what I'm doing right now, and talking to you and doing what I love to do and earning those achievements, those real life achievements. Now, I have 100% real life achievement in graphic design. I've done all the type of graphic designs you can do. I've done varnishes, I've done cereal boxes, I've done labels and billboards, and I've done so many things, t-shirts, I've done books and magazines and every single thing you do, because I was absolutely in love and passionate about what I love to do. And I spent my entire career doing it, and I've had an incredible career. Thank you to everyone out there who I've met along the way, who have inspired me, just like I'm trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do. And now I'm doing what I love to do right now. What fate has given me a push in this direction, that's why they call me Kismet, by the way, has pushed me in this direction to come in here and inspire you to do what you love, right? And sometimes I will just have to call it like it is. And that's life, right? That's being a decent human being. Not with meanness or hatred or vile against them. I don't dislike Discord. In fact, I think that's a great service. I really like the service. I think they've done a great job. I've talked about them endlessly for the last 3-4 years here on the stream on what a great job they're doing and what an amazing product Discord is. And I'm promoting it to all my other streamers as well, who I know who were unpartnered like me in the beginning, who were just starting off 5, 6, 7 years ago, and who then went on to become affiliate and went on partner. And a lot of those people have gone on to be way bigger than me. They got 200, 300, 400,000 people on their channel. They're now big streamers, and they're not going to have to worry about being departnered by Discord because they're big streamers now. Me, I don't have high engagement in my Discord because I'm not focused on that. You know what I'm focused on? Streaming games, making videos, focused on my family, focused on my health. Those are my highest priorities. And if they want to departner me after all the years of working to get that partnership, then that's their mistake. That's their fault, not mine. I work very hard for that partnership. I work very hard, and I believe they have a great product, and I believe they're making a bad choice. And you've got to be honest with people. Respectful, but honest. You say, hey, I love you, but you're making a mistake. And that's all that it should take. It shouldn't take more than that. And if they listen, that's on them. If they don't listen, that's also on them, right? After that, it's their choice to make. Just like in life. When someone gives you some advice, right? When I give you some advice or just a story from my background or whatever, you never have to do it because it's your life, it's your choices, they're all on you. And that is called transferring the responsibility, right? Instead of someone else, you say, oh, well, so-and-so tell me to do it. It's always your responsibility to make choices, good choices. And when you're making a bad choice, it's also your responsibility to be big enough and smart enough to say, you know what? Maybe this is a bad choice. Maybe I might have made a bad choice. My bad. I do it all the time on the stream all the time. Or I go, oop, I screwed up, right? That's called being an adult. That's called growing up. That's called leveling up in real life. When you can get to a point in your life when you've made a mistake and you can admit your mistakes. And a lot of people won't because they don't want to look bad. They have that ego that prevents them from being able to look bad, to making bad choices and bad takes on stuff. And that's why things like Stadia happens and things like other companies, which I'm not going to mention, happen. They make bad choices, corporate decisions that are not in the best interests of their customers, that are just in the best interests of profit. And that's a foolish thing to do because it creates a backlash and it creates pissed off people. And if enough backlash, then it may change. But I'm just a small streamer. I'm just a 50-year-old disabled man who was very proud of my Discord partnership. And if I lose it, there's nothing I can do about it, everybody. And I could, spend the next, day, because that's as long as I've got, the next day saying, everybody go to Discord, and then I have to do that every single day for every single month of every single day. And you shouldn't be on that burden. I shouldn't have that burden either. If you want to go on the Discord, you want to check out all the New World stuff on there, you want to talk in the Fallout section, you want to talk in the 7 Days to Die section, you go ahead. But it shouldn't be required that I require you to keep my numbers up every single time. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. So that's my honest take on it. And if they don't believe I'm telling it to them straight, then that's on their thing. That's on their thing. I think that it's just a terrible thing to do, to departner people after they've worked so hard and they consider that an important part of their journey as a streamer is to get that Discord partnership and so on. It'd be like Twitch taking people's partnership away, right? It would just be very underhand, very careless and cold-hearted. And some people are cold-hearted. They'll just be like, "Well, you didn't meet the requirements. Screw you." That's so insensitive because it's not just about me. It's about every small streamer. Imagine all the other small streamers who are not at my level, who haven't been on the homepage, who have thousands of followers and have all that. And I could rally all those people on social media, and I could rally all the people on my guild of 800 plus members, and I could rally all those people to come in and say something on my Discord. But it wouldn't be truthful. It wouldn't be valuable. It wouldn't be a valuable interaction. It would just be a bunch of people coming in saying hi on there. And I said that the other day, and I thought, why do I have to do that at all? Why am I spending all this extra time on my stream? And I'm spending a lot of time talking instead of playing the game right now. Appreciate you guys sticking around for that. And why should I have to put all that time and effort into it? Let's go back up while we're talking. When it's unnecessary. And especially right now during the pandemic and during a tough time in the world, to add that additional thing, it's just a corporate bad choice. And that's just my take on it. Again, I love them. I still love you, Discord. And all you peeps over there, you've made a lot of good decisions. And it's okay, I guess, to have one bad one. I guess with all the good decisions you've made, if you make a bad one, I guess it balances out, but not really. Not really. I try to warn you ahead. So that's what happened with Discord. Discord basically saying, hey, small partners, if you don't have enough activity on your Discord, we're going to departner you. So all the small partners like me who have less engagement, because my Discord's not about being the Pokemon Discord or being the, it's not a community around a single game. It's a community around my stream. So if you guys don't go in there and talk enough, I don't get to keep that partnership. And then some guy with a really bad take on Discord, because I'm not giving feedback to that guy. I'm giving feedback to Discord directly. But there's always the naysayers, the people who want to come in and their negativity tries to drag you down, right? Don't take their negativity and set it here on your shoulders. And the guy's like, well, you don't deserve to be a partner if you can't keep that engagement. Well, okay, screw you, bro. That's basically what he's saying. That's basically what he's saying to me. Well, hey, we don't care that you've been doing it for years. We don't care that you've been a partner with Discord for 3, 4, 5 years. But now we're changing the rules, and too bad, you're out. Cold-hearted, bro. Cold-hearted, for sure. That's just a complete lack of empathy, complete lack of caring about other people. Right? I care whether I have my partnership, and I care about all the other small streamers who are going to be in the same thing, who don't have a voice, who don't have a larger community like mine, and who are not right on that edge, who are way down on the edge. They're not even close. Me, I'm pretty close. I could rouse all these people and survive this month. right? And then continue to be a partner for a month or so, and then I have to do it again and again and again, and I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to spend that time that I don't already have convincing all of you to go onto the Discord every day. So I feel like it's just a bad take, and they can have their bad take and bad choices and live with them for the rest of their existence. And again, see, it's just people who make, smart people making bad choices. And sometimes you just got to call it on them. Again, you got to be respectful, be kind. When you're giving feedback, be respectful, be kind, be understanding of their position as well. But you got to call them on it when they're making a bad choice. Let's see. Insane Paco Taco coming in. Rotisserie G getting some love. And CW, MVP. Look at you go, CW. With a 19 assists. There you go, bro. And that's always my take on everything, is to be respectful. Always. Always, always. Even if you disagree. If you disagree with someone and you're mean to them, you're the bad person. You're the bad one. Right? If you're mean to them, even if you disagree, then I don't listen to those people anymore. I completely ignore negative people anymore. I'm not being negative. I'm telling them the way it is. I'm telling them that this is not a good idea. Right? I'm trying to tell them in a very positive and way that they could solve the problem. I gave them solutions, how I think they should solve it, and ideas, and then they can, whatever they want to do on their end, they can go ahead and do it. Because I don't own the company, I don't run the company, and plus I don't have enough time to do that. I don't have enough time to do the things I'm doing now, let alone do that stuff on top of it. So that's what it's all about. Look, you got me all triggered there. You got me all triggered. Apple II for me. There you go, Jonathan. Yeah, old school, bro. We old school gamers, aren't we? We are old school. We're the OGs, the original gamers from back in the day. Jonathan says, oh, lame, that's too bad. You don't need them, bro. Well, thank you so much, Jonathan. I love Discord. Again, I love them. I think they've done a great job. They've done an amazing product. Just a bad take, bro. Bad take on departnering so many people who are down there. Living honest is the best way you can live. Yep, I always tell it to you straight. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. You won't see me glitching in games. I don't need to cheat in life. I don't need to do that. Why? Because it just poisons your soul anyway. Being rude and mean to other people. I don't hold grudges. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for holding grudges. I'm too old for all of that. But if I feel like a product is not good, if I feel like a product has made bad choices, I will not promote that product, because I feel like it's my responsibility to be honest with other people and tell you to you straight. Like if I'm doing an affiliate or if I'm doing a sponsored thing, I will always tell it to you straight. You'll see it in the title. You'll see it in the title. I'll tell you ahead of time. I'll tell you right down the thing. If it's something sponsored, a giveaway that's sponsored, like the Bethesda gear, Mr. Handy, I will tell you up and straight. Because it's too bad in this world. There's too many people trying to screw over other people who are being dishonest all the time. I do not want to live my life that way. I do not want to be around people who are like that because they just drag you down. Their negativity sits right here on your shoulders all the time. Knock that out. Look at these shoulders. Look at them shoulders. Are nice and clear. You work so hard making them big as they are. Oh, well, yeah, that's the way it goes. Didn't even know there was a thing with Discord and partner, like what do they pay people or something. They don't pay you anything. You're just a partner and they sponsor your server. So they give you certain perks on your server for promoting their product and being a partner on Twitch and being a partner of Discord. And they have I forget what you lose as a partner. Obviously, it's not that important for me because I didn't remember it, but then also I have a bad memory. Let me go look. Since we're getting real deep into the subject, I really want to get back to playing the game. But since we'll have a little talk today. So they added this thing called Server Insights. And I just discovered it on November 5th because I've been busy working on videos and all the sponsored stuff that I'm behind, like on Bethesda gear and a whole bunch of other sponsored stuff that I'm trying to do. I'm just one person. I can only do so much in a day. So they've added this thing called Server Insights. And you have to switch, it's required as a partner, you have to switch to a community server. So that's what I did. I switched my server to community server. I go to Server Insights, and I'm literally just below the line of my ability to retain my partnership. And so they have a whole thing which is all engagement, right? So the engagement, how many people are on your server and all that, it's very much like Twitch and very much like other social media, where they're becoming like a social media platform, where they have certain requirements or you can't be in their partner program. Now, I've been in a partner program for 3 to 4 years now. So to change the rules 3 to 4 years later seems a pretty underhanded and shady. But, you know, they're trying to save money, and that's how it is. So I have to have 100 visitors per week, an average of 100 visitors per week. Right now, I've had 97 since November 2nd. So I'm below by 3. Let's see. I have to have 50 communicators by voice or text per week. Right now, I'm at 21. So I got to have, out of the 800 people that are on my channel, that are on my Discord, I've got to have, let's see, 50, 30, 29 more people come in and use my voice chat or to say something on my, on Discord somewhere. And I have to do that per week. So that means every single day of every single stream, I need to tell you guys to go onto my Discord and say something. It just like eliminates the actual premise of the Discord itself. The premise of the Discord is to build communities. And if I have to force you guys to go on there and do it every time so I can retain that partnership, stupid. Stupid. It's not a social media platform. It's not Twitch. It's not Twitter. And I've already been a partner for 3 to 4 years, and now they want to pull it. And I have to have an average of 20% week 1 retention for new joiners. So 20% of the people who join my Discord have to stay there every week. So that's what I have to spend my time doing. I have to spend my time reminding you guys and spend my time going over there onto the Discord, typing a whole bunch of stuff out. And you know what that comes at a cost of? Cost of time of my family time. Comes at a cost of my time doing videos. It comes at a cost of my time doing sponsored event. It comes at a cost of me streaming. It comes at a time cost. That's a time cost that it comes for me. Now, I value my partnership with Discord. I love Discord. I think it's a great product. But I think this is a bad choice. I think it's a bad choice to require people to do that. And someone with me, someone who's been streaming for 6 years, 25,000 followers, 800 people on the Discord, and they're going to departner someone like me. Imagine the person who doesn't have that. Imagine the smaller streamer who's worked so hard, who's climbed their way up, and who's now at that point where they got their Discord partnership. They've been so excited. They've had it for 6 months. They've had it for a year. They've had it for 2 years, 5 years, however long they've had it. And their community is just not up to snuff with their new guidelines, and they lose that partnership. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty and whatnot, because I don't just think about myself. If I lose it, I'll be fine. I'll be fine, because I still retain some of those perks that are in there. Again, I forget what the perks are. I have to go look at what the perks are in there. I can't even remember. I don't really care about the perks anyway, but it's really about just making bad choices, I think. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, to learn more about being a Discord partner, click here. How about I put it in the chat for you guys? For all of you potential wannabe streamers out there and who are trying to go for your Discord partnership, forget that now. Yeah, that's going to be tough. For the smaller partners to do that. You're going to have to just be constantly telling your community to go to Discord and say something and all of that. There's the Discord partnership stuff right there. If you want to know what it is that they give you as a Discord partner. And again, I'm not trying to beat down Discord. I'm not trying to tell them that they have a bad product or whatnot. I'm not trying to be mean to them. But they're making a bad choice. They're just making a bad choice altogether. So let's see. What is it you get? I can't even remember. Doesn't even say. Let's see. Oh, Nitro perks. That's what it's called. Nitro. Let's see. So I get an animated GIF avatar. So there goes my animated GIF avatar that I spent a lot of time doing. Custom emotes across the servers. I get increased upload cap from 8 megabytes to 100 megabytes. Access to animated emojis. Supercharged screen share for up to 1,000. I never used that feature. Choose an available discriminator of your username. 2 free server boosts to buff the community of your choosing. I didn't know I got 2 of them. I thought I only got 1 for my server. I guess I could have been using it on someone else's server all this time. I might have to do that for the next day before they departner thousands of people. I will go do that. I'm going to go do that right now. Who do I want to buff? I'm going to go buff my buddy Banlish. That's what I'm going to do. At least he'll have one day of buff. How about that, Banlish? I'm going to come over here and buff you before they departner me. Now, I'm sure Banlish has no problem with that. I'm sure he's going to be just fine, my buddy, my pal. Let's see. Server boost. I don't think I've ever done boost this server. Huh. Oh, they lie. I just went and tried to boost the server, and it says I got to pay. It says 2 free server boosts to buff the community of your choosing. So I've got one on mine. Am I boosting someone else? Maybe I'm boosting something. Maybe I added that to someone's I don't remember. Who would I... Might I add that to Kira's? Am I boosting Kira's? Nope. Maybe I'll boost Kira's. Nope. Says I have to pay. Lies! See, I always find the flaws in everything, everybody. Yeah, so it says... yeah, it says that I get 2 boosts, but it doesn't. Because I'm boosting my server right now. But I tried to boost someone else and it told me to pay. I got my partner hoodie, which I like. Very, very comfy. Love the partner hoodie. What else? I think that's it. Just that stuff I read. So I guess it's not that big of a loss. But it's just not right. It's just not right. And when you see something that's not right, everybody... You know, be strong enough to say something, but be respectful. Be kind about it, but be strong enough to say something about it as well. And again, much love to Discord. I love being a part of the partner program. And if you departner me, then I can't recommend your service any longer. That's just the way it's going to be. That's not a threat. That's just the way I feel. I'm not going to discourage people from doing it. They're welcome to do whatever they want to do. But if you departner people after years and years of helping grow your product and all the years of doing kind stuff for you guys and helping you out along the way, I feel that's wrong. And I will continue to feel that way as long as it goes. And I understand they're trying to cut costs and save money and all of that. But does it sound worth it? It sounds like they made a mistake. I think of the same thing, Commander Jorge. I think of the same thing. I think... They're not going to save enough money to counteract the backlash that they'll get when they departner thousands of small streamers. I think it's not worth it. Not worth it as well. Let's see. Crocflax says if you made a bad one as well, proof you're a human. If people don't agree, well, that's just too bad for them. Yeah, well, you know, don't spill a drop of coffee while hypertubing. I know. Well, here's the thing, Manifold. I actually add a little bit. Hold on. I'm sitting here in Stream Raiders the whole time. Sorry. I actually add a little RP, just to get totally off the Discord subject. I add a little RP to mine. You know why? The reason why I never spill my coffee? Watch this. See, he's drinking his coffee. Now, the reason why you never spill your coffee because of science. And because of science, this particular cup has a little force field that's over the top of the coffee. And so right now, the force field is on. And so if I go in the hypertube, it never spills my coffee. But when I go to use my coffee, there's a little button. You can't see. It's underneath his finger. He presses, look, he just pressed it down. He presses down that finger, and then the force field goes off. You can drink your coffee, and then when you let go, the force field comes back on again. Sometimes I just RP in my own game mechanics. So there you go. That's Kismet's why I never spill my coffee in Satisfactory there, Manifold. There you go. You work so hard to make the big R. Oh, well. Yeah, I know. LSE Play says, Mark Twain said something like, always tell the truth. That way you have no lies to remember. That is very, very true. I feel it's harder to lie because you have to remember the lie and then lie on top of that lie and lie. And you know those people. You know those people who just lie on top of lie. And they're not even good at lying. That's what's really scary. That they don't know that they're bad at lying. At being a liar. And everyone's like, whatever, bro. Whatever. You're not even a good liar. I mean, if you're going to be something, try to be great at it, even if you are a liar. Try to be a decent liar if you're going to be a liar. I prefer not to lie at all because it's a waste of time. Just be honest with people and just be forward, but be respectful. That's my take. In my case, OG means obstinate granddad. Rotisserie G. There you go. Does sound like it's worth it. Sound like they made a mistake. Yeah, I feel like it's a mistake, but I'll give them my honest feedback. I'll let them know what I think, and it's up to them to make some good choices. If they make bad choices, that's on them. I can't make people do stuff. You can't make your children do stuff. You can't make anybody do anything. They have to come to that conclusion themselves that it's a bad choice, a bad take. And they'll learn it before they do it, or they'll learn it after, right? When you make a mistake, right? Do you learn from that mistake before, or do you learn from it after? Right? Mostly after, right? Occasionally, before you make a mistake, you learn from someone else's mistake. Like if you see someone fall off a cliff, you shouldn't go off the cliff too, right? You've learned from their mistake, right? Those are the best way to learn, by the way, from other people's mistakes. There's only two ways to learn. Pain and suffering, which is the very first way to learn, and then from other people's mistakes. I prefer the second one because then I don't end up doing those mistakes, right? And I can tell you, I've ran into a lot of people who've made a lot of mistakes I've learned a lot from their mistakes, which is great because then I don't have to do those mistakes, right? That's the best way to learn. All right, let's actually play some games today, everybody. Sorry, I got way off on a tangent there. Way off on a tangent. All right. Oh, we're out of something here. Look, we're out of resources. What happened? Now, you see something like this happen, you know something went down, right? Like for some reason, my steel and whatnot have stopped. And I can tell you why. That's because we never finished. We never finished running it. It's not plugged into the back of here. This right here, these two right here, this is coal coming from down below, down there. For some reason, my coal is off. It's like power or something. And then up here, we've got our whatever it is, iron. Our iron is not actually run into the connection, so there's no iron there because we used up all the iron and extra stuff that we threw in the boxes. That's where that came from. So there we go. All right, let's go this way and get it done as well. Let's get it done. How are we doing on our retweets today, everybody? Let's go check it out. If you do want to help support the stream, feel free to go retweet. For every 5 retweets, I'm going to give you guys 1,000 KizCats for supporting the stream. Least I can do. Right over here, I got to press a lot of buttons, a lot of switches. I got to put it in the chat. That would probably be helpful. Make it easier for you guys to go and follow that retweet. There you go, right there. Click that second link. Go over there, hit that like, hit that retweet button. I put a mind-blown GIF in there today. I want to create my own custom GIFs and stuff for Twitter and my own custom stuff. But you know what they want me to do instead? Spend a lot of time working on my Discord. I would rather be doing that for Twitter. I'd rather be doing custom thumbnails and stuff like that for my YouTube channels. I would rather do more editing and do more guides and do more of that stuff, engaging content on that end, than to spend time forcing you guys to go to my Discord and be more engaged over there. Though I do love Discord, and I do love you guys hanging out in there, and I'm working very hard on adding a bunch of stuff for New World and for the guild coming up as well. After the beginning of the year, I'm calling in my entire guild of over 800 members, including all of my audience here on Twitch and on YouTube, and everybody to come join us for New World. We're going to be ramping up the guild again, so we might have 50, 100, 300, who knows, probably even more people on New World as well, because that one looks really, really fun from Amazon Studios, by the way. Also partnered with them too, by the way. They don't require me to do certain numbers. They just say, Kismet, we love your stream. We're willing to partner with you. Feel free to advertise our service. And maybe we'll send you some codes, hopefully. And they send me some codes. You know what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to give it to you guys because I love you guys. Appreciate you being in here. Letting me rant sometimes. Sometimes you guys are like my therapy. You guys are like my where I can blow off some steam and just talk to you straight. And I appreciate you guys sitting through some of that and whatnot. But we need to get into gaming. Let's get into it. That's what I really want to do because that relaxes me more and I can then just tune out all of that extra stress of now having to worry about that on top of all the other hundreds of things that I'm trying to do here in the stream. All right, let's get into it. Let's throw some foundations down. At least we get that going on. Look, I already put some underneath. I think I put one underneath there. We need to go ahead and throw some foundations down because we want to build out the rest of our stuff here. Actually, I could probably just run it. Just probably run it across. Probably have this as my main road. No, this is my main road here. Oh yeah, I can just run it. I can run it straight down and elbow it. That's what I'll do. Run it straight down and elbow it over there. So what I want to do is I want to get the iron from over here. And I have copper, iron. I got one thing of copper, if I remember right. One thing of copper and 3 things of iron, and they're pure nodes. So that means they're going at 240. Now, everything in this game is all about the node level. Yeah, there's my copper right there. And then over there, we have 3 lines of ore nodes. All right, I love to use those. They actually, oh wait, they did the update. Oh, I forgot to tell you. They've done the update now where we can get the larger pipes and all that stuff. Here in the pipelines and whatnot, they actually have a larger pipe and a larger pump, which allow us to do more stuff. I almost forgot. I got so distracted by the Discord thing that I almost forgot they added new stuff to the actual early access version versus the experimental version, because I had an update yesterday that I put in, because I always try to update my stuff before I get on stream, so we don't have to sit here and wait for it to update. So we will get to those in this playthrough as well. So we'll when we hit those larger things, we'll test them out. We'll try out the new jump pads, all that kind of fun stuff. As we go. But right now we need to get back to our basics, and that's get our copper and our iron going here. Now I've been trying to use walls, and I really like the way they've updated this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time because the building is so incredibly phenomenal. I highly recommend the game. It's a 10 out of 10, 10 plus plus plus. And when it comes to building, if you love to build, I highly recommend it. I would definitely pick it up. Now again, if you go buy it, what do I get? I don't get nothing. That's okay. I'm fine with that. I'm not affiliated with them. I don't have any affiliate links for you to go and buy. If I do find it on sale somewhere, then I'll throw it in the Discord for you guys to use. And if it is an affiliate link, I will let you know. So there you go. And if you see it from Humble Bundle or if you see it from Fanatical, I am an affiliate with those. But you know that I make like a penny or something like that. You don't really make that much doing that. In fact, it sucks up so much time that you actually do it at a loss whenever you're doing those kind of things. But I don't do things just for money. I don't do things just so I can make a dollar bill. Like a great example is YouTube. Right, I was making a bunch of guides, which literally took me hundreds of hours to make these guides because I had to play the game, then I edit it, and then I had to process it and put in effects and all the titles and all that stuff in there. So it literally cost me hundreds of hours. I'm going to make like $1 on it on YouTube. But I don't, they have like an 8-minute or 10-minute threshold. Screw that threshold. I don't make videos for algorithms. I make videos for people. If that video should be a 6-minute video, then that's the length that video is going to be. If it's a 3-minute video, then I'm going to make it a 3-minute video. I'm not going to, pad it so it's an 8-minute video. I'm not going to pad my videos so it's a 10-minute video. I'm not doing it. I refuse to do it. I don't build videos for algorithms. I don't I don't make my Discord. I don't want to force people to go onto my Discord and be more active. I understand where they're coming from, but I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do it now. I've decided. I refuse to do it, and I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to do it after all these years of supporting and endorsing Discord and being a partnership there. I shouldn't have to do that. And I shouldn't have to make it an 8-minute video when it should only be a 6-minute video. I shouldn't have to do those things, and I don't do stuff for money, so I don't care if I make less money or less people watch it. Or whatever, because of the algorithm of this and that. I'm not doing it. Screw it. I'm going to say no. That's enough. That's enough of this ridiculous stuff. I'm not going to spend my time. I've only got so many minutes to live, everybody. Today could be my last day. I'm not kidding. I have sleep apnea, I have vertigo. Every night I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. I'm not trying to get you pity. I'm just telling you how it is. And so those minutes become very precious. You think money and all that other stuff is valuable to me anymore? No. You know what's valuable to me is my health. That's valuable to me. And I'm not wasting any of my health so I can go and do additional numbers or to make more money or whatever it is. I'm not wasting my time doing that. I'm not going to do it, and that's just the way I am. I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to do it is what I'm trying to say. It's a bad take no matter how you look at it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use our lifters here to change this direction. I don't know if I like it, though. See, the thing about that this makes this game great is the fact that not only do you build it, but you also want it to look cool at the same time. We want to get a nice 90 out of this. We want to get a nice 90 out of this, and I don't really like that. I don't like the way those belts are going. So it doesn't matter. I could let them run into each other. I can go in and just make this run into each other, but it really doesn't look good. I would prefer to add a little extra time to make it great, right? Spend a little extra time to make it great. So we're going to do that. This is going to be 3 high. So up here, I went the wrong direction. Also, I'm going to try to keep my directions the same. It loves to turn that for some reason. All right, and then over here, we'll hit our middle mouse button. We'll pick that up, and we'll turn this in this direction. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to run these belts over here so they're nice and straight. Like this. That's going to look good. Again, I don't make stuff for algorithms. I make stuff for people. I make content that hopefully people enjoy enough oh, I need to lower that. Oh, that's what I was doing. That's why I had that down there. All right. I need to lower that down so it squares out a little better. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's lower this down. Like this. So again, that's what I've decided on YouTube. And that's what I've now decided on Discord. That's it. Screw it. You know what? If they want to departner me, go ahead. Do it. I'm not gonna force all of you to go over there and just say hi every single time and do all of that. This is way too much effort and time for me to have to do that every single stream. It's not worth it, and I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to do it in the first place. I've already promoted their product for 4 years. I've been using it since it released. I shouldn't have to do it. It shouldn't be a requirement. That your old school partners, the people that help you grow to where you are now, should have to do that. Because if I can't do it at my stage, at the stage that I am after an established streamer, who've been a partner streamer for 3 years, if I can't do it, imagine the smaller streamer. Imagine the person who's dreaming of that, you know, that one more life achievement of being a Discord partner, right? Yeah, no, that's not good, bro. That's not a good take, not a good decision. But somebody up there in their corporate people think it's a great choice. They're like, hey, I know how to save money. Let's just departner all of the people who've been with us for a really, really long time because they're not engaging enough in their Discord. Okay. That sounds like that's going to go well. Bad take, everybody. Bad take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what happens when you guys get me on a subject, bro. I get locked in. I get locked in. I've decided. I'm not doing that. I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to sit here every single stream and tell you guys to go over there and say hi in my Discord and to post pics and to do that every single time. I love Discord. I love what they've done with it, but I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to do it all day, every single stream, promoting your guys' activity on Discord. Now, again, if you want to do it, go in there and do it. Feel free. But if you don't want to, don't feel obligated. I'm not going to obligate you to watch an 8-minute video when it should only be 6 minutes. And I'm not going to obligate you to go to my Discord and go over there and post stuff when you got other things to do in your day. You go ahead and be awesome. Be the way you are. I'm going to continue to be the way I am. I refuse to do it now. Screw it. They got most of the benefit of that partnership anyway. You think about it. They got most of the benefit. I promoted their product, and they gave me Nitro, which I was supposed to have 2. Apparently, I don't have 2. Apparently, I only have 1. So, such is the way it goes, everybody. Again, it's just heartbreaking. See people make bad choices. Very heartbreaking. But I try to tell them to them honestly and straightly. If they don't like honest feedback, then there's nothing I can do. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. I shouldn't have to do it. It's dumb. I don't do dumb stuff. I mean, I do dumb stuff in games sometimes. But I shouldn't have to do that. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right for me, and it's not right for all the smaller creators as well. It's a secret. Isn't it 4 tickets in the awesome shop? Spaghetti. Oh, you got to love the spaghetti. No Spaghetti City today. Look at this. Nice, clean run, right? And we're doing a nice corners, too, so they're not overlapping. I don't like stuff to clip in my stuff. Not at all. I don't like stuff to clip, for sure. Now, these 4, or these 3 over here, those 4, but that one over there is coal also. So these 3 over here, I've got to run what I've got into those 3. And those are going to run into some boxes and backlog. This is a lot of iron, by the way, everybody. This is 240 per line. This is a lot of iron. This is massive tons of plates and screws and all sorts of stuff we're going to get to make here in just a second. Now, this should work out pretty well when we run these. But one of the problems is going to be the corner. When you do the corner here, see, you're going to get that. So we could do that, but I've learned this really cool thing like you saw me do there. So if you wanted to turn around a corner sharply, you want to do this. And just kind of put another one right there. And then you got the first one, which is easy, right? You got that corner. But the second one is going to kind of be out a little bit. So you want to do what I did. And that's put your stackable conveyor out a little bit. Like so. All right. Awesome. Perfecto. I love it. Okay. Now that's going to feed in, and it's going to feed into all of these. Now look at this, everybody. We have 3 times 240. That's insane, bro. Now this one's already cranked up and ready to rock. That one's going right there. We have our coal one here, which is being used. This one's not being used right now. And there's something going on with our power right now because I can see my power's off. So let's go see what's up. There's power over here on that side because I can see these are all powered up because they're yellow. Otherwise, they'd be red. So I must have cut a power line somewhere along the way. And let's go fix that. And then all the rest of our stuff will fire back up again. So how do we know if it's working? Well, first we can look at our hypertubes. Our hypertubes are going to show us whether it's working or not. That looks like it's working there. That's fine. Our hypertube over there is working. Those are running along there. These are running there, but just down below in the lower level. And we did rework that last time. So let's see. Which one goes down below? It's the second one. Let's go to our second one. Or wait, we need to go all the way down the bottom, which is this one. By the way, I love the hypertubes. Hypertubes are like awesome little elevators. All right. Yeah, that's right. We left off and we were reworking all the power down here. That's right. All right. We got our coal running there, which actually our power is fine. We just didn't run our power to this side over here where we're doing this. Oh, and I forgot to do the other thing here too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got lots to do over here, everybody. We got to do all of this. All right. We're going to take all of this out. We had that running into the awesome shop so we get some tickets and whatnot. And so we're going to go ahead and take all of that out as well. Boom. All right. All right, boom. Nice. Oh, the whole reason I put that down was to put some stuff in it. Let's put these oh, got some Marsilia. Ooh, nice. Let's put down all of this raw ore and this ore here and that we don't need. All right, now guess what's right here, everybody? This is gonna blow your mind, bro. That's a third coal pure node right there. Pretty epic. So we're gonna go ahead and unlock that sucker. Now I'm not sure I can actually put. I'm not sure I can actually put my extractor there. So we're gonna go ahead and get this going. All right. There we go. So let's go ahead. We're going to do that battle here in just a second, everybody. Let's see. Can we put our thing down up here? Oh, well, we can't put it down. 1, because I don't have my materials on me. But 2, yeah, it's probably too high. All right, we'll fix that in a second. Let's go ahead and play this awesome game. Stream Raiders to battle, everybody. Let's go to battle. New World. Yeah, New World's a new MMO that's coming out. LOC, you should check it out, man. Go onto the Discord. Feel free to check it out. You don't have to say hello. You don't have to be more engagement in my Discord. I've decided. Screw it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not boosting my engagement over there. I'm not forcing you guys to do that. You're welcome to go over there and just read about New World. But if you want to join us for New World, make sure to sign up for the roster and all of that. I do appreciate you guys coming in, showing the stream some love. Uh-oh. Oh, no! What? Oh, no, it could have been a couple people. We just needed 2 more peeps, maybe. 3 more units could have made the difference. Oh, no, look out for your healer. Oh, no. For all of you who just put down 1 or 2 units right now, this could turn the tide. I still believe in you. I still believe you can do it. Come on, everybody. Let's go! Come on! Oh, it's coming down. Just let's zoom in on him. Who is this? Who's taking one for the team? We've got Tommy in there. We got Rezik in there. We got Jimbo. Go, baby, go! I'm just gonna zoom in on you and try to keep it zoomed in. Come on, let's go! Oh, look at those tanks doing their job, taking a beating for the rest of us. Oh my God, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna be a really long battle. Look, see, they're getting healed. They're getting healed. There's nothing our tanks can do. We need our range right now. Oh, no. Yeah, they're getting healed by those other skeletons. That's messed up. We haven't lost a battle in a really long time. That's okay, everybody. This makes us stronger, right? Makes us more determined to get in there and wipe them out the next time. That's what we're going to do. We're going to rise up, everybody. Good try. Good try. That was right down to the end. Good try, everybody. Let's do it. Come on, we're going to rise up. I believe in you. I think we can do it. Let's keep playing. Let's do that one again. We want to get this blue chest right here. Come on now. Put down every unit you can. You can put down 1 every 5 minutes. Now, this is a free-to-play game. Super fun called Stream Raiders. We're going to need everybody's help to come on in and get it going. Now, I'm going to call in the big guns. I'm going to call in my max level Kismet Wasteland Tycoon custom skin here. And I feel like we're going to do a battle royale. No, let's not do a battle royale style. Here's the thing. If something doesn't work, don't do it again. Try something different. I'm going to try bottom left corner, right down here, or bottom right corner. Let's group up right here, everybody. All right. Get as many people as we can. Fill in this square. This way they all got to hit us from the front. We'll have a couple people over here. We're going to keep them busy while we push through the back of these guys and all protect each other. We got to get our tanks to take the hits. We got to keep our range and our healers from taking out. And now, again, remember, you put down 1 every 5 minutes. I suggest to put down your archer first. You can play on mobile and on desktop now. So very, very cool. They've done a phenomenal job on this game. I really love all the peeps over there at Stream Captain. They've done an amazing job. Very fun to play. You can play it on your phone while you're watching the stream at the same time. So very, very fun. Go in there, find your captain. That's me, Kismet. Put down as many units as you can, 1 every 5 minutes. Again, start with your archers first because they take 10 minutes to cool down. So in 5 minutes, you can put down your melee. Then another 5 minutes, you put down your tank, or you can put down another ranged unit. So great Kismet tip for you on Stream Raiders. So come and join us. And we're going to keep on doing those battles all day long. Again, I'm going to go above and beyond here in the stream. I'm going to do a bonus stream or a battle mode after my normal stream where I go ahead and keep those battles running all day long while I'm taking care of videos and all the other stuff that I have to do behind the scenes that I don't want to add more things to. all the other amount of 7 days a week stuff I do behind the stream here just to keep my stream going. Yeah, and I work very, very hard at it. And being 50 years old and doing this kind of 7 days a week stuff is not easy, but yeah, I do what I can. I do the best I can. That's all you can ever ask for anybody, right? Just do the best you can. Be honest, be kind, be respectful of others, but also be truthful and be straightforward with peeps as well. That's what I try to do. Huh. That's weird. That's in the bottom part of that. Did we come through that? Did we come through that thing when we came down? Oh, we must have. We must have came through that thing. Why is it down there? Why did I? That's weird. I normally just put it on the top there. I must have did that from up above. The reason why that's like that is I did it from up above. All right, let's take this out. There's some funky chicken over here. Darn it, I keep dropping stuff. Hold on. Let's just destroy some stuff here. We can put it in the awesome sync. But oh man, this 4K playing is amazing. It looks amazing, everybody. It looks awesome. I highly recommend a nice BenQ monitor if you can find it on sale for Black Friday or something like that. I have a BenQ 4K monitor. I'm going to be doing an unboxing on that as well. That's another thing I have to work on is the unboxing of the monitor and how I got it set up and how I actually use it for multiple machines. So I actually use it for my gaming PC so I can see it at 4K. Sadly, you guys, I don't have a card that allows me to stream it at 4K yet. Hopefully Elgato hooks me up eventually. If not, then I'll probably end up buying it anyway. But just YOLO that on the card too. But I also use it for editing. So it actually has multiple HDMI inputs. So what I do is when I'm done gaming for the day and whatnot, I actually turn my gaming PC off. And then I keep running the battles on my streaming PC. And then when I turn it off, it switches to my other computer, my Mac over here. And then boom, I use it as another monitor for editing. So you can do that with your monitors as well. If you didn't know that, you can actually plug in multiple things in different ports and you can switch between computers for whatever things you're doing. It's really good for editing. So when you're in there and you're editing down your video, you can have a list of your videos on one side and you have your preview over on this monitor and then you have your editing line and all of that. I highly recommend that kind of setup. And I'm going to show you guys all my setup right now, just waiting on those mouse pads. When I get those mouse pads in, I'm actually going to add it to my setup. And then I'm going to do a panoramic of everything I have here in my office and how I use it and all the secret tricks behind the scenes, all the Kismet tips that you'd ever want to know about setting up your stream because you're probably younger and stronger and way better at it than me. And you can go on to be the top streamer in the world. That's okay. That's okay. You can come back in my stream and say, hi, Kismet. That's all I require. You don't have to come in and donate or any of that stuff. You just come in and say hi. That's fine. That's fine. When you're the biggest streamer in the world, when you're the #1 streamer, just come in and say, hey, Kismet. I'm going to be like, hey, how's it doing? Congrats. Again, I don't require things to be done back. Like one of the things I do is called Kismet Love Train, where I go and I show some love to other people. And I say, you don't have to raid me back. Just go and raid someone else. That's another thing I'm working on right now, and oh my God, it is looking awesome. I'm redoing the entire Kismet Love Train and the way that we do the Kismet Love Train to add even more love to people. I've been working on it really, really hard behind the scenes because I'm the one that has to do everything. I'm the one who does the graphics and the animations and does all that stuff and has to redo the overlays and all of that and so on. So I would much rather work on that than force you guys to go to Discord every 2 seconds. No thanks. No thanks. I paid my dues, everybody, as they say. I've paid my dues. All right, let's go ahead and put that in there. Where is all my stuff? See, now I got to remember where I left my stuff. I think I left it up above, which is funny because I need my stuff up above so I can make that thing so I can go up above to get my stuff. But that's okay. We've got a ramp. Let's go use our ramp here. Oh, I love the whirl of machineries. I hear them working. Here's one right here. Whoosh. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to turn that around. Yeah, let's turn that around the other way as well. I keep doing that. Nope, down here. I need to go to my hypertubes down here. There we go. Now, let's turn this around the other way. Take that out. Then we'll bring this up. Again, this is one of my favorite games. If you've never seen this game before, everybody, it's called Satisfactory. I highly recommend it. If you are a builder like me, if you love to build and play these type of games, this is one of the best. It is really, really good. Again, I'm in no way affiliated with them. You know, if you go buy it, congrats. Again, that's how I like to be anyway. I like to be influenced in that way. I don't like to have to do that kind of stuff just to promote it or whatever. And, you know, I play games because I like those games. I never play anything that I don't like. I never promote anything that I don't like. If I feel it's a bad product, or if I feel like they're making bad choices, it's not my job to promote bad products for any sum of money, or bad choices. All right, there we go. We'll put that up there and whatnot. Let's do it. It's called trading your morals, trading a little bit of yourself, and then once you've done it once, you say, oh, I'm only going to do it this one time. I'll do this one thing, and then it'll just be a one-time thing. It never is. Then you, oh, well, I'll just do it this other time. And then I'll just do it this time. And this time, people see right through you, everybody. They see right through you when you do stuff just for money. When you actually don't believe in that product. You actually don't really like playing that thing. They can see it a mile away. I can spot it like that. People playing League of Legends. This is my favorite game. Now, League of Legends is a great game. I'm not saying it's not a great game. It's just when people are deceptive about whether they like those games or not like those games. I'll always tell you the truth. I'll always tell it to you straight. Okay, so we got that going. We were looking for my loot. That's what I'm doing. I'm so easily distracted. Sleep apnea sucks, everybody. It really sucks. I get so easily distracted. I forget stuff so easily. Like, my wife will literally tell me something. That's why I don't go to the store anymore. Because it used to be where you know how your wife tells you something and you have a list of like 3 to 5 things, and then like you get in the car and now you're down to about 3 things that you remembered, and then you drive there and you only remember the one thing. I don't even remember the one thing anymore. That's how bad my memory is. I don't even get to the store with the one thing. I get there and I don't remember anything. That's really scary. That's really, really scary to reach that point in your life where you don't remember squat. You're like, ah. And again, that's part of my medical conditions. There's nothing I can do about it. I've tried it for 6 years, but I have improved my health. I have lost 50 pounds. I have improved my health over time, and so on. And so on. All right. Trying to think of what else I need here. I got encased industrial beams. I got my, oh, not that. Oh, I need that later. I need that. Do I have any wire? A little wire. Max that wire out. All right, I think we got what we need. We should go fix that thing before I forget. I love this game because you know what's so great about this game is that you always have something to do. It's like you always have, oh, I just want to do that one more thing. I want to fix that one more thing. And I want to make that one more thing. And I want to make this better and that better and iterate on it and make it more beautiful, make the angles 90 and all of that. Games that can do that really spark your imagination, and those are the ones I love the most. The ones that really inspire me to try it and then play it a different way and play it a different way. Fallout's like that for me. I know that Astroneer's like that, Satisfactory, No Man's Sky, and a lot of games are like that. That inspire you to do multiple playthroughs, that you feel like you really got your money's worth to play through those games again and again. You know, I'm sure a lot of you have a lot of favorite games that you play that just like, I want to fire up another playthrough. Like, great example, Fallout 4, man. All the time I'm thinking, man, I sure do want to do another playthrough. Even though I've already done 6 playthroughs, I still, every now and again, I don't know, I'm going to do another playthrough to fire that up a little bit. Okay, I need more stuff. I need more modular frames. Now, we're just trying to rebuild the stuff that we had from before that we moved over here, and then we tore it all down again, and then we're rebuilding it again. Much better, kind of elevated way up here over the top of all of our nodes. And then we're doing huge inline stuff where we're doing inline forging or smelting, and then inline production where it's just one long line like that. Isn't that nice? Now, see this right here? I got to do this again on the other side. this whole entire thing again. And then we're going to do our iron, we're going to do our plates, we're going to do our rods, and then we're going to do our screws. We got so much to do today. And then later on, we're going to have a Learn to Play sponsor section from Tropico. Tropico 6, can't wait to check that one out. It's been on my list for a while. Definitely wanted to try it out. And thanks to them for sending me a code. Appreciate that for me to check it out. I appreciate it big time. Okay. So we got that going in there. And we got that run. We got that run. We got our thing going there. Oh, we need more frames. See, that I can remember. As long as it was only a minute ago. I can remember it sometimes. Not all the time. Alright, where's it? We don't have any more. Okay, we got to make some more. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. We'll make ourselves a little build area. Right over here. Oh, this looks amazing in 4K. Looks amazing. I wish I could show you guys. Maybe one of these days we'll get a nice Elgato HD 4K 60 Pro. That would be amazing. Look. Oh. Like, see the difference between when you're playing. See, you don't even know the difference until you know the difference, if you know what I mean. Like, you don't know the difference if you don't know the difference in resolution. Like, my wife doesn't know the difference in resolution between 640, 480, and 1080p until I actually showed her. And then she can see it's sharper and it's more clear and more clean, all the lines and everything else. Now, you're seeing it at 1080 and you're seeing it compressed because, well, if you can, if your internet can support 1080. But you're also seeing it compressed because of Twitch. But when you see this later on, say, YouTube, then you're going to see it in full 1080 HD, much less compressed, and it'll be really high quality. Now, you're not going to see it in 4K unless I take a screenshot, which I need to find my screenshot thing and set that up so I can put those out for you. But what I'm looking at, just to describe it to you, is crystal sharp edges. Really super sharp edges, really fine detail, really beautiful stuff, like on the grading and the shading and all of that. Now, I have my settings all the way up to Ultra, and I went into my GeForce settings, and it went in and actually changed my resolution to 3800 by 20-something thousand, or 2000 something. So it's basically 4K. And it doesn't even give you that option. And that's because I'm running it. That's because I'm running it to my monitor, but I'm also running it out to a second monitor as well. So that's why it's it's really its second capture card to my HD60 Pro. So that's why it doesn't show you in here. If I pick this, it'll only go to 1920. But through the GeForce thing, and this is a great tip for you if you do have a 4K monitor, you can go into your GeForce and actually have it set it to the highest resolution, which is cool. And then you can see I have it set to Ultra on everything else. And that's because I have an awesome NVIDIA 1080. Much love to NVIDIA as well. That's not sponsored, by the way. I love their product. I have NVIDIA and everything. And same thing with Corsair. I love their power supplies. I love all their stuff as well. They're not an official sponsor of the stream, though Elgato, which is a subset of Corsair, subset company of Corsair. I love great products, and I don't mind shouting them out whether they sponsor my stream or not. I just love when people make great products. I love to turn people on to great products so they don't spend hours and hours and hours looking for those great products. They can say, oh, Kismet says this is a great product, well, I'll give it a try. And then you see if it's a great product for you and what you're trying to do, right? It really depends on what you're trying to do with it. But I can tell you, this monitor is the jam. This monitor, because I've already had the ability to do 4K all this time. It's just I just didn't have the monitor for it to be able to see it. So, oh, it's beautiful. So eventually we'll hopefully do an unboxing of HD 4K Pro, HD 4K 60 Pro from Elgato, as well as to try it out here in stream, and I'll show you, and I'll do a video all about it and all of that. And I see the thing in my videos when I do unboxing, I also like to do setup, because I know that a lot of people have troubles with setting stuff up. They might have an error, or it's not doing what they wanted to do, or in my case, like I'm doing a multiple monitor output right now, where one's going to the Elgato card and then one's going to my monitor. Normally, by the way, before I would have it go to the card, which is in my second PC, my streaming PC, and then I had the output coming to my monitor, right? So it actually runs through the card, and then I see the output through monitor. But now I don't do that. Now I have one cord that comes out of the HD60 Pro to my 4K monitor, and another cord that comes out that goes 1080 to you guys. So there we go. So all you techies out there, now you know the secret of how I did it. And of course, I'll make a video on it and all that stuff because I'm going to spend time doing that instead. I'm going to spend time doing what I should be doing, making content for you guys. And that's what I'm doing. And I don't care if it's a 3-minute video. I don't care if it's a 6-minute video. I don't care if it's a 10-minute video. I don't make guides that are that long. Whatever size video it should be, that's the size video it's going to be. That's it. I've decided. Screw it. Screw it. I don't make videos for algorithms. I make it for people. And if I don't make any money on it, fine. I'm good. I'm good. That's fine. I don't make any money on YouTube anyway. I spend hundreds of hours uploading and managing videos to make $10, which is not worth it. If you think of it business-wise, doing what I do is a terrible business, profit-wise. It's a terrible business to get into. It's a terrible business to break even in that business. But I don't just do it for money, and I've never done anything in my career just for money, ever. And I've been incredibly successful at everything I've tried to do. And I consider myself a very good success here, considering I'm 50 years old, I'm partially disabled, and a partner streamer here on Twitch. And I appreciate all the love that Twitch has given me all these years as well. And all of you, of course, as I mention every day. Appreciate it. Now, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm all out. I'm all over the place today, everybody. Between that 9 hours of waiting for the stupid tech to come yesterday, and then the additional stress of losing my Discord partnership, I'm just loopy today. I'm just exhausted. I'm exhausted from the extra pressure that's put on me. But I've decided to let go of that pressure. I've decided that's it. I'm not going to do it. I decided it live right here in stream. I'm not going to force you guys to go in there and engage more in my Discord. I'm just not going to. I feel like I shouldn't have to. After all these years of supporting Discord, all these years of touting them, all these years of being a partner over there, and still continuing to shout them out and showing lots of love to them, I feel like it's not the right thing to do. I feel like it's a very wrong thing to do. And for all you smaller partners out there, I feel for you, bro. I feel for each and every one of you who spent all that time and effort, who earned that partnership, and who now are going to basically get the shaft for all of that. Much love to all of you as well. Hang in there, everybody. Hang in there. Screw it. Just keep doing what you love to do. Do the thing that you love to do. Play the games that you love to play. Keep making that awesome content for your community as well. And if something bad like that happens to you, some bad corporate choice or something like that, just roll on, man. Roll on, because that's all you can do. Keep on keeping on. I get out of the bed every day, even though it's a struggle. I'm dizzy every single day, every minute of every single day because of my vertigo. It never goes away. And yes, I've seen doctors, and yes, I've spent tens of thousands of dollars going to thousands of hours worth of doctors over the year and a half that I spent doing that. I've had CT scans and CAT scans and all that stuff. I've done tests where they blow air in your ear. I've done sleep tests. I've done all of that stuff. I've done it where they put a whole bunch of electrodes on you and they make you run on a treadmill to see if you're going to have a heart attack and die. I've done those tests too, and a bunch of other tests where they stick you with needles and all sorts of really bad stuff. I've done all of that. I'm done doing that. I'm not doing it anymore. My doctors basically told me there's nothing they could do. Lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves. I said, that's not the way that I go out. I don't think so. And I'm not doing it. That's it. I've decided I'm not doing it. I'm not doing stuff for algorithms. I'm not doing stuff. I make content for people. And if you enjoy that content, awesome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate each and every one of you. You left it downstairs. Well, let me go get it then. What did I leave downstairs? Did I leave my resources downstairs? Is that what you're saying? Kez, I have a TV that can game in 4K. There you go, Keyblade Knight. Awesome. Yeah, I have a TV as well that does 4K. I've been doing Spider-Man on my I've never even used a 4K in my TV. I never even thought of it till lately, since I was working on 4K for my machine. I thought, wait a minute, don't I have 4K on my TV? And so I ran my Xbox and my PS4 Pro, because I have an Xbox One X, which is a 4K version, and the PS4 Pro, which is a 4K version, over there. And oh my God, Spider-Man looks amazing, bro! I started a brand new playthrough because my kids were starting to play that, and they were playing, because I said, you guys can go ahead and play it on the TV, and they started playing that, and my oldest daughter was playing Horizon Zero Dawn, which I'd never even taken out of the box. It's been in there for months since I bought it. Since I bought that thing, I don't know how many, was that a year ago? Might have been even longer, 2 years? How long has Fallout 76 been out? 2 years, right? 3 years. I can't see when you get older, the spans of time are harder to gauge. It could have been a year ago. It could have been 20 years ago. That's how messed up your spatial time gets the older you get. So there you go. I love my chat too. Wait till you guys see this epic chat I have set up now too. I saw it at an Alienware booth. I love those peeps at Alienware. Super nice people, by the way. And just like all the people at Discord are super nice. All the people I've met along the way, they're super nice as well. And the people at Elgato, and the people at all my sponsors at Blue Yeti, and all the nice people I've met, TwitchCon, and all the other events I've done when I was streaming live from the show. Thank you to Intel from the Intel Center, and being on the homepage and doing all of that stuff that I've been lucky enough to do here in my career as a streamer. I feel like that's the thing, man. That's the thing, is that you don't just think of it as a company. You think of it as a bunch of people behind the scenes, and sometimes people make bad choices. That's just the way it is, bro. They make bad choices. They make a bad call. Horizon Zero Dawn was February 2017. So there you go. Fallout 76 for 2018. Yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn I never played because I didn't have one. And Fallout 76 for 2018. So in 2018, I bought my Xbox to play the beta of Fallout 76. And then not too long after that, about a week or so, I went and bought a PS4. So I could play it on both platforms. And then also I got Red Dead 2 at the same time. Because one was a Fallout 76 Xbox, and the other one's a Red Dead 2 PS4. I really wanted the Spider-Man PS4, but people had scalped all of those and were selling it for 5 times the value. I hate it when people scalp stuff, like they're doing right now with PS5 and all of that. I understand that it's capitalism and all of that, but it's just shady. I understand you're trying to make a profit. It's capitalism, and you buy for low and sell for high. But it just seems really shady. I don't know. It's just like something I wouldn't do, even though I could make lots of money doing it. You can just, if you got money, you can make lots of money, right? You buy 10 PS5s, and then you take them and you sell them for twice as much for all those people who have plenty of money, who just want it now. In fact, I would suggest not buying the first one. I suggest not buying the first one because you know it's going to have issues, just like the first Switch, right? When you had the controller drift. I have 2 controllers that have controller drift. In it. I bought some new controllers so my kids can play it because that controller drift, we're trying to play, you know what's really bad with controller drift, just circling back onto that, is Overcooked. I was playing Overcooked, which is a really fantastic game, by the way, Overcooked 2. And so my kids saw it in my library, and they're like, hey, you want to play some? I said, sure, we'll all play it together. So me and my 3 daughters, all 4 of us, were playing together, and I just kept falling off the side. And the reason why I kept falling off the side is I had the ones that had the drift in it. So I would have like the finished plate over the side. And then I was no longer allowed to do the finished plates because I kept falling off the side all the time and wasting all that food that we had made. So I just became the cutter guy, right? If you have the drift one, that's the way it goes. So I would watch out for something like that. Who knows what's going to happen in the first generation? Now, if you got the money and you got the time, you got the wherewithal, you want to, beta test that sucker, go for it. If you can find one, go for it. Me, I've been around products way too long to know that the first one of whatever that product is going to have a ton of issues. Because that's just technology. That's just human beings. Humans are inherently flawed, right? All humans, not just the rest of us. All humans are inherently flawed. They make mistakes. They make this. They didn't see that. They didn't see this issue coming up. And that's how you iterate. Again, it's not a failure if something doesn't work. It's just a learning experience because you did something and you're like, oh, wait, that didn't work. I have to fix that. And now it's better. And then it gets better and better. You iterate on all products. All products get iterated on. This iPhone, I had the original iPhone. And I can tell you, this iPhone is way better than that original iPhone. And they iterated on it. They made it better and better and better. And now, this thing's the stuff, bro. I use it for everything. I use it for everything now. I don't use an alarm clock anymore. I don't use a timer anymore. I barely use it as a phone. I use it for text messaging. I check my Twitter and whatnot. If you see me typing on Twitter, it's usually me after the stream. I'm exhausted from a long day streaming and running videos and doing stuff behind the scenes and helping my kids with their homework and all of that stuff. And then I will be there at the end because, social media is part of what I do. So I go in there and I'll engage in social media. So I'll go and look for cool things like giveaways and stuff like that. And I'll retweet those. I'll see cool things about Fallout or whatever. And I'll retweet those. Or I'll say hi to my friends. Or I'll retweet to other people who have become Twitch partners that I know. Or maybe even if I don't know. Maybe they just need a little extra love on the internet. I don't know. Maybe Maybe they only have one person respond to them when they became a partner. I've seen that before, where there's only like 5-10 people respond to them because they don't have a big Twitter presence. They probably have a pretty good Twitch presence to become a partner. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have a huge presence. Just because you're successful in one thing doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be super successful in other things. Like, I don't have 500,000 people on my YouTube, and I've had my YouTube for 13, 14 years. Since it began, way back in the day. It's got to be longer. How long ago? 15 years? I can't even remember. Again, years, I don't know. But yeah, a long time. But that doesn't mean I'm a super big YouTuber because I don't spend a lot of time doing that. I feel like your return on your investment for YouTube was already low and now is super low now. It's really low. It's really low on the investment of time. But I don't make videos for investment of time. I make videos for you guys because I like making them. And if you guys like watching them, more power to you. And whether it's 5 people, 10 people, 20 people, or 10,000 or 20,000 people who go and watch my videos, I appreciate each and every one of them. And some of them do have 20, 30,000 views on them, and I appreciate that big time. Because I make them for you guys. I'm not making them for making dollar bills. I make them because I enjoy making them, and I make next to nothing on them. I get a PS5 at some stage, but I tend to not buy them a few months after release. There you go. See, Rotisserie G knows what's up. He's OG like me. He's old school gamer like me. He knows what's up. I bought it Fallout. So I've had it since 2018, and I've never tried the 4K all this time because I just never thought about it. Right? I'm busy doing other things. So there you go. Looks like a lot of us had the same idea to drop an epic healer. Looks like it, yeah? Well, oh my gosh, look how many peeps. We got 1 more minute on the battle, by the way, everybody. Hold on, let me throw that in the chat so you guys can come and join us right there, Stream Raiders. Again, super fun game to play. Follow that link right there in the chat. And we're about to go to battle. Now, by the way, if you ever need the link in the chat, you guys can type it too. You can just go !battle in the chat, and it will pull up the link so you can get into the battle with us. So, just a heads up. Or if somebody asks that in the chat and I'm yapping it up here on the stream, you can go ahead and let them know in the chat as well. All right, my headphones are dying. Okay, so what have we gotten done so far? Not much. Some of my streams, by the way, everybody, is like this, or I get just off on a tangent. I'm just exhausted. Exhausted from dealing from the bonehead tech yesterday, all the technical issues I've had to solve over the last month or so, and then the additional stress of losing my Discord partnership. So I don't need any more stress. I just want to play some games. That's all I want to do. Hang out with you guys. I don't remember what I was doing. I needed these frames for something. Oh, for the doorway. For the thing? For the entrance? Is that what I was doing? Can't remember. Can't remember. This is how my stream goes most of the time. Oh, I already did the entrance. Okay, did the... Oh, we're doing the extractor. That's what we're doing. Now here, look at this. This game is really great because it works for people like me who have bad memory. You just put it in your to-do list over there on the side, and it tells you whether you're doing it right or not doing it right. It reminds you what you're working on over there, which is good. That's what I'm working on. I need 2 portable miners. I probably got them laying around up here. Let's have some fun. Let's use our car. I love this car. It is so cool. Whoever did the animation, look at him. He's like crouched down in there. Whoa, that looks awesome in 4K, by the way. Looks amazing. Oh, look at that jump. That was sweet. We're going to do that battle here in just a second, everybody. We got a red alert here. Oh, that was some excellent driving right there. That was some primo driving right there. All right, let's pick that up. What am I doing? I'm coming up here to get something. Let's see. Oh, these things from over here. These extra miners that I got laying around. Oh, they're not in there. Oh, I must have used them up. Because they would be there, or they would be here. No. Apparently, I used them up. Well, luckily, we've got some benches up here. We'll make a couple, and then we'll do a battle on the way back down. Let's do it. That's what I'm trying to think of. Going down. Man, I'm out of it today. Out of it. Battle time. That's what we're doing. Battle. Battle, battle. Let's go. Battle time, everybody. Oh, we got it this time. Come on, we got this. We got this. Oh, we're a little spread out, though. But that's okay. Me and my crew down here will take care of these guys in the behind here. So we'll take care of all the ones. The reason why I put them over there is so they can take care of all the healers. And so we're going to go ahead and take out the healers while they take out all the rest. And we can meet in the middle. And we'll bring in the W. That's called teamwork right there. It's working together as a team. Go for it, Genghis. We got Genghis in there with the epic. We got Gnome. We got JC Hunter. We got Dang. Ding Logical. What is that? I can't see it. Rezik. Smokey. And Rotisserie G. In there with the epics. Thank you so much. And if I missed you, I'm sorry. Let's see. Whoa, 50 gold. Woo, look at you guys go. Keyblade Knight, bless us. We got Undine. We got Jimbo all kicking some booty, getting some extra loot. And Rezik coming in overall MVP with the 14 assists and 13 kills. Fantastic job. And it's time for the blue chest. Now it's time to step it up, everybody. We're going to need to go all in on this one. I think we're going to pull the Centurion in on this one and get this going. Now this is a good one to group around right here. We're going to push out in all directions that we can. Try to wipe out all these guys. Bring you guys. Have a 15% chance. I think it's 15%, right? Is it still 15%? Oh, I can't see it now. 15% chance of getting you guys a loyalty skin there. I hope you guys get one. If you do get one, let me know in the chat. I'm going to go in here and check on my scrolls. Let's grab that. Let's grab this one, this one, this one. Ooh, look at our barbarians getting there. How's our army looking over here? Looking good. And then going to my store, going to my skins. Now remember, you can go in here. You can grab some skins to help support the stream. We are 36 of 100 right now. If we do get some more skins, we can unlock a new skin. Now remember, you're never required. You don't have to do it. But I do appreciate all those who go in and support all these battles and all this content that I'm adding to the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you who can afford it. Remember, if you can't afford it, no worries. It's okay. I love you anyway. I love you for just being here in my stream. Thank you so much for all the love and support, everybody. All right, you guys are the reason why I get through every day. There's something magical that happens every time I get on stream. There's a magic that happens, and it always happens when you're doing something you enjoy. When you're spending time with someone that you like, when you're doing something that you like to do, there's a magic that comes over you that you just enjoy it so much that you just look forward to doing it. And that's the way it is with every single stream. Every time I stream, I look forward to talking to you guys in the chat, wherever we're talking about, whatever kind of trouble I'm getting into. I really do enjoy it. And I appreciate all of you. I appreciate you. I'm being very, very talkative and sappy today, but such is life. Such is life. But again, I'm kind of talkative all the time. You know, the funny irony about streaming versus real life is I rarely say anything in real life. I'm a very quiet guy. Like if you meet me at TwitchCon, I usually am listening to other people. I much prefer to listen to other people and listen to their stories. But this is a one-way conversation right now, so so that's why I chatted up a bit. Because the way I like to watch streamers is when streamers are talking about what they're doing and kind of sharing their point of view. And that's what I do here in my stream. I talk about why I'm doing stuff and why I'm doing this and why I'm running that there and why I'm doing this thing. Because those are the type of streamers that I like to watch. And thus, I try to do the thing that I like and then, you know, see if you guys like it too. If you do, awesome. If you don't, well, hey, you can just mute me and watch the gameplay. Feel free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And some people, they watch my stream and they listen to it while they're traveling. Like we were talking to Lonely Trucker the other day who drives his truck and just listens to my stream while he's driving from place to place. And that's cool too. Whether you've lurked in my channel and never said one thing, that's cool as well. I'll never call you out in the thing. I do appreciate you coming in, lurking away. I have plenty of lurkers in my channel and whatnot. And I don't feel like I should force you to say something in the chat. And I don't feel like I should force you to have to say something in my Discord. You can come in, talk in the chat if you want to, talk in the Discord if you want to, or not. Because that's the choice I'm going to go with. You can do it if you want to. If it's an organic thing and you enjoy doing it, then you go ahead. But if that's not your thing, don't feel pressured to do so. I'm not going to pressure people to do that. That's not right. It's not right, and I'm not doing it. I've already decided. That's just the way it goes. All right. How we doing on retweets over there? Oh, we're getting some retweets going on. Awesome. Now again, you can come and help out the stream. You go over there and follow the link or not. It's up to you. If you earn some Kiss Caps, you do have a higher chance of winning the giveaways. It does help out the stream, and it is free. But don't feel obligated. I'm not obligating anybody to do anything. That's it. I feel like that's the mistake of that Discord thing. Is now I'm obligated to constantly mention Discord, to constantly say, go to my Discord and say something in there and post a picture and do all of that. And I was almost on board with that, but now I'm not. I'm not on board with it. I'm not doing it. I've decided. Screw it. Not doing it. Take my partnership away. Go ahead. I'll never mention your product again on my stream. Ever. I'll never recommend it to anybody else. I'll never mention it again. Because that's a bad take, and I will never support bad takes like that. That's just the way it goes. If you missed that whole rant earlier, everybody, I'll eventually cut that down, I think, and send it to Discord, and I'll put it up on my YouTube for you guys to get that bit of feedback on Discord, on Discord's latest requirements. Again, great product, bad choices. Got that Reddit. I got the other thing wrong. I'm trying to decide what I'm doing. I'm just so out of it today. Let's see. Now I feel pressured to type in chat. Just kidding. I love and respect everybody's choices to chat or to lurk. Yeah, there you go, JC Hunter. How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good day. Let me give you a shout out, everybody. Another good streamer friend of mine, right over here. Show him some love, everybody. We'll get on the Kismet love train. Send him some love. Where is it? I gotta remember where I put it. So many buttons. I love this. By the way, I love this Stream Deck. It's the greatest thing. This is not sponsored. They didn't send me a Stream Deck. Though they did offer to me. They said they're backlogged and they would send me one eventually. And I said, nah, just go ahead and buy it. That's fine. I don't mind putting down my hard-earned money for great products. I don't mind at all. Let's see. Satisfactory. A shout out button. Let's see if it works. Oh, it does work. I got a cool button, and what it does, you press the button, and it will give a shout-out. It actually lists the person's name, and then you give a shout-out. Another cool function of the Stream Deck. So go show him some love over there. Go show some love to JC Hunter, who was last seen playing some Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Fun game. I played a little of that myself. Go check it out, if that's the right one, if that's the right Call of Duty. Maybe it was a different one. There's so many Call of Duties, I forget. But go show us some love over there. He's a streamer as well, up-and-coming streamer, good friend of the stream. You'll see him sometimes on the Kismet Love Train on my Discord, which I also use my Discord to shout out other streamers as well, to show him some love. So feel free to go on there and show him some love over there. I greatly appreciate everybody who does. Go ahead and hit that follow button and check him out next time he goes live. Keep that Kismet Love Train going to other streamers as well. Maybe one day they'll build them up. Never know. Never know. They'll go on to be a way bigger streamer than me, onto the tippy top. Way up there. There we go. Okay, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm so out of it now. I'm so distraught. I'm so disturbed that after all that hard work, are going to pull my Discord partnership. It's actually affecting me now. It's irritating me to a point in which it's actually affecting my ability to stream and play games. I'll be over it soon, and then I won't think about it again. But usually it's that tension of you work so hard on something only to lose it through bad choices. But there's nothing I can do about it. I'll have to take the hit on it probably, and then just not worry about it ever again, because I'll never reapply. If they pull my partnership, I'll never reapply for it, because that's not right. I don't want to be associated with that kind of thing that would pull the smaller streamers' partnerships. I don't want to be associated with that company as well. I don't want to promote that company. I don't want to be part of that after all the years of promotion that all those streamers have done for their company and everything. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to have to force you guys to go into my Discord. I don't want to do any of that. I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to after all the years of loyalty and love and support that I've given them. I don't think that's the right way to do your partners. So that's just me, everybody, and my crazy thoughts. But then again, I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I could be completely out of it. But such is the way it goes. I'm not going to bother coming into every single stream and telling you guys every single stream to go on to Discord and all of that. I do it anyway. I say, hey, you want to go post your pictures and do all that stuff and come on the Discord and talk with people. I do it anyway, but I shouldn't be forced to do it every single stream, all along, just to retain that partnership. So I just don't have the time, and I don't want to put the effort into it. I don't think that's the right thing to do. I just don't think. It's like monopolizing my thoughts now too. Monopolizing my thoughts. All right, let's get into actually building and actually playing some games. Let's do it. Trying to stay focused now. All right, so what I'm doing over here, everybody, man, I'm in the zone now. You see me go in the zone there? Man, I went right into the building zone. I just totally blanked it out. It was pretty awesome. That's the great thing about games, too. You can blank out things that stress you out. All right, so what we want to do is we want to turn this way. So this is coming out of here. So we're going to do the opposite of what we're doing over here. We want to turn this out of here. We want to run it in here and run it down this line. We're going to have these two lines facing toward each other so we can combine it at the end later on. And so we basically have the same thing twice. So we have 240 coal and 240 iron already being fed in. And then we're going to do 240 coal and 240 iron again on the other side to make an obscene amount of steel. A lot of steel because we're going to need a lot. I'm going to switch my headphones. Thanks again to my awesome Insifer for sending me some headphones so I don't have to have dead headphones all day. I can just switch between them while they're charging. Appreciate that. Supporting the stream, showing the love. Right over here. All right. Switch my thing so I can hear games. I have a pretty complex setup, man. Mine's built up over like 6 years, over a long period of time. Oh. Getting a text from the wife. Oh, okay. I got actually AFK. Okay, so you guys can watch this churn away some resources. I've got AFK. I got someone here working on my house. Like I say, I'm a busy guy, everybody. I'm very, very busy. I'll be right back. Going to go stealth boy. Enjoy some Satisfactory. I'm back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Taking care of business, man. I'm going to be real happy when this house stuff is over, bro. It's exhausting. The guy coming out looking for a gate. I got to put a gate in so Sparkle Dog doesn't get out. Because they were working on that outside the house and they had to take part of the gate out. So I have like basically a big gate around my entire yard, except for in that one spot where the dog can just run straight out. So I got to get a gate in there. So we got the gate guy doing it. TCB like a king. There you go. Boom. Like appeared out of nowhere. Ba-ding. Did you connect power to the extractor? I don't think I did. Maybe I did or not. Let's go look. Good eyes. Good eyes. I always come back to my chat, even if I might miss it, but I always come back. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. My name is Kismet. You can use my name in there. It'll highlight in red. No, you're talking directly to me. I totally forgot. I'm out of it, everybody. I'm highly distracted by the many things that I'm trying to do. All right. I'm exhausted already. I just want to sit and play some games. Can I just play some games? I just want to play some games without all the IRL stuff, without additional pressures of all the things that I have to do in the day, and then more pressure now with this whole Discord thing, and then, such a bummer. Such a bummer, so much pressure. Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun. No, sorry, no music. Too bad. Off you go. I don't think that is under pressure. Is that under pressure? I think it is. Whichever one that Vanilla Ice snagged. UBU, right? Yeah, right, English Running. That's what you got to do. You got to get up every day and just do the best you can. That's all I can do. That's all anyone can be asked to do. Just do the best you can every day and still retain being a good person. Dee, 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 dee. Gotta make some more. Wait a minute, I have a thing over here. I have a thing over here. Man, I cannot stay focused today. I cannot stay focused. I need to get on point here. Oh God, I'm gonna need a ton of these. So I better go grab some. Oh, I don't think I'm making any of these. I don't think I have that many more. Let's go see. Making tons of steel over here, making tons of concrete. I don't think we got back to making any more of these, but on the other side here, this is how I keep my resources all in a nice row like this. And let's see if we have any of these left. Nope, we used all those up. We got to get all this production going again. Nope. Trying to find a gap there. Oh, that's why I leave a gap in between there, by the way, so I can run through there as well. And we're trying to get our steel production up, our iron, and then we can get to all of that. And because I don't have my frames, I'm going to have to make more frames manually right over here. Or maybe I should come back to this after we've set up the rest of our stuff. That sounds like a plan. We're going to go ahead and just leave room here for the rest of our steel production. And we're going to come back to that when we have it automating rotors and all of that. I feel like we got enough steel going right now. Just take us longer if we got to manually do it over and over. So let's go ahead and expand our area. Okay, so now we want to start with our basics again. We want to go ahead and work with our ore over here. So we're using, I love to watch it run. It's just like the coolest thing. I love to watch the ore flowing in and it changing and switching to all the different parts and the parts going. Really fun. Really fun way it is. Fun way to play. Okay, so we got this and we got one more that we need over here. So let's take these out for now. Oh man, I'm getting really dizzy now too. Whew. Stress is getting to me. one of my drawbacks of my condition when you have sleep apnea and vertigo is the more pressure you're under, the more stress you're under, the more it affects you. So, oh well, gotta relax. Relax. Here's a great tip for you, by the way, if you do have really bad vertigo, is to look down, breathe through your nose. Very calming, and it typically makes my vertigo a lot better. Or I lay down. Lay down, sometimes involuntarily. Sometimes I'm down I go. Something just bit me. Bug just bit me. Must have got me when I went outside. All right, so we got 2 over here. One of these is for the rest of our coal and steel, and then one of these is going to be for our production. It's 240, so we can cut this into a whole bunch of different productions right over here and split it up. I kind of feel like we really want to give that lots of room. Let's give it 2 platforms of room, and then we'll go ahead and do some constructors over here. All right. That 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I should have done these in groups. Hold on, let's do this again. We're going to do them in groups. That timing, right when I took it out, that's when the battle started. We could probably even start a little bit further up. Give them 2 platforms here. Maybe I want to go the other way. Yeah, let's have it go the other way. Being very indecisive today, too. Oh yeah, my vertigo's getting bad. Dizzy. Hey, look, that's what happens. You guys get me all on a rant there. I'm getting triggered. Okay, relax, relax, take it easy. Don't worry about it. Screw it. Don't worry about it. Not gonna worry about it. Then just roll on. All right, so we'll do them in groups of 3. And so, what do we want to do here? We want to do our rods, and we want to do our... how much do we want to do, though, is the question. So we got 240 to work with. And we probably want to do 120 in screws, and then 120 in everything else, which would be 60 and 60. So, oh, wait, I'm not even doing it right anyway. I got to start with my smelters. What am I doing? I'm really out of it. I am really out of it. Iron ingot. It's a merger. I need a splitter. That does sometimes not work. There we go. I like to have a little bit of space so I can see it working. Okay, so we got to start with our smelters first, and let's just get to it. Boom. have to split that again to go to the other ones. So, well, we should just do all the smelting first. Well, that's what I should be doing. That's what I'm trying to think of. We do all the smelting first, because this all has to be smelted down. So, every bit of it should be smelted. So, that makes it easier. All right, so now we just do easy math. So, we need 30 in, and we have 240. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
Is 8. Okay, so we need 8 smelters. Let's get into it. Come on, we're going to play some games. We'll stop stressing out. Stop stressing out. We're going to focus on some games today. Again, how you all doing in the chat today? Hopefully you're having a wonderful Wednesday. We're playing some Satisfactory today. Later on, we're going to play some Tropico 6. One of those games that's been on my list for quite a while. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's number 5. This is number 6. This is number 7. And this is number 8. All right, there we go. Now it's going to get fired up. Let's get it fired up. Man, that's nice. Alright, now we need power. So we're going to bring our power. We should probably bring it from back there, because that's going to be fun. And we'll have this run this way, and then we'll have it circle back, make the product, and then circle back the other way. So we'll have a nice wall here. That's why I pushed it a little bit forward, by the way, if you're wondering. Later on, I come back, add a wall, which will be for our power. Put that up there. And we'll go ahead and get our power up here. Oh, I should have done the connection lines along the back. Put one up there where we can kind of cross that line across. Tie it in. Way over there. Nice. All right, that was a nice one. And then across from there, I love these power lines where you can connect these power lines. Very, very cool. Very cool. I also like to connect them in the back, and then in the front, you connect all the lines to all your various stuff. Okay, let's do some battles, everybody. More battles here in the Mega Stream. We do a lot of stuff. We have a lot of fun. Go Witch coming in and says, "Hi, Captain. I'm here for the raid battle." Well, let's do it, Go Witch. Let's crush it. Let's fire it up. We're going to be doing battles all day long, so if I do go a little bit long on those battles, please be patient, as I'm also playing another game. I'm playing Satisfactory today. But when I do go into battle mode, good news is I'm just going to be running battles for the rest of the day. I do stream till about 4 o'clock each day. And then sometimes when we're in the middle of an event, I go above and beyond and do battles all day on top of that. So usually get about somewhere between 8, 10, 12 hours of battles in. Yeah, that's a lot of battles. We do that all week long. Try to get you guys some love, try to get you guys some loot. I love this game because we all work together as a team to everybody's benefit. That's my favorite. When everybody works together and gets the rewards at the end. Look at that. Well, speaking of rewards, bless us getting 200 gold. Congrats. We got Keed, Blade Knight getting 200 gold. We got Undine, Subi all getting the love. And Jimbo coming in and getting that love as well. Reza coming in overall MVP with the 13 assists. Congrats on that. Wow, we had 83 allies left. We had lots of peeps left. Let's get back to it. All right, back in there. We're going to go for a 4 skull. Let's go. Come on, what do we got? Ooh, Flying Rogue. Yeah, we're going to get him out. We're going to get into some trouble. All right, everybody, come and join us. You'll find the link right there in the chat. It is a free-to-play game and super fun to play while we're running around building stuff here in Satisfactory. Again, one of my favorite games. Very, very fun. Right now, we're just trying to get it. And sorry if I'm so off the track today, everybody. Additional life stresses are making me even more absent-minded than I normally am. I don't need additional pressures, but that's how it goes. All right, so let's go ahead and get this fired up. We're going to fire up all the ignits, all of this line into ignits, and then we'll run that into whatever else we want it to be. All right. Oh, I forgot to turn my sound back on. There we go. I usually turn my game sound off while I have a button on my stream deck. I can just press to mute it while we're doing the battles. So you're not hearing all the game sounds on top of the Stream Raider sounds. All right, that's it. Look at it go. Whoop, whoop. All right. Now let's make sure we've got this all connected. Looks like it. Now, the cool thing is that's coming out at 240, but because it's backlogged into here, it's actually running at 270 right now. I should find out wherever I put this stuff and put it in there real quick so it'll run it out. And so what we can do, instead of just doing it exactly the correct amount, what we can do is we can add an extra one, the overflow one. The one that if you have to stop it and you have a whole bunch of extra iron and whatnot, that's the one I usually put at the very end, which I call the overflow. One so you can burn up all your excess resources. Oh, put that the wrong way, though. How about we put it the right way? That sounds like a plan. There we go. Happens all the time. Then we're going to get our beautiful 90-degree. Come on, let's do it. We go out. We line the green lines in both directions, then back by 2. 1, 2. We click it right there. And then look at that beautiful 90. She is a gorgeous. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and fire up that iron. And we're going to go ahead and put more stuff in here. There it goes. Now see what it starts to do and what it's doing right now. Now the problem with doing this inline is the fact that it has to overflow. Meaning it fills the first one, then the second one, then the third one, then the fourth one. You see the fifth one start to fill, and so on. And so the ones at the end don't fully start up until you've already overflowed all the ones at the beginning. And so you don't get full production right away. You get a partial production until this one fills. And you'll see it fill here in just a second. Yeah, it's at 58 right now. So that'll fill, and then once that fills, it'll backlog, and then more of them will go into the end ones here, as opposed to going in these up here. And that's, it's got its pluses and minuses. The plus is that it's really easy to run, it's really efficient space-wise and run-wise, but if you're doing a center splitting, everything starts up at the same time and it's being fed equally. Where this is not being fed equally, this is being fed on an overflow as it goes down the line. I find this is easier in the long run. This is a more advanced way of doing it because once it does start up and once it does get to that point, then it will be fine. Then it will be running and whatnot. Now the rest of these are full because they're probably trying to output that right now. And see, the thing is if whatever you put in is basically the amount that's going to come out when it comes to the smelters, right? So it's 30 in, 30 out. So if we do 30 times 9, which is how many we have, 8 is 240, and then 9 is going to be an additional 30, so 240, 50, 60, 70, 270 in total, and my belt goes 270. See how that math works out? Pretty cool, right? Now, some of that reason why you have a 270 belt and why it's not a 240 belt is because of that. Because of that reason, because 30s all add up to 270s. And then also you have 45s, and 45s, when you add them together, combining and splitting and whatnot, merging and splitting, equal 270 as well. So that's why they use a 270 belt, is because it usually works out like it's working out right now. So let's go ahead and merge this together. And so we can run these all the same way. And so now we're going to use mergers on this side. That's looking pretty good. And then we'll just use the same one over and over and over. Line all this up. I've calmed down now. I'm feeling better, everybody. My vertigo is a little better now. I've calmed down. Too much stress. Too much stress today. From yesterday, today. Too much stress and too many things to worry about. And not enough time to do them all. Thought vertigo is a heights thing. Well, it's actually a middle channel ear imbalance, but everybody knows what vertigo is. So I use vertigo. But also I do have a problem with heights, even in game. So it's a combination of both those things. It's a constant imbalance in my ear, which causes me to be dizzy all the time. There's a long name for it. Blah 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 blah. Name for it. Medical reasons, which they've told me many times. I don't care. I don't need to know the long medical names. Just tell me how to solve the problem. I just want to solve the problem. That's it. And the way to solve the problem is not to stress out. That's the number one way. And another way is to be careful, going up and down steps. And when you're going, I focus on a single object, like a doorknob or a wall or an item. And you know, when things are going by you like this, why I don't sit in the center seat anymore on a plane? Because when people are going by me like that, it causes that feeling of motion, and it accentuates my dizziness. So another people who have constant vertigo or constant ear imbalance like I have, then yeah, watch out for that. It's not good. It's by the way, I learned lots of stuff about my ears. I didn't know there was 3 channels in your ears. Apparently there are. There's like a lower, middle, and a high channel or whatever. Top, middle, bottom channels in your ear. And I've had lots of testing and all of that where they go in there and they look in your ear and they blow air in your ear and they scan your head and they scan your ears and you see ear notes. And throat doctors, and they CT scan you, and they CAT scan you, and they do all of that stuff. I've seen a lot of different doctors, believe me. If there was a way that I could get rid of it, I would have had it done. Whatever would have been done to get it in there. But I think at this point I just have to chop my head off. That's what solves it. That's what solves it, and I don't feel like doing that. That solves about all your problems right there. But I'm not a proponent of that. I think you just gotta be resilient. You gotta be relentless in everything that you do, and that includes your health. So in my case, I'm relentless every day. I get out of the bed. I do something every single day. I can't stand laying in the bed doing nothing. I try to do kind things for other people. I try to do the Kismet Love Train where I show love for other people, give shout outs and things like that. Try to give away stuff here in the stream because I know those are little moments of joy. That's what I try to do, you know, and all the little funny moments that happen on stream when I'm making stuff and whatnot. Even the funny moments when I get distracted and like this whole entire stream today. I get distracted and I'm just not as focused as I usually am. Not that I'm really that focused anyway, but I'm just not as focused as I normally am. What do I need? Concrete. That's what I needed. Yeah, let's go back and get some of that. We need some more room for our concrete. Or more concrete to make more room. I guess that was a better way of saying that. Sometimes I also flip words and flip sentences. It happens. I feel like at some point it's going to be really bad where I forget like who I am and where I am and all of that stuff, like Alzheimer's and whatnot. I feel like I might be destined for that one day, but in the meantime, I'm going to enjoy every day, everybody. If I live that long. Hope to get a nice long life. I'm not checking out yet. Basically, my doctors told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. I said, I'm going to live every minute of every day until my very last second. It's going to be like this, everybody. My last second's going to be like this. Woo! High score. That's the way I look at it. For sure. That's the way I look at it. Hang in there, everybody. I know everyone's having tough times right now. It's okay. I know it's tough. Everything around you is tougher than it was last year. And it's going to continue to be tough into next year, just to tell it to you honestly. Because, you know, other people, they love to just BS you and tell you, hey, well, to be a streamer, it's really easy. All you have to do is do this thing, and then, wow, you win, and you're going to be partnered and all. Very, very disingenuous, bro. I like to be very straightforward with people and honest. I like it when people are like that to me, too, or very honest but not disrespectful. If you're honest but disrespectful, I don't care. I don't care what you have to say. I instantly disregard everything you say. And that's what you should do for people like that who are negative, who are being mean. They have mean intentions behind what they do. It's all about the intention behind what they do. Me, I try to do kind things. I try to have a good intention behind everything that I do. Even if I disagree, I will, you know, you can disagree all you want as long as you don't become disrespectful. You become disrespectful, you're gone. That's it. I'll ban you instantly from my channel. There's rule number 1. Be respectful. If you can't be respectful, don't bother. I'm too old to play everybody's papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be respectful to other people. Your parents should have done that. Your friends should have showed you by this point, especially if you're older too. If you're in your, you know, mid-20s, 30s, 40s. Nobody should have to be telling you to be kind to other people. No one should be telling you to be a decent person. You shouldn't have to be told that. It should be an automatic thing. I think that's just my take. But not as such the world, everybody. That would be great if that's how the world was, but we know that that's not true. We know the world is full of people who want to just drag you down, full of people who want to be negative, who want to just dismiss everything that you have to say as irrelevant. Well, you should just do this thing. Do this thing. It's so easy. Just go do this thing, everybody. Yeah, like great example on that Discord post. Someone just came in and said, well, then you shouldn't be a partner then. Then partnership is not right for you. And I was like, oh my gosh, how completely uncaring and unempathetic of anyone else's situation. Oh, just so bad, everybody. Bad take. Bad take alert. That would be an uncaring situation, because I know it's not just me. It's all the other partners as well who have worked to get to that partnership and who consider that like a badge of honor and achievement they've done in their streaming career. And then for them to reverse that after years and years of being a Discord partner and promoting Discord and doing all of that, it's just the worst, bro. It's just a bad take. It's just like completely lacks empathy for anybody else. It's just the worst. The worst when people, they don't have any empathy, not only just for themselves, because here's the biggest thing about other people who have lack of empathy, is because it doesn't affect them, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. People have will say, well, there's no big deal. Just go out and, tell everybody on your stream to go and go onto your Discord, and tell everybody on your Twitter and on your YouTube. Quick, go to my Discord. I'm going to lose my partnership. Quick. Go do that, right? Hire somebody. Hire somebody to go in and take care of your Discord. Like I could afford to hire somebody to take care of my Discord. I'm not a 30,000 a stream streamer, I do everything myself. Everything. All of it. Other than some of my mods help out from time to time modding the channel. But other than that, I do everything else. I do all the video editing. I do the graphics. I do the streaming. I do the stuff behind the scenes, like the mod schedules and things like that. I'm doing all the work. All the work that makes the stream go. But see, if it doesn't affect them, they think they can just have this take on it like, well, hey, why don't you just work harder? Or maybe it's not for you, right? It's like, because it doesn't affect them, they just dismiss your opinion on it. They just dismiss everything that you say. And that's always a bad take, right? Now, if someone came to me and said, Kismet, well, this is the reason why I think Discord, that this is correct and that Discord's there, but to dismiss my opinion, to dismiss my situation that I'm in is the wrong thing to do. You never just say, well, just work harder. That's not something you do. There's a thing I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to go and do that. It's not a smart choice. It's going to lead to the brand being damaged by de-partnering hundreds of partners. Just because they haven't been focused on their Discord for the last year or so, or 6 months or so, on the activity of their thing. I haven't. I've sent people to my Discord all the time, though, because I want them to go to the Discord so they can have some fun over there and so they can see the guides and find all the stuff they're looking for. That's what I use it for. But should I have to go every single stream and tell you guys to go to my Discord? I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to do that. It shouldn't be a requirement to be a partner with them, because I've already partnered with them before. I've already been a partner for 4 years. I've used their service since it came out 6-7 years ago. I can't even remember how long it is. For a very long time. Switched my entire guild over to it as well. And now, because I don't reach certain numbers, because I have a high engagement in there, screw you. That's their take. And then the guy's just like, hey, go hire someone. Go work harder. I'm already working hard enough. I work very hard on this stream. Very, very hard. And I'm old and I'm disabled. I'm just not going to do it. I've decided it live here on stream. You guys saw me. I've decided I'm not doing it. I'm not going to sit here and just tell you guys to go over there and do it every single time. If you want to, cool. You make the decision, not me force you to do it. You make the choice whether you want to go on the Discord and show some love over there and say hi and talk to other people and connect with other people who want to play maybe Fallout or 7 Days to Die or whatever. You make that connection on your end. I'm not going to just sit here and shout it out every 5 minutes so I can retain that partnership. I'm not doing it. I've decided. I'm not doing it. It's not right. And I don't do things that are not right. It's not right to departner people after years and years of promoting your product. It's not right to require me to put in all the extra time and effort when I'm already strapped for time and effort as it is. I'm just straight up not doing it. I'm not doing it, and that's just the way it is. And they want to pull the partnership, fine. I will never mention it again. I will never recommend it to other people to become a Discord partner. I will never talk about it again after this stream, also, by the way. I will never bring it up again. Unless somebody asks me, I guess, in the chat. Then I'll bring it up. But I'll probably talk about it a lot less, obviously. I'm talking about it. It's like the Discord discussion stream today. Bad take discussion stream. Featuring Discord. This is going the wrong way. This got to circle around. This is going around into there. Like that. There we go. All right, now we got that fixed. Okay, so now again, how many of these we want to do? How many bars do we really want to create, right? Now this is where I need to split it here. I need to split this in half and create 2 lines. So I've got my iron plates in that. So we'll just do as many as we can, iron plates and iron rods. But then I need to do a bunch of iron rods, and I'm probably gonna have to do power at some point too. And then I'm gonna need to do screws. I need a lot of screws. You gotta produce a massive tons of screws in this game, for sure. So we built our base, and we tore it down, and we moved it over here. Then we tore it down again, and then we're rebuilding it again, now that we're in tier 3 and 4. And you can see I'm building way bigger than I normally do. I'm really building it up. A lot of inline runs, a lot of that kind of fun stuff that you can do in this game. This game I highly recommend. This is a really good game. Really fantastic game. This is the type of game I could just play all day, every day. Be like, oh, I want to do that one more thing. I want to get that one more thing done. Let me go ahead and just add that one more mining node. Let me go ahead and add that one more line of production. That's what makes it great. I love these type of games. These are my jam. These are my jam over here. Okay, so we got that running. We're doing the cross there. Maybe we should cross that over here. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Basically what I mean is cross connection. We're going to cross connect it up a little higher. And then we'll go ahead and get our double wall. Right there. We'll take out this cross connector. That. I think I like that a bit better. Then it gets up above the machinery. See, it's kind of not clipping through the machinery. And then we'll run this. Really want to run that around the back. We can use it that way too. Decisions. Should I turn that and raise it up? Or should I make another wall over here and connect it there and then connect it around the back? I'm feeling other wall over here. Let's go with other wall. We'll put in another power cord connector. I like to connect it from the back because I like it to be in the center. Right there. That's just the way I like to connect it. Apparently, by the way, we didn't try our new thing. Hold on. Apparently, they added in the latest update, they added the ability to do vertical ones too. Hold on, let's try some vertical connectors. We've got to get used to using our vertical connectors now. What? Oh. I thought that was in the latest update. Apparently not. Apparently not. Maybe it's only a single outlet. Oh, yeah, it's a single outlet. It won't do a double outlet. Okay, good. It is in the latest update. I thought it was. But we did learn you can't do a double. You can only do a single. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess that makes sense, so that the double one's going to end up inside the foundation anyway. What if I do a smaller foundation? What if I do a real skinny foundation? What was that? Oh, that is a skinny foundation. That is an 8x1. Yeah, that's an 8x1 already. So yeah, hey, we can do vertical connectors now. Which is awesome. Again, they just crushing this game. Just absolutely crushing it. Adding so much good stuff to it. So much good stuff. Absolutely love playing it. Let's get it powered up. Another one. There we go. All right, more plates. Let's go. So that's going to be our wall there. And this will be our output. And we'll run our output this way. And we'll probably do a double stack output. I don't think you've seen me do that in a long time. Where I do a double stack output and run that. That's going to be fun. And let's extend some more so we can work on our screws over here. We're really going to do that. That's why I'm up really high, by the way. If you notice, I got lots of room. Keep on expanding. Keep on building and keep on expanding for sure. Yep, lots of ones in the chat know exactly what I mean. When someone just like, if it doesn't affect them, it's easy. If it doesn't affect them, just work harder. Just work harder, do more. It doesn't affect me, but I want to tell you how to do your thing because it doesn't affect you. See, when it does affect you, it means more, right? It doesn't mean anything to you if it doesn't affect you. If you've already got a Discord server and your Discord server is not going to be departnered, what do you care, right? You're going to tell everybody else, just work harder, right? But if it has enough meaning to you, and if you actually care about others other than yourself, which few people do, sadly, and care about the other partners and the other small partners who don't have that engagement, who don't have as large an audience as the larger streamers, or even the larger, smaller streamers, I consider myself sometimes, in that kind of middle area of the smaller streamers, which is, 100, 200 people in your channel. And considering that I flipped from a night streamer to a day streamer, this is a lot of peeps in my channel right here. There's 40, 50 people on a non-primary game. Right? My primary games are typically 76 and Fallout. But some people are always chasing the latest game, and they're also always chasing the latest thing. I am not that way. I don't chase the latest thing. I don't go play Among Us or whatever that other game was that became real popular. I don't chase that. I don't chase clout. That's called clout chasing. But, if you want to play that game and you really enjoy it and, you could become big in it, hey, more power to you. Go ahead, go play it. But I wouldn't play it just because you're trying to get viewers from it. It doesn't usually work that way. Now, if the big streamers have played it and it's been about a week or two and then they're about to stop playing it and then you go play the game, now that's good because all the people who still want to watch that game might watch your channel. So that is a good time to do it. But when the big streamers are in there playing that game, you're going to get very, very low exposure. You're going to be way down there, just like Fortnite and other games like that. Your exposure, your ability for people to find your stream is super low. You're going to be way down in the list. Way, way down there. That's why I always suggest play games that you love and then connect with people who also love to play those games. That's the way I do it, and it's worked out pretty well. I got the purple check mark right up there. It's worked out pretty well. I've got to meet a lot of people and talk to a lot of people. I love talking about games. Love to inspire people to do what they love to do every day. And I'm doing it right now. Okay, so we got that going. And then we'll turn this inward. And we want to bring this out and split this. That's why I kind of did it like it is there. Do I want to raise that up and run it over and then run it down? That kind of seems fun. Yeah, let's do that. That's fun. Let's take this back out. I'm always revising my stuff. Let's go ahead and lift it up off the ground, and we're going to go to walls, and we're going to put in a nice little fun wall conveyor there. And we'll go ahead and put this up high up here. That, and then we can go ahead, bring this out to a splitter. I'm going to split this way. Line it up off of that. So in there and then out that way. Now we got to split it twice, so we've already got a problem because I decided to put my connection right there next to where I need to split it. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, we need to fix that. So we'll go ahead and take this back out. We'll revise it. Again, if you do stuff like that, it's okay, everybody. It's okay. You make a mistake. If it isn't in the way, especially in this game, because if you make a mistake, you take it out, you get your resources back. So, it's pretty nice. If you revise it, you change your mind down the road, it's okay to change your mind and do it a different way. Okie dokie. There we go. Now, that's what we need. Okay, we're going to run this out of here into here. We're going to go ahead. Oh, wait, no, I could offset it. Yeah, no, that's what we want to do. Yeah, that's what we want to do. And you're like, well, what are you talking about, kids? I'm going to offset this splitter and see if it lines up. Like this. Because I'm going to have to offset that and then turn this. It'll be close enough anyway, but oh, boom. Oh, that was dead center. That was dead center. Beautiful. See, not only does it be functional, but it's also beautiful at the same time. Speaking of, let's beautifully run that in there. We run our splitter here. And there we go. So now it's going to take 120 ignits and run it that way, and 120 ignits and run it up across here to our second line that we're doing for nothing but rods. Rods, and more rods. Okay, so how much have we used up so far? So 30 times 3 is 90. We used up 90 out of 120. And so we can probably do one more, like so. We probably have some overlap as well, so let's go ahead and add another one over here. I could just run that all in one line. I got plenty of space on that side. Yeah! What am I doing? Let's run that in one line. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, and then we come back with the screws. Oh, yeah. And then we're going to come back with the screws on the other direction. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to use 120 toward our rods and our plates. And then the rest of it we're going to use just for screws. So this will be 30. So that's 90. And then this is going to be 120 if I go plates. But if I go screws, it's not. I mean, if I go iron rods, sorry. If I go iron rods, it's not. Then I can do 2 more iron rods. Like this. God, I love figuring this stuff out. I love the logistics of this game. It's really, really fun. Fight, 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 fight. English Adventure in the chat. That's right. Let's fight, everybody. Let's battle to battle, everyone. Let's go. Let me catch up. Let me catch up in the chat. On this battle, do I need to add a unit every 5 minutes? I do it in every battle. This way you get as many kills and as many assists as you got, and that boosts your ability to do epics, and that boosts your ability to earn gold and grab gold, and then that boosts your ability to upgrade your units to grab more gold and get more abilities and more upgrade stuff and unlock your epics and your legendaries, and then you're crushing it. Just like a lot of these people right now. Look at them go. Look at them go. Yeah, Kiz, I have to say this, but I think you made a mistake with the second splitter. Sorry, I meant to say hate. I hate to say it. Never mind. Did I fix it? Did I fix it? Can you explain how this battle works? Every 5 minutes is asking me to change my unit. Yeah, the way the battling works, English Adventurer. Sometimes it just substitute words that I know is not right. Yeah, so here's how it works. You put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Now, you want to start with your range units because they take 10 minutes to cool down. And as you get more and more units and more powerful units, they take longer and longer to cool down. And you'll see right here, when we go in, let's give some love out first. Keyblade Knight, bless us, and Spain Paco Taco, getting some love. Icy Diamonds, look at that, look at that. See, look, Icy Diamonds is MVP because he put every single unit down and got the 14 kills and 11 assists. Fantastic job, Icy Diamonds. Fantastic. Let's keep going. Now, as you'll see, when we go ahead and start this battle, I'll have a bunch of units down here at the bottom. Now, the way these units work is they have a certain amount of cooldown. This got 58 minutes for this to cool down because it's pretty high powered. This one's got 19 minutes as a cooldown. Now, of course, your lower end units, like your archers, take 10 minutes to cool down. Your tanks and your other one, your warrior, those take about 5 minutes to cool down, right? And the more powerful you have, the more longer it takes to cool down. So you should be working on 1, which is like your primary one, so you get that one really beefed up, and that's going to really help you a lot. That's what I did with my tank right here. In fact, I did my tank so much, I have 2 full level tanks. This one over here is ranged. Takes a lot more range damage, and this does more damage against mobs, depending on what we need in the moment. Now, you can also see I've got a bunch more. These are all my max level units here. I've got a healer. I've got a paladin. I've got all of those. Now, I'm still building up all these ones over here. And as you put them down, again, I highly recommend your archer first, which is this one right here. You definitely want to put your archer down first because, again, that'll be a 10-minute cooldown. I'm going to do it just so you guys can see. I'm going to go ahead and throw it down there. Boom. And then when I go, next time when I go to place it, you'll see it'll be on a 10-minute cooldown. But the problem is I can only place down 1 unit. So by the time the battle's over in 30 minutes, it'll actually be back up for me. But I can only place 1 unit. But you guys can place up to 6. And the more units you place, the more damage you do, the more chance you have of being MVP and getting all that epic loot. Right? And then I randomize the loot. I don't give out the loot to specific people because I feel like that's more fair. So if you just came in and you're just battling, I feel like you get more value if you just came in and you win 50 gold or you win a bunch of scrolls and whatnot. Sometimes it gives out like 30, 40 scrolls, 50 scrolls at once. That's like 2 or 3 upgrades at the beginning of the game. Maybe even like 4 or 5 depending on your unit, right? So yeah. So that is what's fun about Stream Ready. So feel free to come and join us again. It is a free-to-play game. And we're going to continue to play some Satisfactory. Let's go. Let's keep it going. So, all right. So we're running that. Then we want to go ahead and run this. Right there. Cross connect over here and over there. Okay, so these guys are making our plates and these guys are making our rods. Now you notice I made a lot less rods. I find I end up with crazy tons of extra rods, and plates is what I actually use more of because I'm running things and making things out of those plates, and rods is something I could do a lot less of and be just fine. Okay, so there's our rods, there's our plates, and those are going to double stack and run back into the box. And we'll get into that in a bit. Right now, we just wanted to go ahead and crank up. Then we're going to run a whole lot of rods over here in addition to this. And I feel like we'll go ahead and offset it just so we can kind of remember. Oh, we also need wire. Let's go back and grab some wire. That I think I have a bunch of. And again, eventually, every single one of these here will be producing and running into the back. But I'm never in a hurry in this game. I really love to just take my time and build it out and to kind of figure out the better way of doing it this time than I did it last time and whatnot. I love to try different techniques. I do it different every single time just to see if that's a better technique than the one I was doing before. Like this is a really great technique where everything's in line. You got a bit of an offset. I can make it even closer if I want, but I like to have a little room. Right? There's no shortage of room in this game, both vertically and horizontally. So I don't have to really cram it together like I see some peeps do. They just cram everything together. And that's kind of like a rookie thing, right? When you first start off in the game. And I did the same thing myself when I started playing the game. Totally jammed everything together and tried to get it as close as I could together. And then I realized, why am I doing that? I don't have to do that. Okay, so 120 rods is what we want to create from here. Oh, looks so good in 4K. All right, 15 per minute. So it's basically going to be double of what we did before because we're going to use the other 120 Ignis or whatever's left over to create tons and tons of screws. Hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 15?
120 divided by 15 is 8.
Is 8. Okay, we got that. Let's do it. So there's 1. Oh, we're going to run out of plates at some point here too. 3. I like to do mine in groups, right? Like groups of 2, groups of 3, and then sometimes group of 4. But in this case, we're just going to run it all in line, all in one long stretch of 8. And I get about right here, and then I realize that I've forgotten my count. It happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Dang, that's a lot. I'm just looking at it, go, whoa, that's a lot. All right, where's our gap at? Over here, right here. All right, this is where our gap is. And I should probably put something here to just remind me that's where my split is. Okay, now we need to tell it what to do. Rods, rods, rods. Let's go. Jump around the front. I always try to tell it what to do before I add all the additional structure in the front. Otherwise, you're going to have to be jumping over that stuff while you're doing it. We know all of these are going to be rods. And it's going to be 15 in and 15 out. So we're going to get a crazy ton of those going. Like that. Very nice. We actually probably want to feed it this way, because those rods are not going back to our thing. So we want to feed it this way and then feed it in the screws, so the screws are going in the direction in which we want it to end up. That's called forward thinking, everybody. Forward thinking for sure. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. That we want our mergers to go this way. And there's our split there. This one. So we're going to do our mergers on this one in this direction. Oh, yeah. That's a lot. Okay, I'm just so happy about the amount of things I got going there. That makes me happy. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I got focused there. Let's see. Okay, thanks. You're welcome. Fight, 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 fight. Everybody fight, fight, fight. But fight together, so we all benefit. That's how I like to do it. My level 1 will die so fast. True, the English Avenger. But here's the thing. You'll still get a scroll. So every time you put down a unit, you're still progressing your units every single time, as long as it's not a legendary. Any unit that you put down still gets a scroll. So that scroll will allow you to level them up no matter what. So the more battles you do and the more you play, and that's why I run so many battles here, is so you guys can get your guys leveled up to a point in which you're getting the rewards, which allows you to level up even more and unlock your epics and unlock your legendaries. And then when we're going to the big battles and you can unlock legendary skins, you can unlock loyalty stuff, extra gold, all that stuff, it all adds up over time. And that's why it's such a fantastic game. That's why I love the peeps over Stream Captain, because they thought that through. They thought the mechanics of the game through, and they create a little fun side game, or even if it's a primary game, it would be very, very fun. So there you go. Let's see. Kismet, your emotes and Gimme's Kismet is very similar to Monster Train. I don't know who Monster Train is. Did they steal your idea? I don't know. Who's Monster Train? Is that a streamer? I never heard of him. Let's go see. What do their emotes look like? Are they stealing my emotes? I don't know. I doubt it. I'm sure they have no idea who I am, and I have no idea who they are. You know, even like very large streamers like Dr. Lupo. Did you know I didn't discover Dr. Lupo until I went to TwitchCon last year? I actually met his mods. And I was talking to them, said, never heard of him. And they're like, you never heard of Dr. Lupo? I'm a busy guy. I got other things to do, bro. I I do watch a lot of Twitch though, but that doesn't mean that I know every single large streamer and that I know every single partner and I know every single affiliate and I know every single person on Twitch. It's just not possible. There's millions of streamers on Twitch. Even the large streamers, there's thousands of the very large streamers as well, or hundreds into thousands of the very large streamers. So I don't know them all. It's not my type of stream. I don't watch his stream. I've never heard of him before. But his mods are really nice, so big love to his mods, and big love to all mods out there, by the way. I love the heroes behind the stream, as I like to call them. The unsung heroes, and I love all my mods as well. So there we go. I never heard of them. Monster Train, that's a game. That's a game. It looks like a game. Is it a game? Or are you talking about a streamer? Very similar to Monster Train. Monster Train the game or Monster Train the streamer? I don't know. Is there a Monster Train? I should say Monster Train Twitch. How about that? Is it a Twitch streamer? I have no idea. Looks like a game. A deck building game. Yeah, it's like a... what is that? Hearthstone-like game? I'm always interested in this kind of stuff. Oh no, there is one called Monster Train. Let's look at his emotes. Oh, he's got like a wave and he's got a heart and all of that stuff. I know, I've had my emotes forever, for 5-6 years. I don't know how long he's been a streamer. I've had those ones for a really long time. There's actually multiple versions of them. You can actually have free emotes in my channel, by the way, whether you're a follower or whether you're not a follower. You can actually use Frankerface and Better TTV. Got a bunch of free emotes. Try them out right there in the chat. You can see my old one that I use, and I you know, those are all professionally designed as well. I'm a graphic designer, so there you go. Some of those I've done, and some of those I've enlisted other artists to try to help support other artists to do as well. I mean, I could do it myself if I want to. But you know, it's one of my things I do is I reach out to artists as well because I feel like they're very underrepresented on Twitch and really everywhere. As an artist, you always feel like you're the second-class citizen sometimes in what you do. That's just an artist thing. But yeah, I never heard of that guy before, but hey, more power to him. He wants to do his thing. That's his thing. Go for it. Go for it. Never heard of that guy. And there's also a game, too. It's like a, what you call it? Like how can you have the same name as a game? Be like if I call myself Fallout, right? Yeah, it's like the same name as a game. Maybe he did his name before they came out with the game. I don't know. That seems like a licensing problem right there. But oh yeah, look at that. That's a cool looking game too. Well, big shout out to Monster Train and big shout out to the actual game from Monster Train made by launches May 21st. Okay, what year? Was it last year or this year? 6 months ago. I guess it was May of this year. Yeah, that looks like a cool game. That one ran under the radar. It's like a deck building card game, like a Hearthstone. Yeah, sometimes I get on tangents, everybody. Get on a bit of tangents there. Never heard of it. Never heard of it before, but cool. Awesome. Kids, happy Remembrance Day. Well, I'm not going to remember. you know, you're in the wrong channel. You're hoping that I remember something. There we go. Started a new game in this. Me too. This is my new playthrough on this. I played through 10, 20 times. Really fantastic game. You're going to have a great time. I say in the beginning, don't worry about the numbers as much. Just learn how to build stuff and combine resources and run around and how you find the resources and watch out how you fight the mobs and build up better stuff, especially learn about the MAM. The MAM is very important. It's the thing where it unlocks different things in the game. You want to learn about the awesome shop and all of that. Very, very fun game. Highly recommend it to everybody. A big love to Coffee Stain for making a great game, right? Not just, trying to make $1, but make a great game. There's nothing wrong with making $1. You gotta, as a business, you gotta survive. And then also make funds so you can do another cool game after this game, right? But there's also the difference between, pumping out a really bad game and charging $60 and pumping out a fantastic game that is already a 10 out of 10 and it's not even out of early access. Well, there's 3 more tiers to go. This game's not even done yet. It's already a 10 out of 10. Absolutely. Hands down. And I don't, again, you know you're getting it straight because I don't get nothing from it. If you go buy it, I don't get nothing from it. I always tell it to you straight. And if I did get something from it, if I put an affiliate link in the chat, I would tell you anyway. But you know what? Go buy it for wherever you can find it cheapest. So there you go. You can find it on Steam and you can find it on the Epic Game Store. I got mine through the Epic Game Store because it was an exclusive for a while. And I really wanted to try it out. It looked like a great game. And I love supporting smaller devs as well. I mean, they're not like a gigantic dev. They don't have, billions of dollars to be making games. They're like a subsidiary of other studios, which I can't think of off the top of my head. But for the quality of this game, you're just wondering why the people who have billions of dollars can't make a great game like this. Right? The people who have like 50 times the budget of these people, right? Why they can't make an awesome game. That stuns me every time. Why is that? Why is it that they cannot do that? I don't know. It's not my job to tell them how to be awesome. But I sure wish they would. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to have a little bit of fun here in these two, right? Where's our split again? Right here. Let's go ahead and move this to the front too so we can know where that split is. I just put an extra thing on there so it tells me that this is another part of that factory because it's very confusing as when you're running a bunch of them in line. Okay, so this one is our rods. And this one is our rods, right? Yep, okay. And this one needs to come out of here and get to the top part. So we want to go ahead and put in our lifter, except for we're going to have a bit of a problem. It's running into the thing. Now here's a cool little trick, by the way, on your merger. Is you can actually run it out of here into there and it'll merge out. But instead of running this forward, you take this out, and we'll have to take our line back out again. And you run your merger in the other direction. I'll show you why here in just a sec. You run it where the green is coming out this way. And then the hardest thing is getting this to line back up again. There we go. And then what you're going to do is going to come out of here and go into the top one. So instead of having it come out over there, you have it come out here and then go into the top one. Oh, wait a minute. We got a bit of a problem. That's right. We need another one on top of that so it matches up. Now, see how I just added that after this? Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You take that out because it'll sometimes not work. The biggest problem I have in this game is my conveyor's not working after I add that stuff. And I feel like they'll fix it at some point. But I just keep that in mind every time I do that. Now, I've got this one coming out of here. Now, I don't even need this. I don't need that. All I need is a lifter right here. Lifter to get it up to that level. And then, boom. Now my plates are going at a different level. And it's got a cool little thing there. And I could move it out and make it straight and all that stuff. But we'll leave it as a kind of a cool little curve. And then this one's going to come out of here through this merger. And then out the merger. And we should see it show up right here. We do. And now we have two of these merging together. Now, these are really unnecessary to be at level 3. But because I make so much iron and so much coal and I make so much steel, I just skip level 2. I just go right to level 3. And I just make everything level 3 after a certain point. I feel like it's unnecessary to do all the math. And I've done a bunch of playthroughs where I've showed you to do 120 and 60 and 120 and then 240 and all of that. But I feel like at some point that is just spinning your wheels. And so here we go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run 2 lines of items here in the same direction. So I've got this one running, which is our plates. And then we want to go ahead and run this up here, which is now a merger. We want to go ahead and run this as far as we can. Way over here. Way over here. So we're going to run it to about here. All right, so this would be a good time to use a stacker. Like that. Now what I would do is I would go ahead and run it across and run it to the top. Like that. And then this one, just so it's not at the ground level, I'd go ahead and lift it. Oh, wait a minute. Problem, right? You're running in that lifter. You could also run it here on the side and do the same thing we did before. We can run it on the side, or I could run that on the side and do all of that. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do this and just lift it up. The second one. That's not too hard. That's pretty easy. All in line. Looks good, but you know what's even better? Let's do it with a wall. And again, this is normally how you would do it before they had wall holes and all of that stuff. I feel like at some point I transitioned from using my conveyor poles to using my walls. And I really like doing that because I feel like there's something just more factory-esque about using your walls and foundations and lifters and all of that stuff. Oh, I just need two. Two. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm going to bring my screws back on the other side. Just two. All right, so now same thing. Up to here. And you over to there. So this will be our plates. And that'll be our rods. Okay, looking good. Now, we got to get our plates and our rods back over here. Now, what I really want to do is I want to get to a point where I'm just doing a sorter. So I can just send all the resources in, and then it just sorts it in the boxes for me automatically. And we'll do that later on. Right now, we're not doing that because that's a lot of work early on, and we're not going to get too crazy. We'll get a little crazy, but not too crazy. All right, there we go. So we got that. Now, this one's up really high here. We can see it's right there. So maybe we want to just kind of scale this one down. Say, you know what? Let's put this first stuff down on this lower level, but not on the ground level where it's going to be in our way. So we're going to basically obstruct the upper entrance. And later on, we'll redo all of that. So we can just have it down a little bit further. So we're going to go ahead and just say right here. And then we'll pull our double right there. And now we want to get from over there to over here. So plates here. Across. That actually reached. I had no idea that was going to reach. And that one doesn't quite reach. And plus I'm going to fix that because we obviously are not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and run it this way and then run it this way. Like that. I like it, everybody. I really like that we discovered this thing, right? That it does that nice 90 and that cool little corner thing. Very nice way of turning those corners, just put them real close together like that. We're going to have the same problem over here, except for we're really close to machinery here. We want to go ahead and feed that in there. So we want to go ahead and probably go to here, because I think that's about as close as we can get. Bring that forward. And some of this stuff I think out ahead of time, and some of it I just, do in the moment. Like this right here I'm doing in the moment. And I can tell you I'm going to probably breach that thing there. No, maybe not. All right, now I might have these backwards too. Let's see. Kind of feel like I have them backwards. I don't. Amazing. Astounding. I actually ran them perfect the first time. It happens. Occasionally. Okay, so there we go. So we got our plates and our rods back up and running. Now we need a ton of screws. Let's get into it. That's fun. I enjoy doing this kind of stuff, all the logistics and running that, and especially when it works out. When it works out first try like that, I can just pretend like, hey, I'm the best of ever was or whatever. But sometimes it's just luck, everybody. Sometimes it's just luck, and that was a case in point right there. It's just luck. It works out in your favor. And sometimes it doesn't. And such is life. Just take that as a learning experience and move on. That's what I typically do. Lot. And I'm in the zone again. So I was in the zone. See, when I stop talking, that means I'm just totally in the zone. Okay, I need to do this, that, and I'm building it in my head while I'm talking. Or while I'm not talking. Alright, we got all those going. That's a lot of those. Okay. So, we're producing how many rods? 8 times 15, which is 120, right? Yeah, 15 and 15. There's 120 there. So, we got to do screws on this side. So, we're running it this direction. So, it ends up down here. So we can then run it in the opposite direction this way with the splitter right here. Do I want to leave a little room? Yeah, leave a little room. I'm really into the mindset of leaving room on my builds now. I really like having extra space for me to run back and forth and whatnot, and so on. Oh, battle time again. Let's do it, everybody. I think I forgot to take a break, too. Take a break after this battle. Let's do a battle first. I'll take a little break, walk around, stretch my legs, and come back. Let's do it! Battle time. 151 units. Look at us go! Booyah! Blowing it up. I figured because they agreed to trying to take shortcuts making a game. That's probably it, Hillbilly Kill-On Boy, trying to make them games and screw people out of their money. I don't think really that the people who make games, the devs themselves, the people who work on the games, want to make a bad game. I feel like they're excited. They're a developer and they want to go in and make a great game. I feel like it's usually the people at the top. It's usually the people at the top just say, well, that's good enough. Push it out. It's those people, smart people, making bad choices. And that's too bad. It's too bad, but I can't do anything about it, everybody. I'm not on the board of these companies. They'll have to make their own smart choices. Subi, Taco, Jimbo coming in, dropping a lot of love on them. And then Kearney coming in, overall MVP with a massive 28 assists. Just crashing. Oh, and most kills and most assists. Look at you go, bro. Look at you go, kicking Sabute. All right, onward. Battle, battle. Let's do it. Yeah, I feel Centurion. Let's fire up that Centurion. Come and join us, everybody. Find the link in the chat. It is free to play. Super fun. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We're going to keep on keeping on. Happy Hump Day, folks. Yeah, Hump Day. I still love that commercial. Some people are annoyed by it. I love that commercial every single time. It makes me laugh every time. Every single time. Let's see. That's the what I call evergoods or evergreen joke. As long as you don't do it too much. Every now and again. Every 6 months or so. I feel like it's still a valid one. As long as you don't do it every single time, then you're good. So happy Hump Day to you as well. Wait a minute. Is that a splitter? Yeah, it's a splitter. Splitter. All right. Now we're going to be using some more of these. So we want the splitters to split along the back here. And they should line up to this already. So we could probably use those. Let's go ahead and test our theory here. Probably shouldn't test it too long, though. You should probably just put a few of them. And then put your thing down. Let's go ahead and take these rods and switch them over there. Now rods, I'm going to turn my sound on. Rods become screws. So that's why I made so many rods on the end here. And then I'm going to turn them into screws, and then I'm going to run the screws back the other way. Let's go ahead and get our production going on, our constructors, and we'll turn that around and whatnot. Oh, I need to figure out how many screws I got to make. That's what I'm doing. 10 in is all I need. So 120, so that would be 12. It's going to be a lot of screws. And it seems like that's too many, but it's not. But our biggest problem is the output of screws. Because the input is actually less than what we're producing. So we're producing 120. And the reason why I did 120, because it's an even number on the output. So we do 120 out. And then 120 would be 12. Though we should probably do an extra one in case we have a bunch of extra rods. But the output is going to be 40 per. And the fastest I can go right now is 270. So if we say, hey, Siri, what's 270 divided by 40?
270 divided by 40 is 6.75.
So 6.75 I can basically do. So about 7 of these together to do it. So of course... 12 would be, half of that would be 6. So half of those could all go into one line, and then the other 6 would have to go into another line. If I had a 7th one, then I'd have to split that one and combine it with both those other 2 lines. So that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough, but that's okay. That would give us about 500 plus screws per minute, which is about as much as we need for this next stage that we're about to go into. So that's going to be pretty sweet. So we need 12 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then number 6. And then I feel like we'll do a gap. All right, so we'll do 6, and then we'll do a gap at 6, and then we'll do 6 more. I'm going to definitely run out of plates. I'm down to my last few plates. So there's the gap. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, always the way it is, everybody. I need 2 more. 2 more to do that last one. Oh, so close. That's okay. Let's see if we can make some more. We'll put this out here temporarily. And let's see if we can make some more. Oh, we make 22. All right, we make a bunch of them. And the funny irony is I need plates and screws screws is the very thing that I'm making so I can make more of these plates. So there you go. That's why we're doing all this in the first place, so we can make more of everything. There we go. Yeah, that's why I have respect for CG Projekt Red. They don't release it until it's done, and the devs are happy. Hey, I have huge respect for CD Projekt Red. This tells you how much respect I have for them. One, The Witcher, incredibly fantastic game, by the way. Incredibly fantastic. The new gold standard that all other games have to live up to now. Incredibly fantastic. Witcher 3 is one of the best games of all time. I got to give them the love for that. Second, what they did was they didn't microtransaction you. They didn't go exclusive. They didn't DLC you to death. They didn't do any of that ridiculous stuff. They also said that they weren't going to do all that up front. And then they didn't. And that I respect. Here's another reason. I went and bought the game. I don't know nothing about Cyberpunk. Zero. And the funny thing is, I played Dungeons and Dragons. I played a bunch of games you probably never even heard of. Car Wars, Battletech, not Battletech, what's the other one? It's, what's the other one that starts with battle? Darn it. The other tabletop game, RPG game. So yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, I had the very first set. Car Wars, Gamma Wars, there's just a ton of them out there. I can't remember, it's not Cyberpunk, it's the other one. Battle something. Darn it, that drives me crazy. Hold on. What is it? What is that? That's going to drive me crazy all day. I got to figure it out right now. Battle RPG table top. What is the name of that game? RPG tabletop battle game. Oh, don't you hate that? It's so famous too. They do have a Battletech one. Man, what is the name of that game? What is it? Oh, Battle Chess. That's really good. By the way, I worked on the box art of Battle Chess back in the day. Way a long time ago, we had Interplay as one of our clients. Pretty amazing. Yeah, that's where I saw Fallout for the first time as well. Let's see. Best tabletop RPGs. God, what is the name of that? I'm getting so distracted in stream today. I am so utterly distracted. This is not normally how my streams go, but sometimes. Best fantasy tabletop RPGs that aren't D&D. Oh yeah, come on. What are they? God, what is it? Some of these I never heard of. Warhammer. That didn't even have battle in it. It's Warhammer, everybody. Warhammer, that was it. Yeah, like, duh, Kismet. I know, right? How could I forget Warhammer? Yeah, so I love those type of games. And Cyberpunk would be my type of game. That would be totally something I would have done. Something I would have played. It probably came out in such a time in which I missed it. I was probably busy doing other things and playing games on computer and that kind of stuff back in the day. But yeah, that would have been my jam. But I know nothing about it. And so I bought it on Steam. Why? To support awesome devs. That's why. I may or may not play it on stream. There are going to be tons of people playing it, so maybe, may or not. It is a bit risque for my channel, where I typically am PG-13. I don't typically do a lot of mature content on my stream, so it's more comfortable for people when they're sitting around, doing their homework and their kids are going by, or they're, eating their breakfast or lunch or whatever. I try to keep it to PG-13 as best I can. And so on. Oh, Pathfinder. That was the other one too. Yeah, Pathfinder. Yeah, all great stuff back in the day. I always wanted Car Wars. You know what I do? Is I will let everybody else build up their car, and then I'd make a helicopter. Kismet all 200 IQ thinking on them. And you're like, well, Kismet, how does that help you? They can just shoot you. Nope, because they didn't make rotating turrets. They only put their turrets straight. They don't have a turret on a gimbal, so they can't shoot up. So what I do is I just go across in my helicopter and I drop bombs on them and they all die and then I win. And then, of course, the ones that caught on to it, obviously I couldn't do it after that. But that was that was like a 200 IQ thinking on them. It's called thinking in 3 dimensions, right? It was a 3D animator, I think in three dimensions, everybody. So yeah, amazing. Oh, I lost my headphones again. Dead headphones. Oh, too much stress, everybody. Too much stress worrying about the house and the fam and worrying about all these other problems that are popping up. Too much stress in my day, but I'm just going to roll on as I always do. Just keep on keeping on. That's all you can do in life, everybody. When people do you wrong, when you feel like you've been wronged by other people, well, that's on them. That's not on you. You didn't do it. You didn't make it happen. It's not your fault. When they do you wrong, that's all on them. When they're disrespectful and rude and negative to you, it's not your fault. It's their fault. Unless you were being rude and disrespectful to them, then you get what you give, right? But but if they're just being rude to you and you didn't do anything, you're just like, whoa, bro, I don't know where you're coming from. To your own self, be true. And that's how I always am. Right? You got to be true to yourself, to who you are. Right? To that decent person that's inside you. And if other people are not being decent, if they're being, negative or being rude or obnoxious and all of that, that's their choices, bro. That's their choices. Don't take their negativity and set it here. Don't set it there. Believe me, I'm 50 years old. It took me too long to figure that out. I should have figured that out a long time ago when I was way younger. That it doesn't matter what other people think. It doesn't really matter. The people who care about you, worry about what they think enough. Not just completely do whatever they say, but that stuff, you bring that stuff in, right? You might disregard that also. You might be like, that's a bad take. I don't want to be, no thanks. But the people who don't care about you, dude, their opinion means this. Zero. Nothing. Their opinion means nothing. If they don't care about you, if they don't have some empathy for your situation and who you are, and what kind of person you are, the situation that you're in, forget about those people. Just ignore them. Ignore those people. Let them go about their life thinking they're right. Which they're not. When they think they're like above you because they got some sort of money or they got a fancy job or a fancy car or some fancy something, believe me, they're not. The second you set yourself above other human beings, then you immediately drop below. At least that's my take on it. When you treat other people poorly, when you treat them with disrespect after they've been backing you up all this time and then boom, turn around and do them wrong, No. That's not my fault. They do me wrong. I've been giving them love all this time. They do me wrong. That's going to be all on them. And I'm going to speak up and say, look, you're going to be doing people wrong. Not just me, but a whole bunch of people. You'll regret doing it. And I'll be that one person that's the voice of reason, trying to show them some love. See, even if they do departner, I'm still trying to show them some love. I'm still trying to help. I'm still trying to say, look, this is not a good idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad take. You don't want to do it. And I'll still stand up. Say how it is, everybody. Let's just tell it to you straight. Whatnot. That's too bad. It'd be like you were playing a game. I just thought of that earlier, too. If you missed it earlier. I'm talking about Discord. Discord has changed the requirements for being a partner. And if you don't follow those requirements or if your Discord is not active, they will departner you. No matter how long you've been partnered with them. You've been partnering with a year? 2 years, 3 years, 4 years like me, departnered tomorrow. Yeah, they're going to start departnering people. Could be in the hundreds, could be in the thousands, could be in the hundreds of thousands for all I know. I don't know how many partners they have. It could be a lot. And all those people who spent all that time showing them some love, helping them get to the level that Discord is now, all the people that shouted them out and told their streamer pal and their streamer buddy and their viewers of how great Discord is and they should go use Discord and, oh man, I'm so excited about being a partner and I got this achievement just like I would get achievement in game, and then they're taking your achievement away. They're just gonna yank it from you. They're gonna take it away. And you know what happens when you take people's stuff away that they work really hard for? They won't like it. But again, sometimes people are just completely, doesn't matter to them. You know why? Because it doesn't affect them. If it doesn't affect them, it's easy to fix the problem. Just go and, why don't I spend more time away from my family, more time, making you guys, okay, well, I'm not going to do anything in the stream until everybody goes in and I hit my quota for the week on Discord. I'm not going to stream anymore until I hit my quota on a week. That's a bad take there, bro. Don't do that. That's really bad. Don't go that way. And at first I thought, okay, well, I'll just be more active on my Discord and whatever. But why do I have to? Wait a minute. I put in a lot of work, bro. I put in 4 years worth of work, 7 days a week. I mean, why am I suddenly retroactively affected by these new changes when I've already earned my partnership way above and beyond? And so now I have to adhere to these new rules or basically everybody gets booted. And it's not just me. I'll be fine. I have plenty of partnerships with a bunch of other awesome companies that I'm very happy to be partnered with, who I greatly appreciate, who show me some love. Twitch, Stream Raiders, Stream Elements, I can go on the whole list. You can see them all down below the stream. I appreciate that. Big time. I appreciate people who do right by you, and you do right by them, right? I did right by them first, then they did right by me. Sometimes that's the way it works. Sometimes they do right by you and you do right by them, but mostly you should do right by them first, and they should do right by you. If they do wrong by you, then you don't want to be associated with them because they're doing you wrong. And I feel like that's what Discord is doing. Discord is doing wrong to all the partners who supported them all this time for years and years and years and built them up to the industry standard that they are now for voice and for text, and just departner them all because they don't have as active a server as their requirements say. Even though they've been partnered for years. That's what they're about to do. That's their choice that they've made. They said, well, hey, and it's probably some bean counter in the accounting office that said, hey, we can save a lot of money by departnering a whole bunch of people. It could be that. I don't know if that's true, but it seems likely, right? In a corporation, you've always got those people. You've always got those people who don't think with this. They think with this, right? They don't think with this. They're thinking in here, cha-ching, 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 all the time, right? You know those people. You know the people who don't think with this ever. They don't think with, oh my gosh, all these people have spent all this time and effort helping support us become the industry standard and what we are today. You know what we should do? We should departner them all. That's what we should do, to show them how much we love them. For how much they've supported our platform and how much they've shown us so much love, let's departner them all. That's right, every one of them. Every one of them, especially someone like me, who doesn't have any more time, who doesn't have any more effort, who shouldn't have to go in and tell you every single stream, hey everybody, I'm going to get departnered if you don't go and be more active on my Discord. Now, if it happens organically, awesome. But to be forced to do it, forget about it. Forget about it. And that's what we've been talking about all day in this stream, and then tomorrow's stream, we won't ever talk about it again. And that'll just be the way it goes. I don't stress. I just do what I can do and leave it at that. And rude to me, I set them straight in a not a nice way. Well, I just ignore people like that anymore. Sometimes you get in that mode where you want to argue with someone else and try to bend them to your thought process. Guess what? It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time to go in and argue with someone who doesn't care about you, who doesn't care about your opinion, who doesn't want to actually have a discussion with you. All they want to do is argue with you and be rude. Those are the type of people, more and more these days, that are out there. And it's a waste of your time. Because no matter, the outcome is always the same. They're not going to change. And it's not my job to change other people. It's not my job to go in and make this person be a decent person. It's not my job to do that. I'm too old and I've already spent too much time doing that in my life. It's not my job to do it. Now with my kids, it's different, right? With my kids, I don't mind guiding them a little bit because they're young and naive and they don't know about the world yet, right? That's very important. To teach them about the real world. To be honest and straightforward with them at the appropriate ages as they go through. I feel like that's very important. When you raise your kids. It's your job. That's what you do as a parent. That's what you're doing. That's why you had children, is to raise decent children and to be there for them in the moments in which they need you, right? Because they can't survive on their own until they get to a certain age. And then when they're a certain age, guess what? Responsibility. All on them. Now, I always have their back. They can always come to me and I'll be like, bad choice, bro. Bad take on that one. Bad choices. But I'll always love them every minute of every day. Even when I'm gone beyond this world, every minute of every day. A father's love for his child is infinite. It never runs out, at least for me. It never runs out ever. And sadly, there are some people out there who do run out of love for their children, and I feel like that's a terrible thing, bro. That's a terrible thing. You made that choice. That child comes from you. That's your child. Good or bad, it's your child. You should always be there. Because what they do is on them, and what you do is on you, right? Of course, it's your life choices. I'm getting very heavy in the kids talk today. Kuna Matata, exactly, Keyblade Knight. Sounds weird. Sounds like Bashlag is coming to them. Maybe. We'll see if they do it or not. I'm telling them it's a bad idea. It's not a good idea to departner all the people who were there for you. It'd be like if I just booted all the people who have been like subs in my channel, right? Who've been subs in my channel, so say for 40 months, right? 40 month subs. And say, you know what? I want some new subs, right? If you guys don't donate Every single day, $5 at least. I'm gonna basically ban all my tier 3 subs. If you don't do that, that's what I'm going to do. That would be a bad take, wouldn't it? If you don't subscribe to my channel, I'm going to ban you from my channel. It's just a bad choice. It's a bad direction. It's a bad thing to do. It shows lack of empathy. It's a very corporate thing to do. If you're trying to save money, that's what you do. If you were trying to reduce the amount of partners that you have, that's what you do. It's a heartless and cold thing to do. And it's adding more stress to me and all the other small streamers who are not going to be able to hit that threshold. I can tell you, there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of them. It's going to be quite ginormous, depending on how many partners they have. I don't even know how many partners they have. But again, I'm proud of my Discord partnership. I earned it. I worked very hard for it. And it obviously is a valuable thing to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking about it, right? It's obviously a thing that I care about. I care about that I earned that achievement and that I can put that on my website and I can put that down below my panel. And I'm proud of Discord and the product they've made. I'm proud of all of that. I'm proud of those achievements. But then to come back later and say, well, too bad, too sad, bro. We're taking that achievement away. That's it. You lost it. Too bad. And if you want to be back with us again, well, you work really hard for us again. And you got to get your server so it has so many people on there. And then when it has so many people and has so much engagement, then you can come back and be part of our partner program. I will never apply again. If they departner me, I will never apply again. Because I feel like that's a wrong thing to do, that you're doing all your people who supported you wrong. It's a bad choice. And I can't support that. I love Discord. I love the peeps that I've met from Discord. I've been to many Discord parties, by the way, at TwitchCon. A lot of fantastic people. See, it's not the people. It's not the people who work there, right? It's not the people at Apple. It's not the people at Microsoft. It's not the people at Google. It's not those people. It's the few decision makers in there who make these bad takes, who do these bad choices. And then it affects all those other people who had nothing to do with it. All the good, hard-working, everyday people who go to work because they want to do something amazing, right? All the streamers who went to work every day, all the time, streaming, all the endless hours, even when they had a full-time job, even when they were doing all of this other stuff and take care of their family. Maybe their parents were not well, and maybe they were taking care of them, or they're taking care of their children, or maybe they're disabled as well, like me, or maybe, right? All these other factors, which I'm sure are a huge amount of factors and a huge amount of streamers thing. Then you got COVID, then you got all of that, and now is the time they want to add that. Now is the time they want to add that. They want to departner people right now, with all the stuff going on. With all the stuff that goes, I mean, doesn't that seem like a terrible idea, everybody? I mean, it's just obvious to me that it's a bad idea. It's an overall bad idea, and it's okay to make bad ideas and make bad choices, but it's not okay to continue that bad choice when you realize it's a bad choice. And I've been around a long time, and I can tell you it's a bad choice. It's a bad choice. It's going to end up badly. It's going to cause a lot of backlash. It's going to make a lot of streamers, especially if it's hundreds to thousands of streamers getting departnered. When I get departnered, because I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go in there, and I'm not going to spend every single stream telling you to go on my Discord because I will be departnered. And I'm pretty close. I only need about 10 more people, and then I won't be departnered. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then I go another 8 months, and then I won't be departnered, by the way. You know that? All I need is 10 more people to go in and say hi on my Discord right now. But that's not the point. The point is you're doing wrong by every single partner who ever supported you and who earned that partner achievement. You're doing them wrong. Because I don't care about all the stuff they're giving me. I don't even remember what it was. Giving me Nitro, and they're giving me all this other stuff that I barely even think about. So it's not that big a loss. But you know what is big a loss? Is that achievement. That Discord partner achievement, that when I take that logo off my website, that's what we'll do. And then I'll take their description off my website as well. I won't put Discord up there. I won't put that as a software that I use or promote it in any way because they did me wrong and they did everybody else wrong. I do not promote products that do wrong by other people. That's just, I don't do it. I don't do it. This is not going to happen. That's the line in which I draw. right? If someone comes to me and says, Kismet, here's $1 million, play this game that you absolutely hate. Not going to do it. The line is where I draw, right? That's called being a decent human being. That's called leveling up in real life, right? That's what that is. And that is hard. It is hard being a decent person in a world full of terrible people, right? You know what I'm talking about. That's why you're in my chat, because you're an awesome person. I know who you are. That's why you're in my chat. That's why they should grandfather existing partners if they change requirements. That's exactly what I said to him. Limo, that's exactly what I said to him, bro. That's exactly the feedback I got. I said, I can't believe you're doing it. You should grandfather in the OG partners like me and a whole lot of other people. And you should not go in and departner them for any reason at this point. They've been supporting you 2, 3, 4, 5 years, long time. Discord's been around for a long time. And a lot of these partners been around promoting Discord and showing them how much love they have for the product. It's a fantastic product. The product I have no problem with. The people who work for Discord, no problem at all. Love each and every one of them. Met plenty of them at TwitchCon and other places as well. At the TwitchCon party, at the Discord party. Love each and every one of them. Super sweet people. But whoever made this choice is wrong. I'm just being honest. They've made this choice. They're going to have to live with that repercussion of departnering hundreds of partners and whatnot just to save a buck. Now, if they're on the bridge of bankruptcy, I guess they got to do what they got to do, right? But it ain't going to go well. It's just a bad timing and bad thing to do. Now, give us 6 months ahead of time. Okay, everybody, 6 months from now, blah, 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 blah. Now, they might have done that. I don't know. I discovered it on November 5th. Now, why did I discover it so late? Because I'm busy, bro. I'm doing streaming. I'm doing videos. I'm taking care of the family. I got all sorts of house problems I'm dealing with right now. I got all sorts of technical issues that you guys see on the stream all the time. I got other things to deal with than to deal with that on top of, right? And it seems like it's easy for someone it doesn't affect them to just, hey, Kismet, spend more time on your Discord. Spend more time promoting it on your stream. Spend more time building up your community on your Discord. Well, I build my community on my Discord. I have 800 people on my Discord. That's a pretty good sized Discord, right? On average, there's about 200 people logged in all the time. Now, they're not on my Discord to talk about and discuss stuff all day long. That's not my Discord. My Discord is not Pokemon. And we go talk about Pokemon and which cards you like and which ones you got, and I got this from my pack and all that stuff. My Discord is about my stream and about games that I'm interested in and games that you guys are interested in, right? And those are the games we play on stream. So it's a different type of Discord. It's not that type of Discord that is completely about just doing one single community or just talking about that individual thing. It's about all games. It's about all that stuff, right? And sometimes some real life stuff like we're talking right now, and so on. So I feel like that is a really bad take. So, Kismet, I posted a meme on your Discord to ping you. It's one of my favorite memes as I am a network server admin. I read all those, by the way. I read every meme that you guys put on there. It all comes to my phone, too. Every single post. Every single post you put on my Discord, every single pet picture, every single thing you put on there comes right to my phone, and I read every single one. And I appreciate all you guys being active over there. But I shouldn't have to force you. I shouldn't have to force you to be active. If you don't want to go in there, you just want to lurk and go in there and learn about my guides and go watch my guides on YouTube. If you want to go in there and learn about how KizCaps work, or you want to go in there and talk a bit about 7 Days to Die or whatever, I shouldn't have to constantly barrage you and tell you to go in there so I can keep my partnership with them. I feel like in the case of Discord, that is a bad choice to departner people because of that, and it's also a bad metric for the support that they're getting from their partners as well. Because partners are supporting them and promoting them also on stream all the time. Like right now, I'm promoting them a lot because I'm talking about the foolish choices they're making. And even when you're talking about something that's not necessarily positive in their direction, I'm still promoting them because I'm mentioning their name on stream, right? So I feel like, again, and I feel like because people are so stubborn, in once they've made a decision, they won't backtrack on it because it makes them look like they made a mistake or they're taking a wrong take, that they're not going to. They're going to continue on with this plan until they suffer the consequences, right? 2 ways to learn. Learn from other people's mistakes, which is the best way, or actually that was the second one, but learn from other people's mistakes, which is the best way, which I've made a lot of those kind of mistakes in my life where I did the wrong thing and then realized it and learned from it. And that's what they're going to have to do, which is the second one, which is painful way, which is the pain and suffering, which they're about to inflict on all their partners and all the people that have supported them all this time, that they've lost their achievement. They're taking their achievement. Now, if you're playing Fallout or if you're playing Satisfactory and you got an achievement, and if you didn't have so much production running at the same time, if your production dropped between a certain low, you lost that achievement. Wouldn't that be annoying? Wouldn't that be annoying on Steam? You go on Steam and you know those achievements you earned? Guess what? They're going to take them away. They're going to take those achievements away if you don't play so many games every single day. That's what they're going to do. They're going to take your games away. Right? They're going to take your achievements away. That's what it feels like. And they're taking my achievement away. The achievement that I earned, which is Discord partner. I don't care about all that other stuff. I care about other people. I care about small streamers. Obviously, I don't have to care about large streamers because large streamers are not going to have an issue. It's not an issue for them. It doesn't matter to people it doesn't affect. It affects me, and it affects all the small streamers that I know, which are in the thousands, by the way. I know thousands and thousands of streamers of all sizes here on Twitch. I've met them at TwitchCon. I've met them throughout my career here, and so on, and I just feel it's not right. Now, again, I will say it respectfully, and hopefully they will change their mind and not do it. But the problem with people, corporate people especially, is they don't want to look bad in front of their boss. And so even a bad decision, they will stick with. And hopefully they don't. Hopefully they're smart enough to know that this is not a good choice. That they're going to lose the support of all the people that have been there for them for years and years and years. I'm talking half a decade or longer. When did Discord come out? Hold on. I think I was using Discord right when it dropped. Discord wiki. It's like a Satisfactory / Discord discussion today. Discord wiki. Let's see. When did Discord come out? Whoa! Whoa! I called it, everybody. May 13th, 2015, 5 years ago. That's exactly when I started using it. When it first came out. When it dropped. Day one. Or I think day one. Probably day 5 or whatever. Because actually that's before I started streaming. So I started streaming April, May, June. So I started streaming about a month after that. June 23rd, 2015. On my birthday. And I got knocked offline. I streamed for 2 hours and I got knocked offline. That stream is forever gone, by the way. That's before I started recording my streams. And then I didn't have internet for 2 days. And then I started streaming on the 26th. 26th. And that's actually when I started streaming and then went from there. So yeah, so I've used them for now 5 years. I've used Discord for 5 years, going on 6 years now in 2021. And I've shouted them out, supported them when new streamers came in or people who were working on their affiliates to go and partner. I'd say, hey, you should try Discord. Discord is awesome. Forget TeamSpeak. Forget Ventrilo. If you're using that for your guild, forget that. Go over there. Now, see, that's not even counting all the guild leaders that I know, too. And all the guild leaders I told to go and use Discord as well to support their product and what a fantastic product it is. It's a great product. It's a bad choice. Again, I just want to make sure that I'm clear. Great people. Someone's made a bad choice, and then now they're sticking to it, and great product. So they've got 2 out of 3. Just make good choices. Get that third one in there. All right, let's go, everybody. Show some love right over there. Bada bing, bada boom. Off the wall. Off the wall into the trash. Nice. Into the recycle. Boom. Oh, man. We are crushing these peeps. Get up there, Gnome. I love that. What is that? A warrior? Epic. Oh, it's a rogue. That's a giant rogue. That's right. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see. Nightox, 2 Link Man, and Subi all getting some love. Woo, Link Man, 50 gold. Nice. Gnome coming in with that awesome rogue, just owning it up with the 19 kills. Congrats, congrats. Man, it's getting a little hot in here. It's getting hot in here. That's because Kismet been upset. Very rarely do I get upset. Very rarely do I go on a rant. I'm a pretty mellow guy. But to take away my achievements that I've earned along the way, especially after all the love and support, it's not right, bro. It's not right, and it's never going to be right. Unless you make it right. Unless you stand up and say, hey, this is not right. Right? In those moments, you gotta be strong. You're going to have a lot of moments in your life, especially if you're young. You're going to have a lot of moments in your life where you got to stand up and say, this ain't right. And that's the hardest thing you can do in your life. That's the most brave thing you can do in your life, is stand up and say, this is not right. And it takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of wherewithal, because you're putting yourself on the line every time. Now, me, again, if I lose my partnership, oh, well, I didn't really know what I had anyway when it came to all that other stuff. But it will be sad when I take that Discord partner stuff off all of my media, all my social media for sure. It'll be sad because I earned it and I spent all that time promoting it, but nope. Nope. If that's where they want to be, they want to go all corporate, then that's how it'll be. And they'll make their choices and then I will make mine based on theirs. All right. Down here, up here, over there. Trying to decide how I want to go. I think we should go for the loyalty rewards. But I feel like we also want to get some gold here. How many times have we been through this map now? How many times have we circled the map? I've lost count. Is it 3 or is it 4? I've lost count. Because we actually have done the entire thing. We've looped it multiple times. I think this has got to be at least 3 or 4. Minimum 3, potentially 4. All right, let's go. Let's just keep it going. I don't want you guys to run too behind on your battles. Let's go. Right here. Okay, now, good time for me to take a break. Ran way over there. A lot of ranting and Kismet talking on and on today in stream for about 5 hours. Good time for me to get up, turn my AC on. Man, I'm sweating. I'm sweating not only because I'm a little triggered. Very rare do I get triggered, everybody. Only when I feel like someone's being wronged, or in this case, hundreds of people are being wronged, do I get triggered in chat. Or triggered in stream. But, again, I still love them. Still love them every minute of every day. I do appreciate all the hard work they've done to create a great product, but I feel like they're wrong. That's my honest opinion, and I'm going to say it like it is every minute of every day because I may not be here tomorrow. I only have so many minutes left in my life, and I plan to be a decent human being for all the rest of them. Because some parts of the early part, all I did was care about myself. So I was still a level 0 human being. And then I leveled up. I actually started caring and having empathy for other people, and then leveled up again to see things from other perspectives, like parents with their children and whatnot. If they're crying on an airplane, to not just think of myself. Oh, how dare that baby attack my ears? How completely insensitive of that baby to not care about me, right? The baby is crying because its ears hurt. It's a baby. It can't chew gum. It's a baby. Come on, have some empathy for an infant at least. Jeez. And you have all those different perspectives you go through in your life of all the things you go through, and you start to level up in real life. And some people don't. They don't get past level 0. They just think of themselves and what they want their whole entire life. That's all they want to do. They just worry about themselves. I'm glad I leveled out of that. I'm glad I had a friend that was strong enough and came to me and said, Kismet, I love you, but you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. That's the thing. When you can realize that you may be wrong. You may be wrong in something, and then someone else may be trying to help you who actually cares about you. I care about Discord. I appreciate them. That's why I'm so upset about losing my Discord partnership, because I actually care about it. If I didn't care, I would have never mentioned it. So there we go. All right. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, let's shake it off. Shake off all our worries and problems, and let's just get into some fun. Okay, oh, look at this. Oh, it's so good. This is crazy, bro. Look at how many of these are running. A lot of these going all in line, then coming back and running this way. God, I gotta get my skates. And then running this way, and then we're going to be doing a bunch of rods and a bunch of plates over there, and then we're going to have these rods run this way and run back over here, and then turn itself into a bunch of... Now, did I count these out right? I don't know. I better double check. One. By the way, it's easier to count by the light. A good Kismet tip for you. Right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My wife is home for Veterans Day, and she's like, "What, man? You seem upset." My wife can key right in on it. I was like, "Yeah, they're going to departner me. Discord's going to departner me because I don't have enough engagement in my Discord server after 4 years of being 3 to 4 years now being a Discord partner. So now I got to worry about that every day. Hey, everybody, go in and say hi in my Discord." And really, I only need like 10 more people. 10 more people go into my Discord right now and say hi. I will still be a partner for another 8 months, and then I have to do it all over again. But what's wrong is wrong. If it feels wrong, it is wrong. That's just my take on it. Not only wrong for me, but wrong for all the people that supported them along the way. It'd be like if you won a turkey dinner in Battlegrounds, and because you didn't play for a day, boom, you lost that turkey dinner. You lost that win. Then you don't play for 3 days, guess what? We're taking 2 more away. And we're just going to take stuff away the less you do. Even though you've invested all this time and effort and all that into it, but too bad you're not... What have you done for us lately? You haven't done anything for us lately? Well, then screw you. That's basically that mentality. That's that mentality. It's such a bad choice. It's such a bad choice. I hate to see people make bad choices, right? I hate to see them go down that road. It's heartbreaking because I know where it leads. I've been down that road. I've seen companies do that thing, and I know exactly where it goes. And they should know by now where that goes, what road that takes them down. They should be smart enough, have smart enough people in charge that knows where that road leads to. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Yeah, my wife said, "Guys, you're triggered today." I said, "Yeah, I'm pretty triggered." Says a bad president on business ethics, in my opinion. Yeah. In my opinion, yeah, exactly. Well, many businesses have done bad things and people leave, so they fire the people that make those decisions and set it right, the ones that didn't, and people keep supporting them. Blows the mind, though. Well, what they do is they usually get rid of the people who make bad choices, and then they bring people in who didn't know about the people who made the bad choices. That's why they get rid of people, by the way. Did you know that? By the way, to a lot of companies, you're just an asset. You're just, people are an asset. They're, what is it? It's a commodity. It's a resource. It's a resource. I'm playing a resource game. I can't think of the word resource. You're just a resource to them. I've got so many people to do so many things, and that's the way they look at you, as a resource. I've been with those companies. I know those companies that do that. Corporates very much think like that. They think of you as just a resource, not as a human being, not as a person in any way. They think of you just as a resource. We got to avoid those companies. Avoid those companies. Now, you got to do it at a certain degree, right? You got to do it at a certain degree of when it comes to accounting and things like that. But not as a person who hires someone. I don't hire a-holes. I never have, and I never will. I don't hire them for any reason. I don't care if they're the best at what they do. If they cause dissension among the ranks, if they're a jerk and they're treating people poorly, they are not going to get hired. Or if I missed it and all of a sudden they became a jerk, then they are gone, bro. They are just simply gone. I don't mess around. I don't mess around in my chat. I don't mess around in real life. I don't mess around. I ain't got time for that. That's a lot of extra work for someone like me who's typically the manager or the owner. I would not like to spend all of my days working with that person. You know who that person is. You probably got one work for you or multiple people like that who are at your job that you're at, right? Who are like that. Who are the person that causes all the drama, who causes all the trouble, the person who is just a massive time sink in your day. People don't want to deal with all that drama. They don't want to deal with all of that. Now, there's nothing wrong with having a bad day and people being empathetic to it and that kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Someone, they got up in the morning, they got a flat tire, they got to work, that's something totally different. That's something totally different than someone who is just negative and bringing everybody down, who's acting like an a-hole, who treats other people like they're below them, like they're the best thing that ever was in this world, right? I think recognizing your own interior flaws is called being a human being, right? And to realize that everybody is imperfect. Spoiler alert, everybody. Everybody in the world is imperfect. Me too, and everybody else. Everybody. That special someone that you're looking at, you're like, maybe one day we could get together, whatnot. Spoiler, she or he or whatever is not perfect. And you should like them because they're not perfect. My wife's not perfect. Well, she's pretty close. But, you know, she makes mistakes just like everybody else. And when she makes a mistake, I just say, well, you know what happens. If I have my kids knock over the milk onto the table, I don't yell at my kids. Everybody spills milk at some point. I still do it. I'm 50 years old. I'll accidentally hit it with my elbow and turn around and whatnot. I say, don't worry about it. Just clean it up. Be fine. Right? You got to choose your battles in life. You're not going to battle over that. Or you're going to yell at your kids because they spilled milk by accident. Right? You're going to yell at people because they did something by mistake. Right? That doesn't do any good. It doesn't build any teams as well. If you're at work and you're yelling at people because they made a mistake, guess what? That person is going to dislike you forever. Forever. They're never going to like you. Well, maybe. Maybe if you came back around. Maybe then they'd like you. But if you're that type of boss that just sits and yells at people all day, they hate you. They're flipping you off when you ain't looking. They definitely are. I can tell you. I've been on the both sides of that. I've been as the boss. Now, I'm a pretty cool boss. I let people play video games after their shift, or if they got their stuff running. Hey, we'll play some games. We'll have some fun. I'm that kind of boss. I'm that kind of boss that, hey, you got your stuff going on? You got it done? Hey, just have a good time. Right? I'm that kind of guy. But I don't put up with a-holes. It's just, life's too short, everybody. Life's too short to put up with those people. And everybody's got them in their life in some way or another. Sometimes you can't do anything about it because they're like a relative or whatnot. But, you know, do your best to steer clear of that negativity and those bad takes. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. More concrete. That's what I was doing. More concrete, everybody. Let's fire it up. We got boxes full of it over here. We got to go grab it. Let's do it. We've been heavy on the Kiss Talk today. I think we've been doing about an hour worth of gaming and about 4 hours of talking about Discord and Kiss Talk, where I talk about real life things that affect me in my day, like losing my Discord partnership. I care about it. I want to have it. I don't want to lose it. I earned that. I earned that achievement. And they're going to Discord. Now, they're not going to just unpartner me. Now, I'll be fine. They unpartner me, I'll be just fine. Oh, well, they made their choice, and I will make mine after that. Right? I will take their logo down. I'll take the Discord partner away. I'll probably give you guys one of my Discord partner jacket, and I will never apply for it again because I feel like it's wrong. I feel like it's wrong to do all the people who have supported you for years and years and years, the OG partners, the one that built Discord up to what it is today, the ones that were, advocates for Discord, the one that promoted it and all of that, and this is how they reward them after all the years of pitching in, right? It's kind of like, you worked somewhere for 40 years, and they said, sorry, no pension, and they knock you out the door, right? So maybe you might have, been in the business for a long time, and you solved all sorts of problems, and you were the key person, and you did all of that, and you've been just kicking butt, right? And you're just like, I'm just crushing this. And then that promotion comes up, and the guy gives it to his cousin, who is completely unqualified for that job, and you didn't get that job, right? You know what I'm talking about. Bugs in here. Bugs. You know what I'm talking about. It's not right, bro. If it's not right, it's not right. I'm going to say it's not right. That's who I am. I don't beat around the bush. If it's not right, I just call it. That's just the way it goes. But I'll be fine. But all the other little streamers, they're going to be really discouraged. And they're going to be very unhappy. They're going to be very dislike. They're going to press the dislike a lot after that one. Can you do that in real life? Press the dislike? I don't even know what I'm doing. What do I do? I'm getting concrete. I can't even stay focused today. That's how much that's affecting me. I can normally not stay focused, but not at this level. This is really bad. Between all my technical problems yesterday with my stupid guy who came out and I asked him to do it and he wouldn't do it and he said it can't be done and all of that. I hate people who say it can't be done. Hey, Kismet, you'll never be a partner. Kismet, you'll never have a Discord partnership. Hey, Kismet, you'll never be partnered with big companies like Bethesda and all of that. Hey, Kismet, it'll never be done. It'll never, never, never be done. I hate people like that. I don't like to listen to people like that. Don't tell me it can't be done. I know it can be done. I believe it can be done. And once you do that, there's nothing that stops you, ever. Now, if I want to, I could be that Discord partner. I could, again, all I need is 10 of you. Right now, I got 50 people on the channel. And throughout the whole entire week, you know how many people watch my channel every day? Over 2,000. Over 2,000, because I have a thing that tells me how many unique viewers come in and out of my room, or come in and out of my stream. All I need is 10 out of 2,000 per day for this week. And then, once I hit that limit, then I'll be fine for the next 8 months. And then they're going to reevaluate. And if I go longer than 8 months, then they're going to departner me again. But I don't feel like I should have to. I don't feel like I should force you to go over there when you don't feel like doing it. It doesn't feel like I should have to shout that out every single time and say, hey, everybody, go onto my Discord and say hi so I don't get departnered. I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to do it. It's wrong. It feels wrong. It is wrong. That's the way it is. That's how it feels to me. It's wrong to do that to your partners who have supported you for so long, Discord. I'm talking directly to you. I feel like you should reevaluate this and come up with a better plan. And you could just say, you know what? Hold on. We're going to postpone this till after the year and reevaluate it then. That sounds like a plan. Thanks anyway, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for their feedback. That's a good take. That's a good take on it. But if you don't do that, then you suffer the consequences of what you're doing, right? All the partners that you're going to departner, hundreds of them, maybe thousands of them, I don't know, maybe tens of thousands. I don't know how many partners they have. I wonder if you can look that up online. How many partners? Because they have a lot of partners. Compared to Twitch, I am only one of 40,000 partners on Twitch out of 5 million. That's a lot. That's a huge difference. But Discord has a lot of partners. So maybe they're just trying to weed them out. They're just like, too bad, too sad. Thanks for all the support. Screw you later on. That's it. Discord partners. I wonder if it tells me. Wait, how about we put that better? How many Discord partners are there? There we go. How many Discord partners there is a Reddit? I never show this stuff on stream just in case something inappropriate pops up on the stream. I never do. No one knows. No one knows. I wonder if they've ever said it on their Twitter. Yeah, to be a Discord partner, you have to have 500 members on your server. I have 800. I don't think it says. I don't know. Maybe it'll be 5 people that'll be departnered. Maybe it'll be 5,000. Maybe it'll be 50,000. I don't know. I have no idea, but I know I'm probably going to be one of them because I refuse to do it. I've made a choice today that I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to come in here every single time in my stream and force you to go to my Discord. If you don't want to go to it, you don't have to. And if I get departnered, so what? That'll be the way it is. I'll pull that logo off my website. I'll pull it off my panels. I'll pull everything that has to do with Discord off of there, and I'll get rid of my Discord partner jacket. Because the least I want to do is look in that closet and remind me how I got screwed over every time. That's for sure. Now, am I going to do it angrily? Am I going to go and burn it or something like that? Nah, I'll just throw it away. I'll just throw it away and just never think about it again. That's the way I am. I'm a pretty mellow guy. I don't break keyboards and smash stuff and do all. That's a young man's game. That's a childlike thing that you do when things don't go your way. I don't do that kind of stuff. That's a waste of my time. But I definitely can't support it if they departner hundreds of small partners that helped them along the way. That's just not right. It's not right. It doesn't feel right. I can't support that. I'm never going to support something like that. And if that's their choice, then that's their choice. And they'll lose a lot of mind share by doing so. They'll lose a lot of mind share for streamers like me who are on the homepage and who do all this stuff and have very large sponsors and so on, who actually care about other people, not just myself. Again, if I'm unpartnered, I don't even know what I didn't even know what I was getting for being a partner. So it's not going to be that big effect on me. But that Discord partner logo, I earned that. I earned that through 4 years of hard work. Actually, 6 years of hard work now. Becoming a Twitch partner and then becoming a Discord partner. Been with Discord 3, now going on 4 years as well as a partner. Promoting their thing and doing all of that. Doing it wrong, bro. No, I'm pleading with them now. I'm just pleading with them. Please don't. Please don't do it. It's such a bad idea. So you're the only Discord partner I watch then. As the biggest streamer I watch, usually at 20 regulars in the stream I watch. Well, there you go. I'll be the only large streamer that you watch that got departnered. Now, the large streamer's not going to departner. I'm sure they have plenty in there and they have enough money to pay someone to manage their Discord and to promote their Discord, and they got enough social media presence to keep it going and all of that. And if that's all they care about, if they only care about my stats and they don't care about the fact that I've been supporting for 4 years and been a vital part of their success, screw them. I mean, hey, right? Just say it to it right? If they don't care about me, if they don't care about all the effort and time and I put into it, then you can't care about them, right? If they don't at least say, look, you've been here, you're an OG, you helped us out along the way, we think you're awesome, thank you so much for all your love and support. If they want to just cut you loose because they want to save a few dollars, because that's what this feels like. It feels like somebody in accounting, Bob in accounting, came in and said, look, we could save lots of money if we departnered a bunch of people, and we're going to set some rules. And if they don't read those rules, then we're going to departner them all. Right? Oh, hardcore. And a lot of accounting people are like that, by the way. They are completely heartless. Very heartless. Now, I'm not saying all are. I love accountants. I have a really great accountant, sweet old guy. He has no idea what streaming's all about. He's like in his 70s. Sweetest accountant guy you'll ever meet. But some people are heartless, which is too bad. Whoa, look at this square of epicness that we have right now. Speaking of awesome, look at that. Holy mackerel. It's a battle royale. Let's do this, baby. I love these battles. They're really fun. Speaking of awesome people, these guys are awesome. I love these peeps. Let's go. Stream captain and all of you right here. Let's do it. Nordy, Sabin, Keyblade Knight, and the English Adventurer all getting some love. Rotisserie G, overall MVP with 26 assists. Nice job. Back to the map. Let's do it. Back in here. There we go. Those dang bean counters. I know, huh? It kind of feels that way. I don't know if that's true. Allegedly. That's how it kind of feels because I've been in corporate before, right? And I know that's how some of them think. They think, well, we'll get rid of this many people so we can make our profit margin this month. And they'll get rid of hundreds of people just so they can make more profit. And the people at the top can get more money. So they'll do it without a second thought. Doesn't matter if those people have families. Doesn't matter if those people have things. You can go back and look. You can go look on Twitter. Look at all the big companies that do that. Just let hundreds of people go. And you know what happens later? They hire people back again. Why? Because they can hire back for cheaper. That's exactly what they do. And hey, that's business. But it's heartless. It's not a cool thing to do. You just displaced 800 and 1,000, 500. I don't know how many ever people you just did. You just displaced all of those people, all of their family, their income, and all of that. Displaced them all without even thinking about it. Reminds me of that movie. Ever seen Fifth Element? In that Fifth Element, he's like, hey, we need to get rid of 500,000 people because, the investors are worried. And the guy goes, fire 1 million. And he's like, well, we only need 500. He's like, fire 1 million. He's like, oh, sorry, my bad. I'll fire 1 million people, right? He don't care about those people. Firing them so he makes a better profit, right? That's sometimes some corporations. I'm not going to say which, but sometimes that's how they are. That's their thinking. because they think in numbers. They think in numbers and profit only. They don't think in people. People are a commodity. They're a resource to use to ends to a mean. And when you're that dead in your soul, sorry, bro, that's not good. Have I even got any concrete all this time? I got a little bit. Keep going back for concrete, and I keep forgetting. Man, I'm on a roll today. I'm on a roll, everybody. Not the kind of roll I really want to bring into my stream, because I know a lot of you just come in my stream just to relax and take it easy and whatnot. But sometimes I bring that IRL in, and I appreciate all you peeps sitting through my rants every now and again, sitting through my takes on stuff. But I'm really bummed about it. Just wanted to share it with all you guys. Big time. And I found about it too late as well. Oh, I forgot to change my thing too. Speaking of being distracted. Thank you very much to Screen. Who did that for me? Bo, thank you so much, Bo. Whoa. Now I'm really pressing some wrong buttons. I still hit my startup screen. Thank you so much for coming in, showing the love. Thank you, Bo, for having my back. Speaking of awesome people, the heroes behind the stream, my awesome mod, Bo. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's see some hearts for Bo backing me up when I forget to change my screen. Thank you also to Rotisserie G as well. I'm old, everybody. I'm old. I have a tough time. I sometimes forget to change my screen, but when I screw up, I benefit. You guys benefit. There's 1,000 Kids Caps toward a future giveaway right there for all of you. So thanks again to all my mods. You always have my back. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Oh, you're the one who said those dings being countered. I totally missed it. I totally missed it. Yeah. So, and there he goes, off the rails, falling off the cliff again. Hey, that's what's part of the fun of watching my stream. You know it's going to go off the rails at some point. You know Kismet's going to be off on a rant about Microsoft Updater or whatever. And gonna get into it. We're gonna get into this deal. All right, wait a minute. We don't need to do that. We need to do this. Wait, no, we're already making the screws. Yeah, no, we're already making the screws. This is where we do it. We could have done it back here, where you just go straight out of this one into there. But you don't really want to do that. You want to just merge it into here and then run it down like that, because we can put these two sets right next to each other. So when it's running like this, it could just merge into here and then merge down the line. You can do that as well. So you have one set of kind of mergers and splitters, because you can change the merger would go that way. And then you would have a merger come this way. Oh, no, it'd be a splitter. Yeah, a splitter that runs in both directions. We might have to do that on the next one. I'll show you how to do that on the next one. But right here, I like to have them separate because, again, I like my stuff to be spaced out a little bit. I don't like to cram it together. And then it makes it easier for you guys to see what I'm doing, too. I find when you cram it together and you have too many levels or whatnot, and you're trying to figure out how the person did that. Does anybody ever see that if they're watching Satisfactory streams where it's so complex that you don't know how they did it? That's why you'll see me build like this. It's easier for people to understand when they're watching my stream. And so if they're looking for little tips or how to play the game or how to do extra things, that's why I do that. I can make it so complex that even I don't remember, which actually isn't too hard because of my sleep apnea and vertigo. So there you go. There you go, the English adventurer. He's going to go show my Discord some love. So again, you know, I could get 10 people to go in there, but 8 months from now, I'm just going to have you guys have to do it all over again. And I understand the idea behind it. Like, hey, you should build up your community and make your community more a thing. It's just not a smart thing to do after someone's been a partner for 3 to 4 years with you and been promoting your product for 3 to 4 years, and then departner them because they don't have enough interactivity in your server. And you could take that as an inspiration to go in and do it, but I don't have the time. I physically don't have the time to do the things that I need to do now. And so they want to add another layer of that time that I don't have. And that I don't think is right. I feel like it's terrible to change the rules. 2, 4, 5 years later, they're now in there changing the rules of that partnership, and they're changing and basically taking away people's achievements. Basically, that's what it is. And again, if they're like, "Oh, Kismet, too bad, too sad," well, too bad, too sad on your side too, bro. It works both ways. It's a two-way street. Remember that. It is a two-way street because all those streamers, of all those people you discourage now of being a partner of your platform, are going to not be happy. It just feels wrong. It feels wrong. I know it's a wrong move. I can feel it in my soul that it's a wrong thing to do. To do wrong by all the partners that have supported you along all the way. It'd be like, hey, everybody in the chat, I'm going to take away 50,000 Kiss Caps today from your Kiss Caps that you earned by watching my stream because nobody donated. That's what I'm going to do. You guys didn't donate, or not enough people talked in the chat today, so I'm going to take away all of your Kiss Caps. Right? It's just a really bad idea. It's just a really bad idea, bro. I don't know how to explain it any better than that it's just a bad idea. It just is. I can't make it any more plain than it is just a bad idea. All right, we need to add some math together over here. Let's do some math. 40. All right, how many of these again? I think it was 6, right? Hey, Suri. What's 40 times 6?
40 times 6 is 240.
240. All right, so yeah, that's all we can get on one belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This one right here. All right, here's a great little tip. Watch this. Put something on top of there so you know what it is. I do the same thing in 7 Days to Die and other games where I will stack an extra box so I can find the center of the thing. Whoa, look out! JC Hunter coming in with the donation love. 308 there. There you go. Say hello to my little friend. There you go. Thanks for coming in, showing the love, bro. Appreciate that. Do you know that I'm revamping all of those? That's right. Not only am I revamping all of those, and I'm working very hard behind the scenes, every single one of my alerts, because I'm the one that has to do it, because I can't afford to pay anybody else, and other people are not reliable enough for me to do it with them. I mean, I've tried to hire people again and again and again, and they're just very unreliable. I like people who are reliable. Now, there's some great people I work with who are very reliable, who are very great, who have done my emotes, who have done some graphic arts work for me, and whatnot, but I always retain the rights, by the way. Always retain the rights of everything that you have done, or they come back to bite you like that one streamer. I don't know what their name is, but they're getting hosed right now, and that's wrong, bro. That's wrong. If you made an agreement, you made an agreement. That's the way it is. As an artist, I've made that agreement many a time, where they own the rights. They're paying for me to do it. They own the rights. That's the way it is. You write it in a contract. That's what you do. Who owns the rights? Now, I don't mind shouting out to creators here on stream. I don't mind putting their name as creator of that item. But I paid to have it done, and it's part of my IP. It's part of my identity, like my emotes and like my logo and all of that other stuff that I have done. Like my other logo, not my Wasteland Tycoon, but my Wasteland Tycoon also. But my Double Dragon logo that I had done, that cost me $1,000 because I bought the rights to it as well. Because it's mine. And it was my drawing that I made, that I drew first, and then had him put in the detail, right? Because I wanted to support other artists as well. Now, I could do it myself. See, here's the thing, when you get to a certain point as an artist, like a 3D animator and stuff like that, you can do it yourself. But you can also help employ the people who are out there struggling. The people, and if you need an artist, everybody, help those people who are really struggling. Make sure that they are good at what they do and that they follow up. Those are the type of people who are good at what they do, who follow up and deliver on what they say. Those are the people you should support. So make sure to support artists here on Twitch as well as gamers, because I feel like they feel like a second-class citizen sometimes. That's why you'll see me go when I go to TwitchCon, and I'm very lucky in the fact that I get sponsored for that kind of stuff, where I'm walking around streaming live from TwitchCon. I'll go to the Artist Center, but I'll first send my mods over there to ask if it's okay if I show their artwork. And that's what I did last TwitchCon, and I will do it every single TwitchCon to ask them first if it's okay if I come and show their artwork on my stream to promote their awesomeness, right? And that's what I did. I have them go around and ask, is it okay? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, sure, Kismet. Oh, go, come on by. Yeah, feel free to drop by. And I love to promote other artists as well, because I've been an artist my entire life and still am one today. I just don't do art for other people anymore. I do my own art because that's the way I am. JC Hunter wants to come in with 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Bo, for the 100 biddies as well. 101 biddies. Thank you so much. We're going to have a Norbert dance. So this is another thing that I'm working on that I am going to redo every single one of my alerts. And I'm also, because I'm crazy and I'm very ambitious, I might do a complete set of alerts based on what game I'm also playing. That is a lot of alerts, and that's a lot of rendering and a lot of 3D time and a lot of effort. But I feel like that's my next level thing that I want to do, right? And that's literally thousands of hours. That's thousands of hours of my time doing that. So I can spend my time doing that, or I can spend my time telling you every single stream and promoting it and going on social media to go over to my Discord. I feel like I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the thing that I'm here to do, create content, right? Create content and create things, make videos and make guides and do all of those things. Again, I love Discord, great product, great people, bad choice. That's just my take on it. That's the Kismet take. I appreciate all they've done. Appreciate the love they've sent in my stream, and I hope they appreciate all the love that I've given them. That's for sure. Literally thousands and thousands of streams showing them some love. But if they don't appreciate it, then I don't want to be associated with them. I will not mention them again. This will be the last stream I mention. If I get departnered tomorrow, bye-bye, bro. It'll be the last time. I can't support that kind of thing. I can't support them doing wrong by the smaller streamer and all the people that supported them along the way. I can't support it. It's not something I'm going to support. Not something I'm going to advocate. I'm not going to tell that strong streamer or small streamer, hey, you earned your partnership, but you're not worthy. Go out there and work harder, right? Because that's the answer that people will give you if you are somewhat successful in Twitch and become a Twitch partner and you go on to be a partner with Discord. They'll just say, well, work harder. Right, spend more time getting engagement in your Discord. Go and promote it on your social media, and go on your stream every single time and tell people to go over there. And if I have 10 more people over there, I won't lose my partnership. But it's still wrong. It doesn't matter if I lose my partnership. It doesn't matter if I keep mine. It's just a wrong thing to do. That's it. That's all. It's just wrong. Don't do it. Don't do it. In fact, the smartest thing they can do right now is postpone it till after the year. Postpone it and say, you know what, we're going to reevaluate this policy. We're going to think about it. We're going to leave everybody as a partner for right now, and we'll reevaluate it after the beginning of the year. This way, everybody can get through 2020 without all the stress, right? And I can tell you, it's affected me. That's what's really annoying, is that it's affecting me, that I care that much about it, right? About that logo. And once I lose it, I'll probably care less. It'll become something unimportant to me. It won't be as important as it was when I first got it, right? Like when I first worked toward it and I was working 7 days a week and I'm dizzy and it's hard for me to get out of the bed and I'm partially disabled. So it's very tough to sit here for a long period of time and stream and do all the graphics and all the stuff. That is my stream. That's why my stream's up at that level, right? And work very hard on my partnership with Twitch and very hard with my relationships with all of my awesome sponsors and all of you guys. And then to have it just taken away because I don't have enough engagement over there. My Discord's not that. It's not going to be that. I'm not going to force you guys to do it. It's wrong. It's wrong for me to force you to go over there. It's wrong for them to force me now after 4 years of having to do that. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. You want to do it on your new partners because you got too many partners? Then, hey, more power to you. You need to save some money? Go ahead and turn all that other stuff off, but leave me my Discord partnership. I don't care about that other stuff. I care about the achievement that I earn to become a Discord partner, and that's the least they could do. The least they could do is say, Kismet, you can still be a Discord partner, but you don't have any of that other stuff. I'll be like, that's fine. Because I don't care about that stuff. That's not the important stuff. The important stuff is that it's wrong, number one. And two, when someone becomes a partner, you shouldn't departner them, ever. You shouldn't departner them unless they break your rules. Unless they go in and they are, stealing or, crashing a car or being, a terrible person. Then they're breaking your rules. Then that's when you departner them. That's understandable because they made them choices. They made them bad choices. But have I made any bad choices? No, I've been nothing but saying how wonderful Discord is for 4 years. And then, so that's how they're going to treat me. And again, I may not get departnered. I don't know how many it is now. Maybe 5 more people go on the thing and I'll be fine. But still, I still think it's wrong. And when something's wrong, you should stand up and say. You should stand up and say, this is wrong. And that's it. So there you go. Kez, I said hello in your Discord. Well, thank you. Kez, I'm clearing and watching you at the same time. Or cleaning and watching you at the same time. Well, hey, Keyblade, I clean up that place. Get it cleaned up. There you go. Let's say, JC Hunter, what's a Norbert? There he is. I think I already did it once, but I'll do it again because I'm out of it today. Okay. So we did that. Oh, that's what we're doing. That's why that's there. That's 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why do we not? Oh, because I didn't have enough stuff. Gosh, I am really out of it today. That's right. I had to make some more thingies. I had to make some more plates. Let's also put the one in the back here so we know where we're at. It's 6 right here. Well, that's 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I have that the wrong way. It always defaults back to the other way, even if you pick up another one. I feel like that's something they can fix in here. When I pick that up, it should automatically also pick up its orientation in the other direction. Again, this game's early access, so I never beat up companies anyway for early access games. And I really don't, I don't like to badmouth companies for any reason. But it's not like I'm badmouthing. I'm trying to tell them they're making a mistake. I don't like to say bad things about other people. I don't like to get it all involved in the drama and all of that. I just know when it's wrong because I've been around a long time and I can tell you when it's wrong. I can tell you when it's wrong just by being around for so long. It's like Groundhog Day. I've been around so long, I know what's going to happen. I love that movie, by the way. Great movie. What the heck? Can I not get this thing oriented in the right direction? I'm so messed up today that I can't even orient my splitters in the right direction. There we go. Let's try that again. I can't even get my splitters to go the right way. There we go. Okay. God, I got to count again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. And let's go ahead and tie in this last one. Tell it what it should be. Screws. And get this last one in here. Now, the great thing about this game is there are 100 different ways of doing the same thing. You can do the same thing I'm doing here a different way. You can run it up, run it down, run it from down below, run it from up above. Always many, many different ways of doing it. But this one, we're going to go ahead and make 2 separate lines. We're going to do basically what we did before. I'm going to take this last one out and readjust it so it's aiming outward. That's how I like to do it. There's a lot of different ways of doing this, but I'm going to aim the merger out this way. Just makes it easier for me to get it up above. And it's not obstructed by those other things there. Now I'm going to turn it that way. Turn it down the line. Oh God, this game is beautiful in 4K, everybody. See, every now and again, I just realize that it's in 4K, and usually that's when I'm real close to something, real close to the textures. It's really beautiful. Okay. Let's do something like that. And so these screws are going to run up on top. We'll just have some fun by running this over here. That's a lot of screws, bro. That's a lot of screws. It's for coming in. Wants a drive-by. Here comes Norbert. That was so much work, everybody. Create that train and create him dancing on the train. And by the way, if you notice that, hold on, I'll bring it by again. Look at the choo-choo when it comes out. I custom did that in Maya, where the little hearts. Those are little tiny hearts coming out of there. By the way, out of the steam thing. I don't know. It's the details, everybody. It's the details of what you're doing. There you go. You got a double one there, Insvert. Thank you so much for coming in, showing some love to stream. Appreciate it. I'm having a rough day today, Insver. You've been in my stream long enough to know when I'm having a rough day. I had a terrible tech problem yesterday, and I waited all day long, like 9 hours of my day wasted. I could have been streaming all day. And then the guy shows up like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then basically doesn't do what I asked him to do. Right? There's nothing like people who tell me it can't be done. I hate that. And I'm just like, I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to work with you. If you say it can't be done, bye. I didn't want to talk to that tech. The second he told me it couldn't be done, I know it can be done. I can do it myself. I can go and run that cord into the garage, attach the splitter, and run it to wherever it goes. I can do it myself. But why am I doing it when I've already paid them to do it? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Why do I got to do it? I've paid you to do it. You do it. There you go. Yeah. I said hello in my Discord. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I appreciate you guys backing me up. And again, I can do that. But I feel like after 4 years, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to make you guys go in there and say hi and all of that stuff. And I can sustain that, I'm sure, because I do have a lot of people, and I can go to other streamers and say, hey, I need some help. Can you come over and, send some of your people over to my Discord to keep my Discord so I don't lose my partnership? I feel like I shouldn't have to. I feel like Discord is something different than something like Twitch or something like that, where if you base it on metrics, then it's a foolish thing. Because my Discord is not a giant community and whatnot. And if they want to base it on metrics and they want to base their partnerships on that, then that's their choice. I feel it's a terrible take, and it's going to have a huge backlash, and it's going to leave a sour taste in everyone's mouth of everyone who's ever supported Discord. All of the people who have supported them all this time, who went on to get that Discord partner achievement, and then they're going to departner them all. I'll just say, well, you get to keep all your benefits and whatever. I don't care about those benefits. I never did. I didn't even know what they were. I don't care about those benefits. The thing I care about is that I loved having a partnership with Discord. I earned that partnership through a lot of years of it. And if you take it away, I'm going to be very unhappy. That's just the way it's going to be. Because I put in the time and effort, for sure. There's going to be nobody who works as hard as me. No one is as hard working on their stream as I am, I tell you. Or at least there's few of us that work 7 days a week on it, that work a lot on it as well, who do all of the work. The Discord work, the social media work, the doing the videos behind the stream, doing all the graphics and trying to upgrade your stream and trying to make it better and better and better every single time. That's a difficult thing to do. If I had 1,500 or 5,000 or 50,000 subscribers, well, then I could maybe hire somebody. But even when I do try to hire someone, people are unreliable in this business. I don't know what it is. In my line of business, in graphic design, if you're unreliable, you get a bad rep very quick in the industry. And they're like, oh, don't go to that guy. That guy doesn't ever follow up. He doesn't ever do it. And he's always messing up people's projects and whatever. People talk, bro. People talk about that kind of stuff. So that's why I never had that. I've never been late. Never failed at hundreds of thousands of projects that I've done in my career. I've been very, very lucky in that way. Because I love to do it, and I spend every minute of every day doing it. If I wasn't at work, I was thinking about work because I love doing it. And that's the thing. And it's really fun to do it for yourself. I find it's actually harder to do it for yourself than it is for other people. Because, you can reach a point where it's done easier when it's with somebody else. There's like, I like that. That's good. And you're like, okay. But when it's yours, you're like, I can make it a little bit better. I can make it a little bit better. Put a 1 in the chat if you're that way, everybody in the chat. If you're that way, if you could just always think that, I could just do this one more thing and I can make it a little bit better. It's like playing Satisfactory. I could just, do this one more thing or that one more thing to make it better. And then it takes longer. It takes longer to do your own stuff than it is other people's stuff as well. Oh, yeah, a bunch of people in the chat. Bunch of people in the chat, yeah. Here's tip of the hat going out to Bo right there, my awesome mod. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. There we go. I hear your frustration with tech support. I feel the same way on the subject. Yeah. So not only tech support, that was my day yesterday. Complete fail. Wasted my entire day doing that, only for a technician to tell me it couldn't be done. And then I called to talk to the supervisor, and then I talked to the supervisor of all the people who were the supervisor of the supervisors and said, this is a waste of my time. Why'd you send me a tech that's a waste of my time? I know it can be done. I could do it myself, but I've already paid you to do it. I want you to send someone else out who can do it, who is a can-do kind of person, to get it done. And it's going to take about 15 minutes. That's as long as it would take for them to do it. But again, it's not my job. It's the principle of the thing. It's not my job to go in there and run their lines. It's their job to run their lines for their company, not my job. I'm paying them to do it. I shouldn't pay them and then me do it. That's not how it works, everybody. Don't pay other people for you to do the work, right? That's not right. That's not right at all. There we go. I cleaned my place 2 days ago, woke up at 1:30 a.m., unable to go back to sleep. Oh, I do that all the time. And worked at 6 a.m., so cleaned. Ah, that's the worst, bro. That's the worst, hillbilly. I have that same problem. I have insomnia as well as a bit of insomnia. Not really bad. Not like I can't sleep ever. But I also have sleep apnea. So I basically sleep for 1 minute and I wake up for another minute, right? So I sleep. I get to a point where I can't breathe. My body wakes me up, and then I go back to sleep. That's what they told me in my sleep test. I don't physically know that because I don't remember any of it. Just like I could, you know how like when you just are coming out of sleep and you remember the end of that dream, and then about 10 minutes later you don't remember it? Yeah, that's pretty much me. I don't remember it, but I have that problem. And I'll like go to sleep. And that's why it's so hard for me to stay in a schedule now. And there's nothing worse than bad sleep. I tell you, there's nothing worse than having a bad sleep schedule or the inability to sleep. It affects you every single day. It actually aggravates my my vertigo. It aggravates every single thing that I do, my reliability, my ability to deliver on stuff and do that stuff. And that's why I'm not a graphic designer anymore. I had to give it up. I couldn't do it anymore. It just couldn't. Well, I couldn't do it at the level that I wanted to do it. If I'm going to do it, I want to be the best, right? I don't want to do it at a level where I'm just terrible at it. Because I'm late, I can't get it done. I'm distracted. I'm not getting enough sleep. That kind of thing. I wouldn't wish that on the most horrible person in the world. It is the worst thing ever, and I will have it for the rest of my life. That's just the way it'll go, bro. Some people are unlucky. Of course, I've had a very charmed life, a very lucky life that I found what I love to do early. I've had a great career. I've made crazy tons of money, and I've spent crazy tons of money. I met that special someone very early in my life. Not bragging, just saying how lucky I am, right? And hopefully that happens for all of you as well. You find that special someone, you find what you love to do every day, you find a passion like gaming or art or music or dancing, and even if you're not good at it, do it anyway. Even if you're not good at it. If you're a terrible dancer like me, I dance anyway. If you're a terrible singer like me, I sing anyway. Why? Because life's too short to let other people tell you what you can and can't be. If you like to sing, sing in that shower. Go for it, bro. Do what you love to do. All you ladies out there, if you love to do whatever you love to do, if you like, I don't know what it is, gaming or whatever, don't let other peeps tell you you can't be a gamer. Don't let them tell you can't like what you like. I know a lot of female gamers. I know some female gamers who are older gamers as well, who are female older gamers who are better at me than games that I will ever be. Ever. I'm talking people in their 50s, 60s, 70s. They're way better tanks than me, way better DPS than I'll ever be. And that's why you don't want to judge people just on this stuff, right? The stuff that they didn't even get to choose. Don't choose them on the color of their skin. Don't choose them on where they come from in the world and all of that. It's how they act. It's how they treat other people and how they treat animals. If they treat animals bad, that's a red flag, ladies. Watch out. Watch out for those red flags. If you know some dude and he's mistreating dogs and cats and that's a red flag. Get away from that person quick. That's right. Now, of course, they might have had a bad encounter with a pet when you're young. And that I guess you can understand. But to dislike all animals because you had a bad encounter with one animal I feel is very unfair. Unfair to animals as well. I'm a big lover of animals. I love dogs. I love cats. I like them all. I like them all. They are just as they are. They are who they are, right? Just like some people, I guess. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a battle. I'm really on a long rant today. I don't usually rant this much, by the way, for all of you who are new to my stream. I don't usually go on a 5-hour rant about stuff unless I feel I've been wronged or going to be wronged very soon. Which I feel like I'm going to be wrong big time very, very soon. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if they reconsider. I doubt it. I'm just some random small streamer. They don't care about me. They don't care about me. I have no pull, no clout, no way of changing their mind other than to stand up when I feel it's important. Be respectful, always. Be respectful and say, I don't think this is right. I think you're making a mistake. I'm just trying to show you some love. And if they don't listen, then there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do if they don't listen. I hope they do. I hope they decide we'll push it off to next year. That's what I hope. We'll see how it goes. It'll end one way or another. Grant Rewards, The English Adventurer, Jif Jimbo, we got Sabin coming in, JC Hunter, and Insane Paco Taco. Thank you so much for coming in, showing me some love. K Kablooey or is that Gluey? Kablooey. Ah, Kablooey. Ah, great name. Sorry, it's so small. It's hard for me to see. Kablooey coming in MVP. That's a great name if you're using the bomber. Yeah, great name. So 15 assists coming in MVP. Nice job. Nice job. Oh, it's time for gold for all of you. Now, gold doesn't do me any good. I don't collect the gold because my character is the captain. But you guys can get tons of gold, and I'm just going to have your back. How about that? We're going to work together for everybody's benefit because that's what we do in this stream. We work together. We create little moments of joy. We try to show some love every single day because that's how we do it in the Kismet stream. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Keep it going over here. I'm not getting much done, but I feel like I'm at least getting a little bit done. A little bit. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. And we're getting this going. At least we got our plates and... we got our plates going. And let's see, what is this? This is all screws, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wait a minute. That went in the wrong direction. Wait. Hold on now. Ooh-ah. There we go. Now, why did I do that? Oh, I did that for a lifter. That's why I did that. I was like, why did I do that? It's because I was going to put a lifter there. Like that. There we go. And then just lifts it up off the ground a little bit. That's going to be a problem. Let's go this way. Because this one's got to go here. If I did the other one, I'll go that. Oh, there I go again. If it wasn't off the rails, it wouldn't be on the rails at all. I failed again. Bose has my back. Thank you so much, Bo. Appreciate you having my back. Boom. I'm going to give you 2,000 Kids Cast for that one because, man, I screwed that one up big time. Oh, and then my alarm's going off. But that's okay. My wife's home today, so I don't have to go do my kids. Okay, so what I did was, everybody, let me just take that back out. All I did right here was these two things. All that I talked about was literally these two things right here. All right, so we ran it down here. I turned this way. You can see the green is facing this. This is the output. And then I went in, because when I do that, I'll back up and show you guys what I did, just so you don't miss it. Because I know somebody out there is going to be like, Kismet, oh, I missed it. And I empathize with you. I hate that when that happens. All right, there we go. Up there and around over to there, up there and around there, boom, up into there. Okay, now we need to go ahead and go across here. Now, when you're going across, this actually works really well when you're going across like this. Like that. It's really great when you're transitioning from one to the other. That works really, really good. And then we're going to have the same problem here. But guess what? We've already solved this problem. Like, what do you mean, Kismet? Watch this. If I just pick this up. Already solved that problem, right? Let's do this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got to know it goes up 2 higher. So you want to go ahead and do a little of that. And you just stack it where you already got it. And it just makes a nice little perfect corner. I love this little corner here. I think that's kind of cool. Very cool. All right, so we turn that around going this way. Now, we got a bit of a problem over here, right? Because those conveyors are in the way. And we want to go ahead and get it right here into this box of screws. Now, in this particular one, we actually want to do 2. We want to put 2 inputs, and it's going to be going in twice as fast at 500 screws per minute, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane. So we definitely want the top one. So we want to go ahead and get our top one. Now, where's our thing at? Now, we could just go put that way up there. Let's see how many levels up. 2, 3, let's say right about there. That works for me. We want to go ahead and run this up above. So we're going to go ahead and put this up here. Oh, right in the middle of the thing. Bummer. That's a bummer. So we got to figure out how to make this work like that. So here's the thing. This doesn't really need to be right here. Watch this. I can just take this out. Like so. And you can't take multiple things out by holding control. I rarely do. Because it sometimes gets stuff behind it. And I don't want to do that. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Let's move it over here. I like that a lot. All right, that's pretty awesome. Okay, so now we got this one up above. No, not that one. This one. We're going to redo all of this later on, everybody. But what I do is I just do what needs to be done in the moment, right? I don't necessarily do like a final build, because what happens is later on, you're going to get a whole bunch of stuff that makes all this stuff obsolete. So you spend a lot of time doing the lower level stuff, and then it gets obsoleted later, it's going to be a waste of your time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab this one, and I'm going to bring it down over here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and run it across here. I don't think we can get that in there because it's going to split there. Let's say here. Or I'll say other way. Let's do it like this. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sometimes I just do stuff because it's fun too. That also is a big factor in my gameplay. Let's just do it because it's fun. Do we get? Oh, we haven't unlocked our wall hangers yet. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I was gonna do wall hangers. All right, it's fine. That's fine. I'll just do what I gotta do. Gonna be close. That works for me. Oh, but it doesn't work for this. It's just a little too close. Oh, that would have been awesome. Oh, well. Such is how it goes, everybody. Such is how it goes sometimes. Let's see. What's another way we can do this? We can do this away. And circle back. No. You could bring this out. Not my best one, but it worked. We'll go with it. Little Kismet trick there. All right, now we're running 500 screws in here. Watch these suckers come firing out of there. Boom! We're running basically a stack of screws every minute. That's pretty awesome considering I'm only on tier 3 and 4, so that's pretty sweet. Just gonna stack those in there. Let's go look up here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Whoop whoop. That's gonna be filled in like 3 minutes. Gonna be completely filled. Oh, look at those rods still going in there. Plates have now backlogged. Now this is how I build, everybody. I build to a point of stop. Right? I build to a point in which the actual conveyors stop running. And this way it costs me less power. So more efficiently, as I need resources, those particular resources can turn on and off. It's great in lieu of on and off switches, which you don't have. You don't have switches that you can set up and just say, okay, this whole side of my factory is this switch and this whole side thing. Now there is some mods for that you can't do it via mods, but the default game, the base game, doesn't have that in there yet. I don't know, maybe they'll add it later on, but it doesn't have it. Yeah, a little spaghetti. Hey, little spaghetti, you bring the sauce, I'll bring the spaghetti. We have a good time up here in the stream. We definitely do. So again, as you can see, like my cement will stop. All of my steel is stopped. That actually looks really cool. I actually really like that. Maybe I should do that with all of them. I should have them all where they do that little loopy loop. I mean, because the way it's set on the foundation is perfect. Because it's offset left on that foundation, it comes through and just perfectly sits on a single foundation and goes in there. I might have discovered something new I liked, right? I just do that with everything, just to give it a little style, right? Give it a little bit extra style. Don't just make it plain Jane, you know? Give it a little pizzazz in there. Normally I make it plain Jane, and then later I put in the pizzazz. Because you want it to be functional first, and then fancy later. Right? At least that's the way I like to build. I call it basic builds, super builds, and mega builds. I do a lot of those here in the stream. We're working our way toward one right now, little by little. Okay, that's a crazy ton of all that. We got all that stuff going. You know what we don't got? No copper. No copper resources running. Let's get it going. All right, now we need a ton of concrete. Let's gear up with a bunch of that. Game is always a fun time. I don't ever have a not a fun time in Satisfactory. I feel like that it's a bit of magical in that way, and in that every time I play it, I'm always doing something different. I'm always like exploring a different way of doing something. A very huge and I remember I've played through the game 10, 20 times now, and it's still fun every single time. That's really hard to do in a game. Reminds me very much. Oh, that's the wrong foundations. Reminds me very much of Fallout 4 in that way, and Fallout 1 and a whole bunch of other Fallouts. New Vegas is another great example that you can just play through over and over and over again and enjoy it every single time. It's really hard to make a game that way. It's really hard to make anything that way. It's really tough. I feel like that's the ultimate goal of any game, is to make it so incredibly fun that you can play through it multiple times and really get your value. Feel like you've gotten your money's worth when you bought that game. Great example, Spider-Man. I know I could sit and play that game over and over and over. One of the greatest games of all time. Incredibly fantastic on the PS4. If you have not played it, I highly recommend it. If you're going to play Miles Morales, congrats. I'm not going to buy a PS5 unless they send me one. I'll make a deal with Sony and with Microsoft. You send me a PS5 and you send me an Xbox One X, I'll give away my old one right here on the stream. That's what I will do. So there we go. I feel like that's only fair. I'll give it to one of you who will probably get way more use out of my Xbox and PS4 than I do. I get barely any use of that. I just play it when we're playing together, or sometimes I'll play it off stream with my kids. But other than that, it really does not get enough love, I think. I think if you buy something, it should be, getting a lot of use, getting a lot of value out of that thing. That's why I love great products. And I love to promote great products here on stream because they're great. Like that. Kiz, I like it too. I just give it, J-Nee says koi. What's that mean? Where's the meat sauce? Je ne sais quoi? Je ne sais quoi, that's what that is. Je ne sais quoi, yeah. It took me a while to get that, my brain to pick that up. My brain was like, we're circling the airport. All right, we need way more room than this. We got to get serious now. Okay, Kismet, snap out of it. We need to get some serious gameplay in today. We're going to go hardcore for the next 10 minutes. Because then we're going to play another fantastic series. Speaking of amazing games that you can play over and over again. The Tropico series. Who's played Tropico? Put a 1 in the chat, everybody. I played Tropico. I played on the Mac when it came out way back in the day. Bro, I'm an old school Tropico fan. I love the game. Fantastic game. I've been eyeing Tropico. The new one, Tropico 6. And we're definitely going to check it out. And again, big thanks to them for sponsoring the stream, sending me a code to check it out. And again, I always tell you guys when it's sponsored and all of that. So big love to the peeps over there at Tropico. Big love to them for making awesome games through all the years. Love me some Tropico. So we're going to check it out. We're going to do some Learn to Play. Now, if you are a Tropico master, I'm going to need your help. Because I haven't played Tropico in a while. And I love the original Tropico, and I think it was Tropico 2 or 3. I can't remember which other one I played on stream. I can't remember. It's been a while. It's got to be like 3 or 4, because it's been out for a while. The series has been out for a while. And again, we're going to try out Tropico 6. I know, by the way, when I added it to my Steam library, I saw a lot of you had it in your wish list as well. So hey, you never know. This might inspire you to play some games. Maybe it'll be your next big game. We'll see. So we're going to try that here in about 8 minutes or so. We'll switch over to some Tropico and have some fun. But hey, 8 minutes is 8 minutes. We can get some work done. We get some work done in 8 minutes over here by going in and get this fired up. Now, what else do we need to make? We need to make... God, it looks so good, man. This menu here also is crystal sharp in 4K. The text is really easy to read, like you're reading it out of a book. That's the advantage of 4K, is that all the anti-aliasing and all the edges and the texture and the text and all of that stuff is really crystal sharp, because mine's a 28-inch monitor, or 27, something like that. So they're taking 4,000 pixels and they're jamming it down into that smaller size. Big time. So I need to make some of these other ones. Reinforced iron plates. So I need to take my plates in my screws and divert some of those. Let's get into that first, because we're definitely going to need more plates when we do this other copper line. So probably a good idea to get into that. Now, I do two types of production, inline and offline production. Inline production is this production, where everything is, coming from the resources and it's running in there and it's converting it, and then it might go into another stage and potentially another stage, which is what we're doing right now, is we're going to go ahead and put in an assembler. Now, of course, I need more plates to make more plates, as always in this game. Definitely need to get some plates fired up here, or some more reinforced iron plates, so I can have it make the reinforced iron plates for me automatically. Okay, and I can go ahead and go here. I can clear my list over here. I can say I want to make an assembler. Now let's see, how many plates am I producing? That's a good question. I already lost count. Now you should probably write all this stuff down, how much of each thing you're producing, and how much your inputs are and outputs and all of that, but I don't want to take the extra time on stream to write all that down. So this is 30-30. Which one is... Well, I go in the front. That's a smarter idea. Which one is producing rods? These two are doing rods. Yeah, those two are doing rods for my rod supply. And these ones, these three, are doing plates. Hey, Siri. What's 30 times 3? 90.
30 times 390 is 11,000.
Oh, it actually thought I said 92. Hey, Siri, what's 30 times 3?
30 times 3 is 90.
I like her to be my supplemental brain power. I don't like to burn my brain power up too much on math, because then it makes it harder for me to do other things. So we go in and we're going to go ahead and add these together. So that's 90 plates coming in there. And then we put down our assembler. Oh, we need some more cable. We put down our assembler, we can figure out how much the input is. So we got to remember 90. We've got to find our wire in here somewhere. It's probably this way. So that's 90. Our input. Now we actually have an alternate bolted iron frame, which we can do iron plates and screws. I typically don't use the alternates until later on, just because it's easier for everybody to understand why I'm going through and showing the game mechanics and stuff. If you just use the default stuff and then later on you come back and show the other stuff. Let's see, so 30 per minute. So we do 3 of these right here. We need 60 screws per minute, and that's why now you know why I'm doing so many screws. And basically it needs 120, 180, 180 screws. If I do 3 of these, it's going to need 180 screws. And we got more than that. We're going to doing 500 screws. In fact, we have 240, 270 per line right now with 2 separate lines. So we've got plenty of all of that. Now, we need to decide where we want to put these. And I say we'll just stick them over here on the side. Probably move these later. But let's go ahead and see if we can get away with at least one. There's one. Ah, we need more over there. So I feel like we'll get one of these started, and that'll help us make some more. And we want to go ahead and tap into some of these items here. I forget which one's which. My memory lasts about that long. Yeah, the interior one is the plates. That's a problem. Would have been easier if it was the exterior one, but I can still work my magic. You ready? Let's go ahead and do a splitter. And then we're going to go down here. And we're going to run that under the there, if we have enough room, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, come on. I think we should. There we go. Just run that right under there. Easy peasy. Boom. Do not clip. No clipping. Nope. 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 All right, so we got our plates. Now, the other one that's really easy is the screws right here. So we'll go ahead and split that off. We press the right button. There we go. And then this one's pretty easy. Just like right into the thing. There we go. Now that's what we call spaghetti right there, everybody. Not very organized. It just runs in weird directions. It's not very beautiful in the way that it runs. And we'll come back and fix that later. But we wanted to do some of the work, so we don't have to sit here and do some reinforced iron plates. Now, what I can do is offline, I can just let this run, build up a bunch of iron plates, and we won't have that problem next time. But I do like to build stuff on stream so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing, and you might run across something and go, oh, Kismet, that's how you do that. Oh, okay, cool. I love those kind of discovery moments myself. Very, very fun. Okay, so we're going to fire that up. That's going to now fire a ton of iron plates and screws, and I've got a bunch on me. I might as well just go ahead and feed those right in there, get it fired up straight away. And that's going to go ahead and make some iron plates. Now, here at the end, I want to go ahead and do 3 of these eventually, split them all up, and we'll probably do that next time because it's time to go play some Tropico, everybody. Thanks so much for being in this Satisfactory one. Not much done, but still fun. That's too long, I bet. Nope. Nope, that wasn't too long. So, yeah, we tried to scale up, and we did pretty good. We scaled up pretty hardcore there. Let's go see what we got done. At least I feel like it's not much done for a 5-hour stream. But, sorry, I was heavily distracted and slightly worried about my Discord partnership. But guess what? I'll be over it by tomorrow. I'll be over it. I've decided I'm not going to bother. If they don't think I'm worthy of their partnership for all the love and attention I've given to them, then that's it. That's it. I'm not going to force you guys to go on the Discord and spend all that time doing all of that. I understand the reasons, but I think it's bad reasons. Especially since someone has showed so much love to them, to show so much little love to me. If you're giving a lot of love, and the other person's giving you not a lot of love, don't be with that person. Right? Don't be with that person, whether it's a spouse, whether it's a business contact, whether it's someone you want to work with and whatnot. If all the love is in one direction and then you're not getting any love back, that's someone who only cares about themselves. Don't watch out for that in your life, everybody. I've dated a few people like that. I can tell you, they just think about themselves. And guess what? When I was young, I was the same way. I only thought about myself, and then I leveled up. Now I actually care what happens to other people, like all of these poor partners that are going to get nuked in the next day or two, or how many ever days it's going to be. I feel sorry for them. Let's see. Kiz, I'm going to, let's see. Kiz, I'm going to get the PS5, but I'm going to keep the PS4 just in case something happens. Yeah, keep believing that first gen, bro. That first gen, look out. I hope nothing happens. Fingers crossed, right? I'm a positive person. I hope that the Discord thing works out, and I hope that the PS5 and the Xboxes never have any problems ever. Did you have them for 10 years and they never have one issue? Hopefully, hope. Let's think positive, everybody. Think positive that it's all going to work out in the end. All right, we'll end this segment of the stream with that. We built a Rant-O-Matic early on. I know, right? But look at all this stuff we did get done today, though. We did get a lot done. We've got our good amount of stuff done. We got our plates done. We got our rods done. We got 500 screws running out. And now we've got a bit of our secondary resources, our double combined resources going. Now, I'd already built this all before, by the way, but not at the scale in this playthrough. And I tore it down and we'd redone it. And this is one of my favorite things to do, is a lot of inline stuff. And especially when you can make your splitters and mergers crossover, which is the next. I should have done that right there. I should have shown you that. You can do that. Again, I like to have my stuff separated because it's just easier to walk in between the things and organize them. But I could have, in theory, taken this side over here, right here, and put it right up against these right here. And then reworked it in such a way that it would run out of this, into here, into that thing, and run down the line and been just fine. With all of, well, actually, probably not this one. It's this one over here. With all of the... rods coming out, all of these over here, I could have moved these closer to those. Just to be really specific. I could have moved those closer to that and done it like that, but that's okay. We'll do it on the next time if I remember. If not, then I won't. Okay, everybody, it's time for a Learn to Play session where you guys get to backseat game all you want. You get to tell me all about what you know about Tropico, suggestions, ideas. I'm going to lean on you guys in the chat to make some choices as we go through the game. Really fun, kind of flipping a switch, right? So all of those rules, not all of them, but some of those rules about backseat gaming and don't tell me anything about it, we're gonna take that out for now. But of course, always rule number 1, be respectful in my channel. That never changes. And be respectful to other people too. As well. Even if I disagree, I still remain respectful. Always. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? I'm pressing some buttons. That's what we're doing. So I forgot what I was doing. Okay, here's an idea. Hold on. I'm going to go invisible for a second, and I shall be right back. I'm going to just slide on over here and set us all up. Be right back. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.